and gentlemen, a very good afternoon and welcome to the 2025 Australian Classic here in Brisbane. It is a huge tournament and it's been an impressive competition over the last couple of days here. It is the biggest competition to date for the AAU here in Queensland, with over 108 teams competing, with over 1,000 competitors, with a 20-plus league, a $2,000 cash prize on the line as well. It has been a huge tournament, and it all comes down to these last couple of games, with the grand finals. And we're going to kick things off with the under-12 boys grand final. But to kick things off, my name is Regan Baker, and of course, we are always joined by the very lovely, very warm, fresh back from the United States of America, one of Australia's favorite basketball podcasters. Mal, it's going to be a fantastic day of basketball here this afternoon.
Yeah, thanks, man. And those intros get better every single time. There's more and more added to it. But yeah, it is going to be a great afternoon of basketball. Strap in. We're here for the next, 7 hours. It's going to be great, and starting with the young boys, getting around it with Phil Q taking on Evolve 12. It's going to be solid.
Yeah, absolutely. As the ball gets thrown up for this jump ball, we are into it, and it looks like Evolve are going to get the jump ball, but instant turnover here with Phil Queensland going to have the first run at the bucket, and that's a gorgeous play to open things up here with a bucket for Isaiah Grigas to start things up.
Yeah, fantastic. Drive between the two defenders, attract their attention, and a quick flick, and quick, easy bucket.
Evolve number 12 now just trying to have a quick attack back here. Couldn't get that first one. 3 balls up. That's off the front of the rim, but a great rebound here from Siulai. He couldn't get that one to land either. Pushing back now, and a steal for Phil Queensland number 2. Oh, brilliant drive there to the bucket. Another 2 points on the board for Phil Queensland. This time through the number 2, who unfortunately, oh no, we do have Jack Beltran.
Yeah, great job of just reading what the defense was going to give. Defender showed, but then flared away and gave him space inside, so he was able to get that 2 points.
And unlucky there for Evolve 12. Just couldn't quite get that one to land. Doing a really great job hustling for the offensive rebounds as we have a steal and coast-to-coast bucket there. Nice finish for Liam Abasolo to take it 6-0 here in the under-12s grand final. A steal again. This time, Jack Beltran hands it off, and a bucket, 8-0. Phil Queensland doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, got to think a timeout. It's going to come soon. It's a great start from Phil Queensland.
And a foul now for Phil Queensland. The first foul of the game. We're almost 2 minutes through it as well. They've called that one against number 15, Andrew Mannix. So he picks up his first for the team.
And this is a tricky spot for Evolve to be in, because that pressure will build while that 0 is still up on their scoreboard. And Phil Queensland will be definitely looking to tighten up that defense and try and stop. But there they go. First bucket's in.
Dusty Gurney, and it was a really nice sort of hesitation play there as well. He kind of did a little bit of a fake at the 3-point line, got the defender in the air, penetrated through, and a brilliant finish there for Gurney.
Yeah, not too dusty for Evolve, but straight back in for 2 points at the other end is Christopher Pepe.
10-2 now the score here. Phil Queensland getting into the double digits nice and early in this grand final. Evolve 12, not to be outdone though, as we see them push the ball to this left-hand side. Great dribble penetration and the handoff, but just unlucky there with the ball rattling out at the last second. Oh, brilliant finish there. What a play here from the 12-year-old boys.
Yeah, Jack Beltran has had a great start to this game. He's been really done a great job of reading the defense in front and, of course, drawing their attention and making a couple of really great passes, especially considering this is the under-12 boys, not the under-14s or 16s, it's under-12. His vision so far has been absolutely top-notch.
Yeah, and just obviously AAU is a little bit different compared to some competitions around the place. So in terms of those player eligibility and age verification, Age groups are actually determined by the player's age as of September 1st, 2024. So if a player is aged, for example, 16 on September 1, 2024, they're eligible to play the 16 and under age group kind of scenario. So it is a little bit different to the way some traditional tournaments do play. So while they may play, for example, under 14s at SGJBC, they may be under 12s here. And it is really good to see those differences with different players getting to come up against each other because of those different age brackets.
As Gurney does a great job of finding his way through the full court defensive pressure that Phil Queensland were bringing. They'll pass 3 defenders before passing that ball on. It's going to remain Evolve ball though.
Well, let's see what Evolve can do here. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Need to fire, and fire he does. But just a little bit too strong there from Simon Rigby, just going over the top of the rim. Glass was cleaned up nicely here by the Phil Queensland boys. They look to go inside, but he can't quite get the handles on it. Great read there from Evolve 12. Ball on the floor. They've got a 3-on-2 play here. Can they finish it off? Rejection up high there from the number 8, Abasolo. Evolve 12 did get the ball back. Let's see what they can do inside here. But unfortunately, no basket violation called by the referees.
Yeah, I think Gurney stepped out there, trying to save that ball. Typical Gurney fashion, though, is trying to clean up for his team, unable to do so.
Yeah, but man, Mal, there has been some good quality basketball here for this age group. We've already seen a couple of impressive plays, including that one there, the and one finish. The foul's going to get called against, I think that was, I thought he said number 15, but I can't see a 15 on my score sheet. So it must be the number 12, Simon Rigby, picking up that foul for Evolve 12. As we go to the line for an and one here, Phil Queensland looking to extend their lead, and a brilliant finish there from Jack Beltran.
Yeah, and he's rocking the Kobe X-rays at the moment. He's got great court vision on the back of it. Nice little one there from the low block.
Yeah, nice finish, and a much needed one as well. Hudson Flower putting that one into the bottom of the net. Phil Queensland looked to attack early here in response. They couldn't get that one to land. Evolve 12, long pass up the floor, and unlucky there. Flower not able to go back-to-back with the buckets.
It's twice now he's been unable to get the Flowers. They're inside, gets that to go. Pepping.
17-4 here, the score. Just under 5 minutes to play here in the first quarter. So we see Evolve 12, nice dribble penetration here, kicks it off to the open side, penetration down the center of the floor, and that's a bucket for Siulai.
Yeah, initially I thought Oliver Peterson should have put that up, but didn't cost his team any points in the end. So, 3-bomb there from Beltran. He's having himself a game, and we're only 6 minutes into the first quarter.
Yeah, really nice finish there to take the lead back up to 14 here for Phil Queensland. As we see Evolve 12 just trying to get the ball inside here at the moment. Phil Queensland's defense has been strong. They kick it out to this wing for the 3-ball. It looked good, but rattled its way out of the bucket. Rigby hands it off again for a second time, and that time it goes down for Siulai.
Good job there from Evolve, putting it through the hands, getting the open man near the basket. Off the back of the off the back of the missed 3. Long rebound, but still made it work through the broken play.
Yeah, and we got the replay on the screen here. We can just sort of see Phil Queensland, that nice little handoff there for the bucket underneath. And this is the nice drive across the 4 that we saw. And just that extra handoff coming inside to the number 8 really just helped that bucket go through. So Evolve 12 doing a really great job of just looking up the floor, looking for those extra passes to try and get some points. They do still trail by 12, but now they've come a long way since that opening couple of minutes where they went 0-8.
Yeah, and look, they've had a couple of really good looks. I mean, Flower had a couple right under the basket, but in his defense, there was a big defender closing, and that's a little tough when you're that little guy, especially earlier in the game. So they've definitely had better opportunities in the last 3 minutes as opposed to the first 3.
Absolutely. Well, Phil Queensland here now out the back of this timeout. Couldn't get that first bucket. Fast break opportunity here. One-on-one possession. Just lost his marbles. and they will call that one a jump ball, which unfortunately does not benefit Evolve 12. It'll be a Phil Queensland ball on the base.
Lost his marbles in the new one. I like it. I like it. I probably would have said footing myself, but
yeah, look, I think I'm the one that's actually lost my marbles, so I do apologise. The 3-ball is up again for Phil Queensland. That one hit the backboard and didn't quite land. So Evolve 12, a chance here to get themselves back within 10. As we see another great handoff. These boys have beautiful insight as they get the and one possession. Trayton Seeley putting that one away. Foul getting called on the number 24, Nicholas Ardilla.
And we've seen that a couple of times now from Evolve, that fast early dribble, getting past their defender. The help defense has no option but to step up, and then leaving space for that extra pass opportunity. Well, allowing Evolve to get back into this game.
Yeah, I was going to say, speaking of extra opportunities, we're going to have another free throw chance here for for CLI. There was just a break down low on the block from Phil Queensland. He couldn't get that one to fall either, though. As we see Phil Queensland now just getting the ball up the floor nice and fast. Miscommunication. They do manage to recover, though. As we see this left-hand drive now, kicks it out to the 3-ball. Fake is up, steps into it. Looks good out of the hands, but just hit the back of the rim. And Evolve 12, nice job on the D-board.
Phil Q doing a good job there. They've been pushing that defense all the way up the court. He looks like he's going to hop up pretty quickly. He does. Beltran there, look, taking an aggressive hit to the ground.
Yeah, I was going to say, to be young and malleable again, if I hit the ground like that at my age, I'd break every bone in my body.
I would need I need the colorway of his shoes, an X-ray of his Kobe's.
Yeah.
If I hit the ground like that, I'd need at least one, probably multiple.
I'd need at least a day to stand back up again. It was a big hit, but fantastic job just being able to get back up again and put down the 3-ball. It's a huge bucket for Phil Queensland there. Abasolo has had himself a game.
Nice drive through the centre there. Young Mr. Simon Rigby.
Phil Queensland, another chance now. Beltran takes the foul and he'll go to the line for a couple of freebies.
Yeah, Rigby just fell over on him as he was going past there, so he'll pick up that one.
Just over 30 seconds to play here in this first quarter, I should say. So there might only be one shot opportunity out the back of these two free throws. Beltran makes the first. Second still to come. The clock will be relatively close, so we'll see whether Evolve 12 can get another score out the back of this. But first, Beltran, second one goes down. 15 seconds to play. Evolve are going to need to move the ball quickly here. Phil Queensland doing a really great job. Full court pressure. 6 seconds to shoot. Evolve 12 drives around to the right. There's a little bit of space as he spins to the bucket. The right hand finger roll. What a finish on the buzzer from Evolve 12. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, just a classic force of will there. Now, Gurney knew that didn't want to give the ball up, knew the team needed a basket. Really good clock awareness in that sense. Some might say forced a little something that didn't need to be, but what a pretty finish in the end. Going and switching to the right as well. That little play had everything.
I mean, my first instinct was just like, come on, buddy, you don't finger roll right hand on the left-hand side of the bucket, but hey, if it works, it works, and you can see it again here on the replay, just that nice spin move, and just gets the perfect kiss off the bottom of the glass there, and it finds its way into the bottom of the net. It's 25-14 at the end of the first quarter. The second just about to start, and now 11 points the difference. Not massive, so definitely opportunity here for Evolve 12 to work their way back into this match.
Yeah, definitely, especially with the start that Phil QLD had. Like, it felt like it really might be done early, and Evolve have done a really good job of just staying with it, sticking with them, fighting through that full court defensive pressure that Phil Q are bringing, and being able to get the ball inside and get some easier buckets. Haven't had to just bomb away from three like that they might have been forced to early doors.
Well, we've got another foul here from Phil Queensland. I have a feeling it's only their second foul of the game. It's been a relatively well-defended game across the board. So I think we've only had, what, 3 or 4 fouls across the entire game so far. So both teams doing a pretty good job defensively to keep their hands out and get in front. As we see Evolve 12 now stepping up to that 3 ball and swishing it down. That is a finish.
Gurney's on fire, mate. He's had the right-hand finger roll. Now the 3 bomb. Now he's picked up a foul at the other end. He's a part of everything.
Yeah. I was going to say, you don't think Gurney may be the son of, is he Gold Coast legend Dave Gurney? Is the son of his, perhaps?
Oh, the family trees always get me.
Yeah,
the family trees always get me.
Mate, as soon as I see a last name like Gurney and a shot like that, my brain instantly goes, surely. But yeah, my Queensland basketball family tree knowledge is probably about as good as yours, so it could make a lot of sense because Dave Gurney, a very strong basketball player in his own right. Evolve 12 now, heavy double team there at the halfway mark. They do manage to get through it eventually. A steal here from Beltran as he goes coast to coast and finishes with the left.
And that's more what we saw from him in that first 2/3 of that first quarter. Snatching steals and getting baskets. Gurney going to work in the paint.
3 ball, top of the key. That one was a little bit short and hit the front of the rim. Did land straight in the pocket of Phil Queensland as well. So they're going to get a chance now to extend this 12-point gap. In fact, Beltran is just going to step straight into an open 3. Couldn't quite get that one to fall though. So Evolve 12. Bit of a chance now to try and continue chipping away at this deficit. Oh, nice catch. Nice step up 3, and that one hits the bottom of the net. Dusty Gurney has a 3-point shot.
He certainly does. And Evolve's done a really good job here. Phil Queensland have sort of played into their hands. And there's another 3-point bomb that hasn't gone down. Evolve have been able to get back on D. And Phil Queensland are just happy to bomb away from 3 at the moment. It's really allowing Evolve to get back in this game because they've come down with a couple of easy turnovers like this one.
Well, 7 minutes still to play here in the second, so plenty of basketball action still to come. So we see Evolve 12, they're back down to a single-point deficit for the first time in around about 10 minutes of play. As we see Gurney over in the corner now, steps back, drives through. What a finish. That kid can ball.
Now that little runner there is going to be a problem now for his defender because he's done the last couple of times off the court. He's knocked down a couple of 3s. He's gone to the basket. Now he's gone to the mid-range. All 3 of those things are going to be in the defender's mind now. Now where is he going to pull up? And it's going to potentially cause extra fouls. You know, the defender is going to have to step up right in his face from out here beyond the arc all the way to the basket, which is going to be tricky.
Yeah, well, it's pretty much going to become the how do we stop Gurney show very shortly because he is hitting from every angle of this court. Foul on the dribble penetration there for Evolve 12. Going to have a couple of free throws here now for Isaiah Grigas.
Free throws, or are we going to go side ball? Huh? Looks like side ball.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Baseball has been the call, though, and I think I've answered my own question from earlier, Mal, because I think Dave Gurney is sitting a couple of rows ahead of us. So I believe the family tree lines up, which makes a lot of sense with how young Dusty Gurney can shoot. As we see him now driving up that right-hand side, has his pocket picked from the double team. 2-on-1 play here. Nice finish through traffic. The dunny roll goes down and 1 possession. Oh my goodness, this game has it all.
Great steal from Beltran, but Abasolo understood the assignment. Nice pass comes in. You've got to finish that for your teammate after they've stolen the ball at that end, brought it all the way up. Nice little layoff assist. Got it done, even through the contact. and splashes the extra one as well. 3-point play the old-fashioned way, as we like to say. Oh, nice hands. Great finish there from Flowers, I believe.
Yeah, gorgeous finish on that occasion. Takes it 32-24. 8 points now the deficit. The smallest it's been since that early 08 run from Phil Queensland in that first quarter.
Excuse me, the last evolved basket was by Rigby.
And that one's going to stay with Evolve 12. They're going to have another opportunity to continue chipping away a little bit further at this deficit. 32-24 to score. Ball goes into Gurney in the corner. That one's into the front of the rim.
Nice hands there from Flower on the way down, and it's caused the turnover. It's going to be Evolve ball once more.
Substitutions here for Phil Queensland as well. Looks like we're going to see Carlos Nguyen. And I do apologise if I do pronounce any names wrong throughout the course of today. We did literally get these team sheets, 2 minutes before the start of the game, so there is every possibility I'm going to pronounce names wrong. I haven't had a chance to practice or ask anyone for pronunciation, so if I do get a name wrong, do please correct us in the comments on YouTube. As we see that bucket just going down, all of a sudden it's a 5-point ball game. Phil Queensland, little bit of a dry streak here, not able to get one to hit the bottom of the net. They're doing a really good job defensively, though. They're creating a lot of pressure at halfway as Dusty Gurney gets double-teamed again and turns it over. And that was quite possibly a foul, but Jack Beltran says, don't worry, guys, I've got this anyway.
Yeah, Rigby had a little bit to say as well, but the ref put the whistle away as we get to the last 3 minutes of action here, part of this first half. Back to a 5-point game once more.
Drives through traffic, tries to hand it off, but just couldn't quite get a hand to it. So unlucky there for Nguyen.
And Rigby just getting a little bit of a warning there from the referees after the turnover from Phil Queensland and Abasolo, I believe it was, to the good old-fashioned clap, then aggressively kept clapping right into his face. We got the Matumbo finger from the referee. No, young man, that's not needed. That's not needed.
Oh, great take there from Gurney, plus the handoff as well, but unfortunately, Sealai just couldn't quite get his handles on that one and turned it over. And a little bit of confusion here. Referee just going to go over to the score bench just to check on something. Not too sure what the problem is. There might actually be an issue with the in-venue scoreboard, I think. So it looks like they're just trying to get that taken care of. So we do apologise. It won't be too long before we're back underway, I'm sure.
And this is one of those moments too where in the under-18 games and older age groups games that we're going to see later in the day, you'll probably see the teams huddle up and have a bit of a chat. But these young guys just showing their age and standing off. Now Evolve's coaches bringing the boys in. If it's going to be extended, we'll free time out here, fellas. Let's have a quick chat.
Yeah.
Minute 38 left, running clock. It's going to happen quickly.
It looks like they might have fixed the issue. The boys were all coming into the benches. The referee was like, no, stay out there. We got this. Just got to say, it was almost a good opportunity for you and I to have a breathing break, but no, we're back underway straight away here. So Phil Queensland with possession at the moment. They trail by 5. I think the Evolve 12 boys just needed a couple of minutes early on to warm up, but they are well and truly on fire at the moment. Phil Queensland rattles around and unlucky just jumping out at the last second.
And that's when Abasolo and this Phil Queensland team have looked at their best, when they've driven into that blue stuff, got into the paint and really pressured Evolve's defense. Phil Queensland won't be able to win this game comfortably if they're just going to fire away from three like they have with the percentage they've put up in this second quarter at least.
Great finish through traffic there. 36-29 now for that bucket from Grigas. So 25 seconds to play. Evolve 12 kicking it into the corner. We do apologise. We couldn't see that one through that annoying Northside Wizards pole, but hey, we've come to love it. It's just one of those natural architectural problems that we can't quite get around. And unfortunate turnover there from Phil Queensland. Nguyen just couldn't quite get his handles on it. 3 seconds to fire here. Can we have a last second bucket? Gurney doesn't quite get it there. 36-29, a 7-point deficit going into the halftime break. Now, we'll come back just before the third quarter kicks off with a couple of comments. But for now, enjoy the halftime break and we'll be back with more from the AAU 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic Grand Finals in just a moment.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins.
And welcome back. Second half underway here at the 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic. 36 plays 29. Phil Queensland in the lead by 7 and turn it over on the very first possession. A little bit unlucky there for Beltran, but it does give Evolve 12 a chance to try and chip away. They had it down to I think it was a 5-point deficit at one point in time. So we'll see what they can do here. Nice left-hand penetration here. Tries to flick it off the glass. Didn't quite get a friendly bounce, but they do get the offensive rebound and another chance here now.
Yeah, nice reset chance at the top. Gurney almost losing that one. Going back to the basket, but held on to it just a hair too long. It'll be interesting to see if what offense Phil Queensland come out with, because the three hasn't been working, but they've been sticking with it. But they've looked so much better when they've gone into the paint and then stepped out for three, which will, of course, stretch Evolve's defense if those three balls drop. But the variety will help, and they're going straight back to another three. And Evolve are going to push the ball up.
And straight penetration down the center of the court. He couldn't quite get it to land, though, unfortunately. It looked good, but it did just jump out at that last second. 7 points, still the advantage at the moment for Phil Queensland. Left-hand drive, finishes with the right, and one possession, a brilliant finish. We'll take a look at it again on the replay as well. We can just sort of see as he drives down here. So just great recognition. He sees that gap, and you can just see contact coming in from both sides. It's one of those situations, unfortunately, where spectators walking down the grandstand right as the replay was taking place. But that is quite okay. They couldn't get the and one possession, but they do take the advantage up to 9.
One's going to drop.
Yeah, another strong finish there for Phil Queensland. Advantage now at 11, and now we have to give credit where credit's due. Evolve 12 doing a phenomenal job to stay in this one, considering they do only have a team of 6.
Yeah, Phil Queensland, as you can see as we go by, there's a whole other team just waiting on the bench ready to check in. Will that have an impact on how quickly they can get up and down the court towards the end of the game? Got to think so, but it is the grand final. Leave everything out there. Absolutely push. Let's see what they can do.
Well, a great steal here from Phil Queensland, so they're going to try and extend the lead even further, and they do so as well. A tough finish through traffic there. But again, a fantastic game for Isaiah Grigas. He's had a couple of buckets like that now, as we see a steal here from Phil Queensland. Goes to take on the defender. Nice little hesitation pull-up, but just fires it into the front of the rim. Does manage to get his own rebound, though. Can have another crack at it here. But Beltran, that one bounces off the back of the rim.
And Evolve push all the way up the court. Rigby off the Gurney pass, 2 points.
Yeah, great job there from Evolve 12. Just closing it back down to 11. Phil Queensland more than happy to take their time here, getting the ball over halfway.
Which Evolve are going to be happy too. That gives them a chance to have a breather on defense.
Great pass inside. Great finish as well. It's really starting to show how having those rotations is really helping Phil Queensland just, you know, push that ball, penetrate through some maybe slightly tired defenders. Evolve 12, though, more than happy to try and pounce on that offensive rebound and have another crack at it. Couldn't quite get it there, but they do get the possession out of bounds with a fresh 24.
As we see some subs coming in for Phil Queensland. Young number 5, the gang, is going to check out. And I believe it's young 15, Mannix, checking in.
Yeah, and one thing I've also just noticed as well, Mal, is one of the other advantages of this AAU competition is, just shoots it into the bottom of the rim, but great hustle there to come back and be the second man in to get that bucket. So back to my train of thought, is one thing I have noticed is, you know, this is an under 12 competition, but we are running a 24-second shot clock, which, again, the advantages of AAU is it does mix up the rules and the style of play from your traditional, you know, state championships and club and domestic basketball levels, because even at the Basketball Queensland under 12 state championships, you don't have a shot clock. So it is giving these younger players an opportunity to actually play with a shot clock and start to get used to that style of play, obviously before moving up into the older age groups.
Yeah, and the bigs out there, I would imagine, probably aren't big fans of that. From my experience back in the under 12 days, love the extended time you had as a big to get up the court, didn't it? The young guards, boom. As you can see, they're loving it. They're getting out, they're pushing the ball and really stretching this thing. But yeah, you're right, the 24-second shot clock definitely does speed up the game, and so far has really pushed these boys. And it'll be interesting to see if that has any negative or positive effects come the end of the fourth quarter.
Yeah, 100%. Well, 46-31 is the score. So Phil Queensland has really done a good job here in this third quarter, just to stretch that lead back out to a very healthy 15 points. Evolve 12 did manage to get it down to as little as 5 at one point in time in that second quarter. But again, as we sort of said, a couple of tired legs out on the floor. They do only have one substitution, and it's given Phil Queensland that opportunity just to try and to get back into the game and take this advantage by 15.
Baseball pass ahead to Beltrans. Easy double-fisted look ahead. And another 2 points to Phil Queensland.
A little bit of contact there, riding the hip as Gurney tried to drive to the basket. That'll go against Isaiah Grigas.
And Gurney's had a little bit of contact on the last couple of drives too. It's his first whistle in a little bit.
And again, that is the advantage for Phil Queensland of having such a big bench as well. You know, they can really play a physical game of basketball and really try and wear down the offense of Evolve 12, because those hip checks, that tight defense, you know, it really does work on the body. It really does wear you out. And Phil Queensland can afford to give up a couple of fouls by playing that tight defense because they do have such a healthy bench.
3 Bombers away. Looks good, but short left.
Yeah, couldn't quite land it, but it was a good-looking shot. The advantage sits at 15, though. As we see Evolve 12 now continue to try and attack the bucket. Gurney, left-hand drive, has his pocket pick, but luckily it landed up with CLI, and they get the finish as well. 35 now, their tally.
Nice pass inside to Mannix.
Oh, tough bucket there. Couldn't quite get it to land. He had a hand in his face the entire time. Gurney now for Evolve 12. Hesitation step, spin move, and the finish on the right. That is baller.
The spin move was so good it cooked 2 defenders. That's how good it was.
Well, he's doing a better job than me at 12 years old, because I couldn't cook until I was at least 23.
Can confirm.
Phil Queensland now, nice little drive, couldn't quite get that one to land, but the second chance opportunity jumps out as well. Third chance opportunity, that jumps out too. A little bit of luck here for Evolve 12, as some surefire sitters are just bouncing their way out of the bottom of the net.
Yeah, and that's tough, and sometimes that's what basketball does to you. You got a nice, easy shot, but that pressure of the defender who's standing beside you, even if they're bigger or smaller, that proximity can be tricky.
Gurney, nice little head fake, left-hand penetration, finishes with the right through traffic.
The finger roll on this kid is pretty amazing.
Yeah. I mean, just his shooting style in general has been absolutely phenomenal. But obviously now knowing what we know, having refereed his father for years and years at a high level in the QBL back in the day, it kind of all checks out, to be honest. 50-39, a foul on the penetration up the floor. That's probably going to go against Beltran. Don't think he's in any foul trouble so far. That's only his second. So it will be an Evolve 12 ball out of bounds. They trailed by 11, but plenty of opportunity to get themselves back into this one. And unfortunately for Gurney, that one has not gone in his favour. They're going to say it tipped into his fingers before going out of bounds.
Yep, that's the way I saw it from up here, but we're a long way.
Screen well set there, top of the key, pick and beautiful finish there. Can't ask for much more from Liam Abasolo. Gurney, hip check the whole way through, but finishes it through the traffic.
Now, in that Abasolo shot, that dribble penetration, that shot from the elbow, just isn't one you see. It doesn't have the same value that it used to, dare I say it, when I was a kid, or even less far back when you were a kid coming up through the ranks. But it still looks so good when players can pull it off.
Gurney again tries to get through, fires one over the top, that doesn't land. Offensive rebound is stolen. Open court opportunity here, and manages to finish that one through. Again, Abasolo having a really fantastic game here for Phil Queensland, as quite a few of the boys, to be honest. Is a very well-constructed team, as we see Evolve 12 get the ball down low and swat it up high. Brilliant block from Nicholas Ardila.
Yeah, look, Phil Queensland still looking fairly fresh. Evolve really starting to look like they're a bit on the tired side. We see Gurney with the trouble.
Yeah, unlucky right on the buzzer as well from Gurney. He had a pretty good position, but just shuffled those feet on that takeoff. So 54-41 is the score going into the three-quarter time break. And Now, break it down for us a little bit for the first 3 quarters so far and what's worked well for Phil Queensland.
Look, Phil Queensland came out early with a really defensive, full-court defensive mindset. And when they've really pushed that up the floor, it's paid a lot of dividends for them. They've been able to get some steals, get some fast break opportunities. That's when they've looked at their best. When they've been forced in that half-court situation, they've gone into, at times, a little bit too three-point heavy. But now they're starting to drive back into that key, and their sheer numbers are paying benefits. Evolve's done a good job of staying connected in this game. They've got a quarter, they've got to come out strong, they've got to find something. They looked really tired at the end of that third. They've got to come out really strong now to start this fourth, because it's a running clock for most of this quarter. Got to get out early, got to do most of the heavy lifting on this lead early in the quarter, otherwise it's just going to be too hard.
Well, we've seen them come back from a bit of a deficit earlier on, so I'm sure they can do it again here in the fourth. They're really going to have to dig deep, though, and pull out all the stops. And I mean, that's a pretty damn good way to start. Hudson Flower finishing from the floor.
Yeah, he's blooming.
Oh, wow. I don't think I've had enough coffee for these puns. And a finish through traffic. Phil Queensland continued to deliver through that kind of contact. Isaiah Grigas is going to go to the line again for another and one play.
And that one splashes for him as well. Grigas. So now it's done. It's Rigby now. Tries to push in early. Gurney gets his defender in the air. Will they count it? They are. They're going to count that one. It's going to be a foul on Nicholas Ardilla. They'll send Gurney to the free throw line. Potential three-point play opportunity here for Gurney, who had a couple of threes early and haven't seen much of him from beyond the arc really since. Defenders have really stepped up on him since that early first and second quarter threes that we saw.
Oh, and great hustle there from Evolve 12. They just couldn't quite get there in time, unfortunately, as we see Phil Queensland. Again, these under-12 boys love a finger roll now.
Yeah, it's really going to pay off for them in the later years. Yeah, look, if I'd done that in under-12s or shot half as many threes as some of these players.
My mum would have yelled at me so much if I finished with a finger roll, as we see Gurney, another huge three-point bucket to close the gap back down to 11 points.
And the crowd here loving it too.
Yeah, and a big crowd here as well, Mal. It's this competition has come such a long way, because the first Brisbane Classic was only last year, so this is only the second iteration of the competition. But last year, there were only 45 teams competing. In comparison, we've got 108 this year. So, you know, we have more than doubled the number of teams competing in the Brisbane Classic, which is just absolutely phenomenal to see, with the amount of people all around the stadium. And I think it's probably part of the reason why it is a little bit of a hot box here on the north side. Now, there's some portable air conditioners out around the place, but I'm not sure whether the main aircon is working, just with the sheer number of bodies in this venue.
And yet, strangely, easier to get a car park this year. Don't know what the go is.
Are you kidding me? I did 4 laps before I eventually just waited for someone to get out of my way, because I did not want to have to carry my gear all the way from the back tops.
Ooh,
yeah.
A little bit of a bump that way, and that's going to go against Rigby. He doesn't like it.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate one, even from the ground, because it's not technically a legal defensive position, and he did trip up the offensive player from Phil Queensland. It's annoying, but unfortunately, it is still the way the game gets called.
Yep.
But yeah, on that measure, we do have to give a huge shout out to our hosts here in the Northside Wizards and the Northside Indoor Sports Centre in Zilmere. It is a phenomenal custom-built basketball centre with brilliant facilities and a really great team as well that are always helpful to us and our staff. And we do love coming back here to do these competitions every year. As we see Gurney unable to finish that one. There is a foul on the rebound as well. I have a feeling that's probably going to go against Gurney. So Phil Queensland going to have the ball on the baseline. And while I'm in the midst of our shout-outs as well, of course, I do have to say a huge shout-out to Game Elements, Dan and all of his team for a phenomenal job of putting on this competition here. And like we said, you know, growing from 45 to 108 teams in the space of a year is absolutely enormous. And of course, if you do want to be involved in any of the AAU competitions, you know, there are competitions with the boys from under 12s, 14s, 16s, 18s, and over 20s. And in the girls, there is 12s, 14s, 16s, and 18s. So, look, there's plenty of AAU action happening in Queensland and all around the country. Make sure you reach out to Dan and the team, and I'm sure they can find a competition for you to join as we see Phil Queensland, another dunny roll going down. And that takes the lead probably to an insurmountable point, 66-48. Evolve 12 going to continue to try and break their way back into this one, though. They are not done with this grand final yet.
And Beltran's again, back-to-back, and he's had himself a game. Did a lot of work early. Went a little bit more quiet in that third quarter, but he's back this time round. Gurney, he's had himself a game on the other end as well. He'll draw a foul. They'll make a basket and head back to the free throw line.
Yeah, he's been pretty much a one-man steamroller throughout this match. He's done a really brilliant job. And the and one play on this one as well. So he's going to have a chance, as you say, the three-point play the old-fashioned way.
Stealing someone's line there, mate. Stealing someone's line.
I gave you the credit for it. They're just going to need to wipe up the floor a little bit here. Of course, with the classic Queensland humidity, there has been a couple of times where it's been a little bit of sweat on the floor and we've had to take a bit of a break out just to try and get that dried up.
Beltran's just pulling that one up. There's a ball on the court from another court. Oh, nice little roll there off the rim and the backboard from Louis.
Oh, nice three-point finish there for the number 35, Kayan Ramamurthy.
I was going to say it was a good job defensively there by Grigas. He was in front of Gurney. He knew he had help defenders behind him, made sure he didn't go back left, knew where the help was, pushed him that way, forced the pass, but then the three bomb from outside just negates all that hard work.
It's back down to 16 at the moment. 3 minutes left to play. And again, another one of these, the differences here with AAU is rather than the clock stopping in the last 2 minutes of the final quarter, it stops in the final 3 minutes of the last quarter. So 2:58 on the clock, and it does stop, which I know I've seen Gurney's face a couple of times when there's been sweat on the floor or a little bit of a delay with the inbounds possession. He wants every second of that clock to try and bring back this deficit with shots just like that.
Yep.
Bringing it back down to 13.
And this is the problem Queensland has, because they've got enough data on him to know he can do that. He can also go elsewhere. So effectively, how do you want it? He's going to read what's in front and really go after it.
Oh, well, that doesn't help. Went straight away. Jack Beltran turns around for Phil Queensland and lays a three of his own.
Was the two charges for both teams. Oh, halfway down and out.
Yeah, a little unlucky there. Oh, great steal from Gurney, though. They've got a wide open court, 3-0. And just a nice, easy finish there for Ramamurthy.
Yeah, look, would have been almost tempted with the three that Evolve had up the court.
Oh, it was a little bit unfortunate there. Referee didn't see it either, but got a finger in the eye.
Pull a little bit of a Timo Cruz. Fast break three and then get the defender to put back the rebound, but two's enough.
Great finish there again from Liam Abasolo. Gurney spins to the bucket, right-hand finger roll, rattles its way home. 14 the deficit, 90 seconds still to play here.
Both teams still fighting hard.
Oh, absolutely. This one's going to go, even though it's a 14-point ball game, I think Evolve 12 are going to stick in this one all the way to the very finish. They're going to need to get the ball down the court quickly here. Steal from Phil Queensland, and the nice open court to finish that one off as well.
Yeah, Mannix, he's had a couple of really good plays since checking in, I believe in the third quarter.
Double dribble, the call from the referees. Little bit unfortunate there. But unfortunately, that is the way the cookie crumbles. 77-63, 50 seconds to play.
And I almost want to say one of the rarest calls in basketball today, the old double dribble.
Yeah, probably the second rarest, I would say. Or, depending on what kind of basketball you're talking about, I'd say 3 seconds is even rarer. And then if you're in a competition where offensive goaltending exists, that is probably the rarest. And a nice drive here to finish it off at Evolve 12. A good finish from Rigby. And they're going to be a timeout with 30 seconds to play. Not 100% sure why, Mal, but hey,
probably just
when you've got time,
sure.
why not?
Yeah, making sure. Get the ball up the court. Not allow Evolve, probably defends against like a Reggie Miller style situation of quick inbound steal, quick three, that kind of thing. Get the ball up the court. Just make sure if you got it, use it. Why not? But Phil Queensland have had a really good game today. They've really been able to stretch the floor. Lots of players getting involved, and Beltrans has obviously been the best of the bunch. Getting to wherever he wanted to get to, and then head up the entire way, and just assist after assist, and really had a great day here today. He has.
It will be Phil Queensland ball on the out of bounds with 30 seconds to play. So Evolve 12 will at least get one more opportunity to try and get a bucket. And in fact, they may even get themselves two. But Dusty just unable to get that one to land quickly enough. So 22 seconds to play. There is no shot clock. Great steal here from Evolve 12, though. Has his pocket picked straight back again. That one's going to be a foul, though, unfortunately. It was a nice try from Peterson, but he just got a little bit of body as he got the steal.
Yeah, well, tried to jump the ball. Almost got away with it too, but loving the fight here from Elements. Pushing all the way to the end. You never know in a time game. Crazy stuff happens. The big fella goes all the way to the basket, but can't drop it in.
5 seconds to play. Evolve 12 will get the last shot of the game. If he can get it off in time, it might be a little bit too late. Unfortunately, that extra pass just meant the clock went off, and that will do it here from the Under-12 Boys Grand Final. Phil Queensland, number 2, taking the medal in the second inaugural AAU Australia Brisbane Summer Classic. 77-67. Mal, some of your key moments from that game.
I think for Elements, just the fact that they really fought. Like, it didn't look good in that first couple of minutes. Phil Queensland really had the number on them, but they fought back, got this thing close, kept fighting the whole way through. Really solid effort from them. Phil Queensland, though, were able to put it through the hands, get extra defenders out there, fresh legs all the time, and weren't afraid. Beltrans had a great game, but they didn't feel as if they necessarily had to rely on one person, and really got the defense to give them extra offense opportunities. So well-deserved champions in the end, Phil Queensland.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, a big congratulations to Phil Queensland. We do have plenty more Summer Brisbane Classic coming up for you, though, in just a moment. I don't actually know what this next game is. I'm guessing potentially it could be under 16 girls, but the nature of these kind of tournaments, Mal, is obviously semi-finals only being determined sort of as our finals are going on. So I don't have those details just yet, but stick around. We'll be back in just a moment. There is still plenty more live action to come from the AAU Brisbane Summer Classic in just a moment. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back and get ready for our second match of the day. It is the under-16 girls grand final between the Bayside Jets and Lockdown Academy. And now, my goodness, there is some excitement going on in this venue. I don't know what match is taking place over on court 3 at the moment, but oh my word, was that some loud excitement happening from over there. But that is the joy of AAU. There are some fantastic games being played right across the board. So if you are in the vicinity of Zilmere and the Northside Indoor Sports Complex, get yourselves down here because there is quality basketball happening across 4, maybe 5 courts at the moment. And look, there's plenty still to come as well. This is game 2 of 6 for us here in the grand finals. We're going all the way through until 9 p.m. tonight, so there is plenty of action still to come. And this under-16 girls match is sure to be another good one, just like our under-12s just before. And now two very different looking teams out on the floor as well. But excited to see what this one brings.
Yeah, and even from their names, I mean, how do you get away from a lockdown defender? You put on the Jets. So,
how long did that take you to put together?
Not as long as you would think.
Well, the jump ball is won and we are underway, but it looks like it may have been a violation straight out of the gate. So it's going to be the Jets ball on the sideline to kick things off here. Lockdown going to be playing defense to open up this match. Let's see what they can deliver early on here. A great tight defense there from Lockdown. Jets behind the back, trying to get inside, but they're really struggling at the moment. Gap opens up and a great drive to the bucket. Isabella Daly taking the first points of the match. Corner 3 ball is up and off the front of the rim. Great hustle for the offensive rebound though. Putback doesn't land either. The Jets with the D-board, they're going to go with the long pass up the floor. Left-hand bucket, that one rattles around and falls down. A great finish there.
Hasn't paid off for them yet, but I do love the Lockdown team's effort on the offensive boards. Really trying to get after it. You even saw one there at the offensive box out, which is great to see. Yeah,
and a great finish there from Jordana Samatsis. Getting the 3 ball to open up their scoring. Jets now. Another great finish underneath. They're really working that paint, and Isabella Daly, another bucket to her name. And Lockdown really loving that corner jump shot at the moment. This time through the number 5, Kobe Lee. She put one in from the corner to take their tally to 5, but they're really loving that right-hand corner. That's essentially, well, 3 shots they've had have all come from that corner.
Yep. Oop, left that one behind. Or pass backwards, whichever one you want to look at.
Lost her marbles, as you may say.
That's all you, mate. That's all you. That's your line, don't
Hey, look, I've said it once on accident, and now I'm just going to keep on saying it to try and make it a legitimate statement in the game of basketball.
And I'm happy for you to have all the credit.
Foul underneath the bucket on that drive. You're going to see a couple of free throws to come for Isabella Daly. She's had a great start to this grand final. 4 points to her name so far. Chance to add a couple more here with some freebies.
Rocking the Sabrina ones. There's some really nice shoes going around on the court here today, especially the Lockdowns. We've got some pink Sabrina ones, some KD 16 Art pearls. Really high quality shoes out there.
Out of curiosity, what subjects do you teach at school, and is one of them shoe knowledge?
Well, funnily enough, I do take. There are some classes in the playground around shoe and kick knowledge.
I don't think I know anything about anything near as much as you know about shoes. So that never says more about me than it does about you, but still, it never ceases to amaze me how much you know about kicks.
Well, this is why you're in the play-by-play chair.
True. This is why I had to start my own business. No one would hire me otherwise. 5-8 the score here in the first quarter of this under-16 girls grand final. The Jets have the early lead, 8-5. But now both teams doing a really fantastic job down both ends of the floor as well. So, you know, it's going to be really hard to see, to call this one and see which way it's going to fall, because right now both teams doing a fantastic job.
Yeah, and it's certainly not from a lack of effort. You know, Jets have just been able to execute and really nail their early looks. Lockdown, a couple of missed shots and, you know, some putbacks that didn't go in, but the hustle's been there from both teams. So still very early, only 3 minutes in. This one is certainly anywhere near locked in for with an outcome yet. Both teams, lots of opportunities left.
Yeah, and only 3 minutes into the match as well, so there is plenty of action still to come. As we see the Jets just moving the ball around the top of the three at the moment, trying to get it back into the paint, which is their sweet spot. 3-ball fake, penetration, throwing it off the glass, and it doesn't quite rattle home, but she will go to the line for a couple of freebies. The foul getting called there against Diana Naladawa. I'm going to see a couple of free throws here now for Aisha Pautu.
First one just misses to the left.
And man, now there have been some beats playing in the background here as well. What an atmosphere it has been at the Northside Indoor Sports Complex. Of course, we've had our resident DJ at Chismatron. He's been with us 3 times for AAU tournaments throughout the last couple of years, and he's literally on those decks from 8 a.m. till 10 p.m. almost every single day throughout the AAU competition. So it is absolutely a vibe here in Northside Indoor Sports Centre. And of course, it is one of the big differences that AAU brings to the sport of basketball. There is always an atmosphere going on. So a huge thank you to everyone involved in putting on this competition, because the atmosphere and the basketball are of the highest quality, as we see the Jets extend their lead to 10-5. Never mind, make that 10-8 with a huge 3-point completion there from lockdown through number 24. 34, that's why I can't find it. Lily Nicklin. Mel, I think I need glasses. Let's borrow yours. I might actually be able to see the team sheets a little bit better.
Trust me, mate, you don't want my Coke bottles. And I'm useless without them. So, but no, it was a great corner 3. Obviously, it's a little bit shorter, and we're going straight back to it. And there it is again. Even that one, the ball seemed to be spinning sideways through the air. Still swished from the corner.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Nicklin goes 2 from 2 from that corner 3-ball. And I'm very quickly learning that Lockdown Academy love the corners. The Jets love the paint. This time, Madison Reisinger finishing one underneath. Nice drive through the center of the keyway there. Doesn't quite get the bucket, but it was a good-looking drive as Lockdown get the steal and the completion as well. Some fantastic basketball from the Lockdown Academy girls. Samatsis adding another one to her tally as the Jets trail for the first time in this match. Foul underneath there. A couple of freebies to come for Cassie Caratiana.
And Samatsis there, even off the ball with her defense, did a really good job of stretching that hand out, getting a hand on her defender, finding her defender first, and then getting eyes up for the ball. Really splitting it well. He's looked really sharp thus far here in this game. First one is a miss. Knocks down the second one. Does Caratiana. The hands now back at the top. We're back over there in the corner now. 3 balls up. That one's long this time. Tipped back. Good tip back, but it's lost. Jets are going to come away quickly. Caratiana looking to push. Has a nice round the back. Just couldn't connect for the quick basket.
Yeah, unfortunately they couldn't get that one to land, because that would be one for the highlight reel for sure. 3-ball is up from the Jets, and it's got to be one of the first long shots they've taken, because all of their points so far have been taken inside the paint. And good hustle on the offensive rebound, and another fantastic finish from the Jets. Reisinger adding 2 more to her tally.
Caratiana's hands there have just allowed her to let fly with some great passes.
Oh, that's a push in the back. Play through, says the referee. As the Jets now move the ball down to that right-hand corner, try to get it inside, but unfortunately Reisinger just couldn't quite get there in time. But Mel, it really is 2 very different styles of play here. Lockdown loving the 3-ball, Jets love working inside. It's making it a really dynamic game of basketball.
It certainly is. Fire and ice sort of style. Different ways of doing things going against each other. Oh, the defenders try and close, but the shot goes up, won't drop. Second one won't drop either. Martins, I do apologise. Excuse me. Jets player number 13. Let's get this. She is again with the steal. Tries to throw it at the rim. Doesn't get the call. And they won't get the ball either. It's going to go the other way.
And substitutions here for the Jets. Couple of fresh bodies coming out onto the floor. Number 20, Atiria Ornsby, and number 9, Ruby Lynn.
Mid-range is up. It won't drop either. Smarts is working hard inside.
Yeah, great tough finish there through the defender, Jordana Samatsis. Really putting everything into that one and getting the finish as well. It's 15 apiece with 1 minute to play here in the first.
And Lockdown just can't help but feel there's almost some glad wrap up there on the rim. They've had some good shots that just haven't dropped. Oh, nice steal.
Couldn't quite get it to finish though, and unfortunately, no, they are going to give that one to Lockdown Academy. Only 33 seconds to play though, so they're going to need to get the ball in relatively quickly. So they will get one more shot here, but no, couldn't quite get it there. The pass was just a little bit too ambitious. Samatsis couldn't quite get there. 12 seconds to play now. Jets. They lead by 2. Can they extend it into the break? They go inside. Reisinger bounces off the rim. Lockdown has it. 3 seconds to try and fire a long one. Oh, great hustle defense, and that is all she wrote for quarter number 1. 15-17, Jets take the lead into the first quarter break, but now this one really is anyone's game.
It is, and I think we're really going to see defense play a huge part in this game as we go down the wire. Obviously, both teams have really pushed their defense up, trying to really force those force those steals early, give themselves extra offensive opportunities. But as we say, it's a little bit fire and ice here. 2 different teams with different ways of doing things going at it. We've got a tight game to start.
Yeah, 100%. And look, we expect nothing less from the AAU with the competitions that we've seen over the last 12 months. Obviously, you and I were here for the very first competition back in 2024, and this is now the 3rd comp that we've brought to life. And, you know, it just continues to grow and get better. And, you know, it's more than just participation here in the AAU. It's competition and building the highest competitive teams from anywhere in Australia. And in fact, we've got teams here from Adelaide, Sydney, Darwin, and all across Queensland as well. So it really is just building up that next level of competition for basketball in Australia. And we are obviously lucky enough here to be hosting this summer Brisbane Classic. And of course, Mal, you and I are back for a second year to talk through this one and see how the grand finals unfold. And most teams are actually back to defend their crowns. As we see Jets get the steal here to open the second quarter of action. They lead by 2, but Lockdown is hot on their heels, and it really is going to be a fantastic match.
Yeah, we're already seeing both teams, players across the court fighting for the ball. And what a pass. That's going to roll down in the end. Excuse me, great finish. Madison Reisinger. Good finish there in the end for the Jets.
And Ruby Lynn with a nice little pickpocket there, just swiping the ball out of her hands on that drive to the bucket. Wasn't unfortunately able to get it to hit the knee or body of Lockdown, so possession is going to remain with them. Fresh 14 seconds on the shot clock. Ball gets kicked around. Penetration in the center of the key. Nice spin move. Rattles out. Lin now just going to settle things at the top of the 3. Kicks it inside to Reisinger, and Reisinger puts one home for 2.
Yeah, Dreads. A little bit of a lead going now. Can lockdown respond? That's not what they need to do.
Jets now back to that center of the key, and a lot of contact on that one. Ball's going to go to the baseline. That one gets called against Diana Naladawa. Unfortunately, it looks like Rachel Kaufusi is a little bit worse for wear after that one as well. Hit the ground at a bit of an awkward angle, so just getting helped back to her feet now. But yeah, her ankle, I think left ankle, looks like it's in a little bit of strife.
Nearly carried off in the end. You can see from her face when she hit the court, the emotion was there. Did look really uncomfortable. Hopefully she is okay. It's nothing too serious. As Yak going the other way quickly, all the way to the basket. 2 points for lockdown.
Yeah, great drive there and a great finish as well. Just head down, put on the pace, and hit the bucket as well. Jets unable to respond. Lin gets the offensive rebound, shoots it short into the bottom of the rim though. A little bit of a loose scrap for the rebound is going to benefit Lockdown Academy, and they're going to have another run at it. They still trail by 4. Plenty of time left in this match though.
Kicks it around.
Nice spin move. Great hands inside though. No foul, unfortunately. Looked like it was going to be a great strip on the shot, but unfortunately there for Isabella Daly, she does get called for her 2nd personal foul.
Yeah, and that was a bit of a tough landing there for Lily Nicklin. Almost a little bit of a worm-style impression, the way it really rocked into her head. Thankfully, she came up quickly. Seen that go really badly for players when that's happened to them.
Jets now, after the missed couple of free throws, look to extend their lead. Oh, it was a great pass inside, but unfortunately for Reisinger, that one just got tipped out of her hands. They will still hold possession on the baseline. 11 seconds on the shot clock to find a bucket. So we see subs for the Jets as well. Kara Kaufusi going to take a breather.
You see Rachel Kaufusi over on the sideline. First aid attendants are in place, and they're pointing at that left knee, sadly, and parts of the hamstring above the knee. So hopefully it's going to be all good for her. She's going to get back to basketball as soon as possible.
Unlucky there from Lockdown. Weren't able to convert on that run either. Jets now just outside the keyway. That one's off the front of the rim. Heavy defense. The turnover after turnover, but the ball ends up with the Jets and a foul from Lockdown. I have a feeling that one went against number 34, Lily Nicklin, her first personal foul. We're going to see a couple of substitutions across the board here as well. Diana Naladawa, my apologies, coming back in for Lockdown.
3 balls up. That one won't drop. Tipped away though. Lockdown are going to come away with it. Defensive pressure. Lockdown able to find a way through it. Off the glass. Again, just can't get it to go. Jets come away. Tip ahead.
Daly did a really good job to try and break that double team press there. So we're still locked at 17-21. It's been about 2 minutes before anyone scored, I reckon.
Yeah, since Kaufusi checked out of the game, it's really gone quiet both ends.
Inside the paint, turnaround, Hail Mary is no good. Does get the offensive rebound, though. Another Hail Mary also doesn't land. So unlucky there for Ormsby on those 2 shots. No luck on that drive either. Sharma Yak couldn't convert. the Jets now, and Daly loses it. It does end up in the hands of Lynn, though.
You say lose it, I say pass it off her own head. I mean,
6 of one, half a dozen of the other,
Yeah.
really. It's just like every three-point shot I ever took in my career was actually a pass inside.
Yep, like your height, mate.
Yeah.
Short. Yep.
Yep, short and rounded, just like the way that I play basketball.
I'll let you have that one.
I got to have something going for me, right? Lockdown Academy now. Just going to move it to the top of the three-point line. Screen is set. They can't quite get it through, though.
It's an aggressive screen, too.
Yeah, Samartzis did manage to hold onto it, though. They kick it across court now. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Down into the corner. 3-ball fake. Fires, hits the rim. Fresh 24. They do get the offensive rebound as well. Big opportunity here. 2 feet in the paint. Hail Mary goes down. Rose Rungi getting the bucket.
You say Hail Mary, I say hook shot.
Well, hey, look, it's effective, and I can't judge because I would not have hit that in a million years. So either way, the score has now broken away from that 4-point tiebreak. And I reckon that was our first score in about 3.5 minutes. So good to see one hit the bottom of the net.
As we see Kafusi up on the first aid table, getting some treatment on that left leg. He's been doing some walkthroughs with first aid, so that's a good sign, whether it's come back into this game or at the very least doesn't look like she's going to be out for a long period, so that's positive news.
Yeah, unfortunate turnover there for Lockdown Academy, just unable to hold on to it. So Tipua Mantamari couldn't quite hold the possession.
Front rings that one. Down Academy, nice pass across, off the glass. Tracks down her own rebound through the hands of the Jets.
Long two off the glass, doesn't quite land unfortunately, but strong rebound there from Paltu. As the Jets more than happy just to settle things down here. They haven't seen a bucket in about 4 minutes. So they're going to want to try and get a couple here before the end of the half. They look to go inside, but Lockdown is all over it. Gets tipped out of bounds. They will still get an opportunity here. 10 seconds on the shot clock, a minute and 10 seconds on the game clock. Turnover. Lockdown Academy now a chance to draw things at 21 apiece. Drive through the center of the key. Swatted out of bounds, though, by Isabella Daly.
She's having herself a good game, Isabella.
Yeah.
Both ends of the court.
Yeah, doing a really good job across the board defensively and offensively. As we see now, Lockdown look to try and spin into the keyway. A bit of a Hail Mary. That one's no good. Jets now. Big opportunity. 3-on-2 possession here. And a travel is called. Ruby Lin. It was a great defensive possession there from Talima Tipua Mantamari. She just got herself in front, got the hand on the ball, and forced that travel to give them one last opportunity here before the end of the half.
Yeah, tricky little spot there when you've there's only 2 defenders and you know there's 3 offenders coming right down your throat. Great job to close it out, get the ball back to your team. Extra bit of contact there.
Yeah, foul to end the half. That is so unfortunate for Kara Kaufusi, but a very lucky break for Jordana Samartzis as she goes to the line for 2 free throws to potentially draw things up leading into the halftime break.
Yeah, she wanted 3, only getting 2, knocks down the first.
21-20 now the score. Can we be even Steven here at the half? Looks good out of the hand and nothing but net to take it to 21 apiece. That is halftime. We're going to take a breather now because this second half of action is probably going to take our breaths away. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has its day. It's been mine since day one. This is real grinding. I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me, flow is on atomic. I'm starting fires through poetry. The heart is out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we balling out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring. Don't try us. Ain't no in between. We go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic.
And welcome back. Second half of action about to get underway here at the 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic. 21 apiece in our under-16 girls grand final between Lockdown Academy and the Bayside Jets. It's been a more of a defensive game, I would say, Mal, than an offensive game so far. There was a big break there in the middle where we went about 4 minutes without scoring because both teams are playing a strong defensive game. That's going to need to change if one of these teams is going to want to come away as the victor. We need to see a big step up in offense here as the Jets couldn't convert on their first drive, but they do get the putback and they do get the second chance opportunities with an and one.
And right there we had, excuse me, for the Jets, Ruby Lynn driving hard to the basket, but the defenders from Lockdown really closed the space, even though they were coming from behind. They didn't get back in front, but they were close enough that they got in the head of the offensive player going for the layout. Now, luckily for the Jets, they were able to snatch up the rebound, put it back in, head to the free throw line, but that just shows the importance of getting back on defense, even if it feels like it's, you know, they're going to score, get back, push, run.
Well, Yak put one in for Lockdown to draw things back at 23. The Jets unable to convert. They do get the steal straight away, though, so a second chance here. That one rattles its way out as Lockdown, a 3-on-0 opportunity here and a nice, easy bucket underneath. Takes the advantage in favor of Lockdown, 25-23.
Tipped again.
A lot of contact on that. Play through, say the officials. Lockdown now. 4-on-2. Can they get a quick fire here? Yak throws one up. It doesn't quite land, though, as Reisinger pulls down the defensive rebound and they slow things down.
Good news for the Jets. We've got Rachel Kafusi with some tape on that left knee and sitting back on the bench. Hasn't checked back into the game yet, but you know, we're taped up. We're back on the bench. Don't seem to be aggressively icing it. So
the Jets now just settling at the top of the three as they look to set up their offense. Drive through, extra pass to Reisinger. Reisinger, a little bit too much Weet-Bix on that one. And baseball pass, huge pass there, and not able to convert though, so a little bit unfortunate there after doing all the hard work. Samantzas doesn't get the reward. Jets managing to keep the ball in the field of play. Nice drive to the bucket, takes the foul, so Isabella Daly is going to have an opportunity here.
yeah, Lockdown there a bit unlucky. They sent the double team, but the ball just kept finding its way into the hands of other Jets players.
And the substitutions for the Jets as well. Caratiana taking a breather as Ateria Ormsby checks back in. Daly makes the first, second one, it goes down as well. We are locked back at 25.
what you want in your grand final, though, right? Tight game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's nicely and hotly contested here. It's been drawn pretty much throughout the last couple of moments as Lockdown Academy takes the advantage again. The Jets fire a wild pass up the field of play. Couldn't get it to the right woman, though, and just like that, Lockdown has an opportunity now to break this two-point deadlock that we've had for a while now. Didn't get the first one. Second chance opportunity. That's off as well. Another offensive rebound here, so multiple opportunities to get some points. The fourth chance now. That one finally goes down.
If at first you don't succeed, try again. Got it in the end. Oh, Jets. Daly can't get that one to go off the glass.
Yeah, freeze play up the court now. Lockdown Academy take the lead to 6. We've been locked in a two-point draw deadlock for a little while now, but Lockdown has ironically turned on the Jets the last couple of minutes, and they've really broken out now with a 6-point advantage. And just like that as well, the Bayside Jets are going to want to talk about it. They've called a timeout.
Yeah, I think realistically they've, down on this end when the shots go up, there's been a few times there where they haven't boxed out aggressively enough. Got to find those bodies, push. Yes, sometimes you'll get unlucky with bounces off the rim and things like that, but you've got to find those defenders, push them back, get them out of the way, clear a space where you can get the ball, and just need to be a bit more aggressive on that side, which looks like Coach Matt is pointing to down this end as well. So, but as I say, Lockdown also been able to push out, get really get firing, get some more fast break points, which you really haven't seen much of them doing this game so far.
Well, there's plenty of time for the Jets to get back into this one. It's only a 6-point deficit, and they've shown us throughout this match that they have the defensive prowess to stop the runs that Lockdown Academy go on, but they've also got a lot of talent down low, and I think a big reason why they've stopped scoring so much at the moment, Lockdown Academy have stopped that penetration, have stopped their points in the paint, because what we saw now in that first quarter, every single bucket that the Jets got was inside the paint. And now over the course of the last sort of quarter and a half, is Lockdown has really been doing exactly that, locking down the paint and keeping the Jets from making those points underneath. So if we can see them get back to what's working down low, getting their butts in the way, boxing out, getting the ball underneath, we'll see them get back into this match and close down this 6-point deficit.
Jets now with the ball. Opportunity to get back into this thing.
Lynn kicks it back to the top of the key. Goes down inside. Stolen potentially. No, a little bit of a loose ball. And jump ball, says the referees. Bayside Jets going to get possession. So Jets from out of bounds. They kick it down to that right-hand wing. Left-hand wing, I should say. And Ruby Lynn closing one out with the bucket. They close the deficit down to 4.
Yeah, and straight off that basket, coach there for the Jets just wanted the ball, wanted them all to get back on defense. And they're going to get the ball back now again after it's been lost out of bounds by Lockdown Academy. Opportunity for back-to-back baskets here for the Jets. Substitution is squared away, and it is now been done. Jets now doing a good job of keeping us down. Lockdown bench wanted a travel call there, didn't get it. 3 balls up. Oh!
What a finish from Ruby Lynn. Just stepped so nicely in that position, fired it cleanly from the hands, and got the game back to a 1-point advantage. Well, just like that, I swear every time I say something like that, someone else scores. 33-30 now the score after that inside bucket.
Yeah, Rankin had the opportunity to go in further, had space, was like, no, I'll back myself from here. Knocked it down.
Lynn finds the pass inside, fires. Couldn't quite get it there. It was a great assist there from Ruby Lynn, with an opportunity now for Eteria Ormsby to seal the assist credit.
This is the first.
A little bit flat with that free throw, unfortunately. Just hitting the front of the rim. Needs to get a little bit more of an arc. That's looking a lot cleaner, and just like that, it goes down as well. 33-31. We love a two-point ball game here in this match. This time it is in favor of Lockdown.
Kafusi's going to take a seat. A good couple of minutes, really fired well. 2 points there for Lockdown through the hands of Aladawa.
Daly goes inside, gets it back, has it stripped though. They will maintain possession with 15 on the shot clock. Daly inbounds it, didn't quite go where she wanted it to. Big opportunity now for Lockdown. Yak fires one off the glass, doesn't quite get there though. Obord, second chance opportunity, and that one is sealed by Samatsis.
Yeah, Yak's done a good here today. She's had really good opportunities, had some fast break lead outs, but hasn't always been able to finish at the glass with a mixture of defenders coming at her and different things like that. Hasn't been able to finish consistently, as I'm sure she would like to.
Yeah, 6-point advantage at the moment. 8 points make that after that bucket for Lockdown. They are really starting to extend their lead, and Tipua Muntameri adding another couple to the tally for the Lockdown Academy.
Inside is up, and that's going to roll in. This little finger roll, which we saw a lot of in the under-12s, not so much here.
So many finger rolls.
Yeah.
Should be called the AAU National Finger Roll Championships because, oh my goodness.
That will put them in good stead when they're in 16s and 18s. But
yeah,
felt a little unnecessary at times.
Oh, mate, just as much as I love a finger bun, these kids love a finger roll. Jets now just settling at the top of the three-point line here down on this right-hand side. Tight defense, just couldn't quite get into a healthy defensive spot there, so the foul will be called against Samatsis. Just had her knee a little bit out and in the way. So Jets getting the ball on the baseline, 45 seconds on the game clock.
Worryingly though for Jets, they had no movement there off the ball. Just everyone else was standing around ball watching. Luckily for the Jets, the foul came. Otherwise, there was nowhere really for the ball to go because everyone else was standing very still.
Jets, extra pass inside. Reisinger finishes it underneath. And that's what I was talking about after that timeout. The Jets really need to get inside to close this gap. And that's exactly what they just did there through Reisinger. Long ball, no good from Lee. Jets, extra pass. Reisinger inside again. Reisinger finishes with the and one. She'll go to the line for a few more. The Jets are back in black. The foul called against... Didn't actually see who that was. I thought he called number 8, but that's not possible because there isn't one. Reisinger makes the and one possession. 41-38, a 3-point ball game. 37? Sorry, I didn't see the score go up. Hey, there we go, 38. It did eventually change over.
As you were.
Hey, I'm not good at a lot of things, but math is one thing that I can somewhat do. 41-38. It's a 3-point ball game here. The Jets just trailing into the three-quarter time break. But Mal, it's been up and down for both teams. And, you know, even now, it's still so hard to call which way this one's going to go.
Oh, it's been an absolute game of runs. Lockdown really had a really good time there with getting out, getting the ball in. Then Jets able to really clog and block them defensively. Now they've been able to get back to what they, sporadically been able to really get some ball going, getting those looks inside, getting those baskets, getting into the paint where they've looked at their best. But again, neither team has been able to do what they've needed to do consistently for big chunks of this game. That's why this thing has gone backwards and forwards the whole time. So this last fourth quarter, we've got, 3 points? That's nothing in the grand scheme of the entire quarter.
No.
So who's going to go on a run? If the other team does get on a run, are they going to be able to really get that defense out and show it off like they have done throughout this game and swing things back the other way? Let's see.
Well, yeah, 3 points is quite literally one bucket in basketball, so the Jets could easily fight their way back into this one. Lockdown Academy not having any luck on their first possession. The Jets doing a fantastic job defensively to just mess them up a little bit underneath, and they force the ball out of bounds. So the Jets now a chance to close this gap down to 1. They don't get the end one possession, but there will be some free throws or free throws. Yeah, those ones throws to come for Cassie Caratiana. Just stepping up to the line. First one rattles off the rim, doesn't quite hit the bottom.
And we're seeing both teams now with almost a little unforced error. Just misses both. Unforced error down at this end with Lockdown. And now another one of missing both free throws at this point in the game. In a grand final, need to make at least one.
Jets no luck on that opportunity. A 3-on-1 play here for Lockdown. Hopefully they can convert. Yak goes through and puts it down. Takes the advantage. Back up to 5. Jets long ball to Reisinger. She's got a girl across the court, but a little bit too hard a pass, and unfortunately couldn't quite get it there, and Kaufusi just unable to hold on to the pill.
Yak gets it just. Kicks it down to the corner. Corner 3 ball is up, but that one's long. That one's an over-the-top air ball. The rarer of the air balls.
Jets now, again, another turnover. That is not helping their campaign. 2 turnovers in a row, no shots at basket, 5 points the deficit. Lockdown Academy are holding on to things here. Kobe Lee, turnaround jumper from the free throw line is good.
That's better from Kobe Lee.
6-7 now the lead. My apologies. The Jets go inside. Great steal. No, they got it back up. Yep, nope. Steal is the final outcome there.
Rankin trying to get space, unable to do so.
Space here, turnaround, kickback. Kobe Lee just asking to settle things down here. They've got a little bit of time on the shot clock. A long jumper, that one's strong and off the back of the rim. It does come off Maddie Reisinger as well, so it is going to stay with Lockdown. Still plenty of time left in this grand final though. 7 minutes and a 7-point deficit is easily closed here in a grand final.
Yeah, even with the running clock, it'll run down to the 3-minute mark and then it'll be fully timed. That's plenty of time. Even 10 points or 12, I'd say, probably the margin where then you start to need things to happen for you in that last 3 minutes. But
Lee inside, couldn't quite get the pass as the Jets now just look to try and, I was going to say slow things down, but no, they turned it on there a little bit in the end. Lynn now fires one. It's off the back of the glass. Reisinger underneath. That one goes down. And Maddie Reisinger has been an absolute offensive weapon underneath the basket in this game. Oh, great pass into Kobe Lee. Too many Weet-Bix though. Throws that one into the backboard and it bounces into the hands of Daly. Daly turns it over though. Lockdown Academy now with another chance to continue their campaign.
Kobe Lee, long 2, can't go. Skipped ahead, Jets off the basket, backboard, sorry, won't go.
Yeah, unlucky foul there from Isabella Daly. Just trying to get the rebound, but making a bit of contact in the back of the head. Samartzis going to take the ball from the baseline for Lockdown.
Bit of confusion there by Lockdown. A couple of extra subs stepped off the court and then Kobe Lee had to step back on.
Samartzis is taken out with a knock to the nose.
Yeah, Ormsby went up big and strong for the ball, but elbow caught the nose of Samantras on the way past.
Yeah, no malice in it though there from Ormsby. Just being aggressive, trying to get that steal, and unfortunately intercepted Samartsa's face instead of the ball. Three ball is up from Yak. It's into the front of the glass. Rebounded by Reisinger for the Jets. And to push the ball up the floor now. They've got that 5-point advantage as we spoke about before. They're just going to work their offense here as Daly goes inside, but the three ball is up. They've got rebounders there. Can Reisinger get to it? No, Samartzis is the victor. Loose carry here and travel for Samartzis. Just rolling around with the ball in her hands.
Jets with an opportunity. No, we're not quite ready. Spot on the floor, we're just going to clean up before we get back to live action. Clock's going to continue to tick down until we get to that 3-minute mark.
Inbounds possession now for the Jets. Still 5 points. I feel like we've gone scoreless for another minute and a bit here. Mal, three ball is up and off from Daly. Steal here, no foul, unfortunately. Bayside doing a really good job to remain aggressive and trying to get that steal. But unfortunately for Kaufusi, was just a little bit too aggressive and picked up the foul.
Yeah, it's always tricky off a missed three, especially that shot that quickly. You put it up, you want to make it up, you feel as if it's, that's on me, I now need to work harder, and unfortunately she did a little bit too much trying to get the steal at the other end. We're down to that 3-minute mark, so clock will stop the rest of the way. It's only 5 points, the lead here for lockdown. And that's not a closeout by any stretch with this much time left. Kobe Lee looks to go to work inside. So had it tipped out, but tracks it down. Puts it back through the hands, goes all the way around the top, into the corner. Shapes for one, but it's going to get waved.
Yeah, didn't quite release it in time now. That's so unfortunate. Would have been the first bucket in about 2 minutes, I think, and unfortunately it's been waved away.
Yeah. And the longer that time goes, especially if you're often it's a little bit more pressure when your team's behind, but the longer your team can go without scoring at the end of a grand final, the more that pressure builds, and even the easier shots just get that little bit harder every second that goes by without a bucket. We've got effectively an over-the-top screen there. That's going to be the lockdown's ball.
Stand by, bring it back, says the referee. Substitutions were sitting and waiting, but it is quite a loud atmosphere here in Northside Indoor Sports Centre. So the referees couldn't quite hear the calls for substitutions. Lockdown now, happy with their 5-point advantage. Decide to take a three. That one's off. Reisinger with the rebound. Bayside now pushing the ball down the court slowly. They're really going to want to set up a strong offense here. They've got 2 minutes to close this 5-point deficit.
And I saw Kaufusi there land awkwardly in back play. I think she's about to get subbed out. She limped all the way up the court. Doesn't look comfy. Might be the end of her game here today. Tipped away, will remain Jets ball.
Daly drives through, left hand, doesn't land. Reisinger, that one's strong too. Daly doesn't quite save it from going out of bounds. It was a good hustle, but just stepped out of bounds first. 90 seconds to play. Still 5 points of deficit for the Jets. So lockdown, going to want to use as much of the clock as they can. While the Bayside Jets are really going to need a steal. There's a timeout on the floor, and Mal, talk us through how you'd play this one out.
Look, if I'm locked down, I want to get the ball up. I want to make sure we get the ball up the court safely, and I want to effectively kind of do what we've been doing. Look inside, look to the wings where possible. But one thing that both teams definitely have to do here in this last bit of this grand final is have better shot clock awareness. They've had a couple of now where we've had a shot clock violation at one end, almost one at the other. I get using all 24 seconds, but you've really got to be aware of it and make sure you're getting your shots off with enough time so that you're not, so that they're legal. At no point using all the time if you're behind. It's not the end of the world if you're locked in, if you're using a full 24, but it's certainly not the way you it's a great way to give your coach a heart attack if you want to do stuff like that. So, yeah, it's not the way you want to be winning with this much time left. Yeah, look, with 25 seconds on the clock, different situation, but way too much shot clock and game clock awareness, absolutely crucial now.
Well, it is a Lockdown Academy ball on the baseline, and they obviously have the advantage. Jets are going to decide to play half-court D, so no full-court pressure to try and get the steal in a quick bucket, but they really are going to have to lock down now to try and get the stop. 10 seconds here. So far, so good for the Bayside Jets defense. Hand in the face, fire away. That one's off. It's rattled down, though, and Lockdown have gotten the offensive rebound. The Jets now really need to try and get a stop or a steal, because Lockdown is more than happy just to take their time. The steal could be on here, but no foul. Kara Kaufusi just couldn't quite get it cleanly.
And she's had a couple of them quickly over the last couple of minutes here, just going for the ball, almost, but just a little bit too much contact. It's always hard to get just right, especially in tight games, down to the wire. First one misses for Meladawa. A couple of pump fakes there. No, basket goes. So we won't have violations from either team jumping the blocks. Shapes left, goes right, gets all the way to the basket. That's now 4 points with 46 seconds left.
So definitely doable here for the Jets, but they're gonna need to get a stop here. Could be on, they get it, Reisinger. 3-on-2, corners open, 3-ball. Is up, doesn't quite land for Ruby Lin. They do get the offensive rebound though, and the putback for Kaufusi is on. 46-44, the Jets playing full court defense here. Lockdown, want to get a bucket early, and it's rejected up high, no foul. I thought the referee was calling it out of bounds, but he has called a pushing foul. Or a block, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, some kind of bodily foul. Unlucky there for the Jets. The swat was clean as they come, but the body got the contact. 2 to come now for Yak.
High pressure free throws. Knocks down the first, no worries. Yeah.
Bit of an interesting action here for Sharma Yak as well. Arms sort of almost hardly move. It's a little bit of a push from the chest. First went down, second didn't. 3-point ball game, 17 seconds to play, and Lockdown get the steal. They just need to hold on to it here. Bayside need to foul. And of course they do. Ruby Lin picking that one up. And it is 5 team fouls as well. So we are going to walk the couple of meters to the free throw line, and Lockdown Academy are going to take a couple from the charity stripe.
Yeah, Samantra's probably not the one they wanted to foul, but they had to. She had those 2 free throws just before halftime, knocked them both down. Might be a little bit more tired now, though.
Those extra 10 minutes have clearly shown their toll.
Practice your free throws, kids, for these kind of moments. The only thing that ever changes with a free throw, realistically, is the pressure.
Oh from 2, and Reisinger gets a defensive rebound here. Bayside Jets are going to need a 3-ball. It's in the corner. Yak gets the steal. Rattles around out of bounds. I'm going to say that's going to be a Jets ball, and surely they call a timeout to talk about this crucial three-point play that is about to come up. 47-44. The Bayside Jets, a three-pointer will seal the OT. Mal, who are you giving it to? What are you drawing up?
Look, hard to not put it in the hands of Kara Kafusi here for the Jets. I really liked her, the way she's been aggressive here this game. Has gotten after it on the defensive end as well, which you and I both like, which is great to see. But lockdown, they've almost been their own worst enemy at some points here, where they've gotten steals and different things. They've had opportunities. They haven't been aggressive. They've almost been willing to let the clock run down, and they haven't got after it. And they've left a lot of time here for Jets to get something up in this one. I think Jets now probably realistically going to go with Kara Kafusi as first option. Isabella Daly, look for her to maybe cut inside, and then maybe a Reisinger or even a Hornsby as those bigs inside. But I say Hornsby, she's going to be on the bench, so if they look for something.
And controversial, I know, but if I'm Lockdown Academy, I am barely playing defense here. Because the last thing you want is to foul the three-point shooter. For it to go in, you potentially lose the game. I'd almost let them take the wide-open three. They haven't had a great clip throughout this match. If they make it, you force the game into OT, but you don't play defense and you get the victory. And Lockdown has sealed the deal in the Under-16 Girls Grand Final, 47-44. It was a good look in the end. The pass wasn't taken cleanly, but Ruby Lynn in the end did everything that she could to try and fire that one from beyond the arc, and it just didn't quite get there. But Mal, what a game that was to close out the Under-16 Girls Grand Final.
It certainly was, and like we said earlier, it was a game of runs. Both teams had their opportunities. Both teams had the lead throughout the game. It was either teams to get after and get it done. Both teams had moments where a few head scratches, and that's classic Under-16s basketball as well. Junior stuff. But Lockdown got it done in the end. Well done to them, Jets. Unfortunately, Rachel Kafusi went down fairly early after having a strong start to the game. But that is what it is, and Lockdown Academy come away with the W.
Yeah, well, stick around. There is plenty more of the AAU 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic Grand Final still to come. Up next is an Under-12 Girls Grand Final between Pacifica Elite and Dream Believe Achieve, the reigning national champions. It's going to be a huge match, so don't go anywhere, and we'll be back in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Apologies, we are a little bit last minute jumping on the commentary here. It was a tight turnaround between those two games, but nevertheless, here we are, another huge match about to take place in our AAU Brisbane Summer Classic Grand Finals. It's Pacifica Elite taking on Dream, Believe, Achieve in the Under-12 Girls Grand Finals. And DBA are the reigning national champions from September, I believe that competition was. So let's see what they can deliver here as we get things underway. And it's going to be Pacifica who have the first run at the bucket, and they're going to do it from the three-pointer and in style as well. Nala Moke. Okay, no surprises. Now that I read out the name in front of me, no surprise whatsoever that we open with a three from Moke.
Yeah. Yeah, absolute baller family, showing it off again. But crazy to think, isn't it? Was it not that long ago? Maybe last year, you and I did under-12 state champs, and I think we might have seen 1-3 in the game, and yet here, under-12 grand final.
Opening shot.
First two shots are both 3 points.
Yeah, and obviously a very strong basketball family as well. I reckon this probably has to be maybe the fourth or fifth time I've commentated the Mookie family between, you know, under-12 state champion finals, now AAU in the Brisbane Summer Classic, and, you know, the NIBT, National Indigenous Basketball Tournament, when that was still a thing as well. So, yeah, a huge powerhouse. Yeah, huge powerhouse family in basketball. So a huge opening bucket, but Dream, Believe, Achieve, you know, straight back into it. They got a bucket of their own. They only trail by one here early, but great defense from Pacifica as they force the 24-second shot clock violation.
Yeah, strong defense early, which is what you want. Pacifica coach, it's exactly what you want from your team early. Letting it rain at one end and locking it down at the other.
And now, I don't know about you, but I had to do a double take at the start of this game because I was like, oh my goodness, our next game is the under-18 girls. Have I got the wrong team sheets out? Because just looking from a distance, these are some tall 12-year-olds.
Yeah, there's some tall timber in the basketball world nowadays.
Yeah, it just makes me feel even shorter than I already feel. Knowing that there's 12-year-olds that are probably the same height as me.
Well, you don't have to use the word probably, but yeah.
Fair. And free throws to come now for Pacifica Elite as well. Pascal Nan, first one is just into the back of the iron and didn't quite land.
But do you love that? Every one of the teammates came and gave her a high five or a slap. Like, come on, you got this. And then turned around and knocks down the second.
Man, the banked free throw is such an underrated skill. Love to see a little bit of an open bank when it comes to free throws, as we see Dream, Believe, Achieve now. Going to get the ball in that far corner and fire a long one. Doesn't quite land, but a good hustle for the offensive rebound. That tragically missed as well, but they do get the steal.
Yeah, look, going back to your banked free throws, as long as it's not your go-to, I'm fine with it. Long two doesn't drop.
Second one doesn't land either. Pacifica with another defensive rebound. They only lead by 2. As Mookie now heading down the floor, has the ball stripped. Dream, Believe, Achieve now heading down the floor, getting caught just at the halfway line there. Steal, Pacifica, wide open court and putting it in nice and clean. Eden Cooper.
Yeah, it's possibly one of the worst spots to be caught, especially with a triple team. 3 defenders all around you. That's a tough spot. And the expected outcome happens, sadly, for Dream.
Oh, and a great strip here from Pacifica Elite as well. Avia Semitu just slapping that one straight down into the knee of Dream, Believe, Achieve and getting the ball back. Oh, nice step move through the keyway and the finish as well. Adding 2 more to the tally. Burke takes it to a 6-point advantage. And a little bit of a shuffle of the feet there, but playing through. Great defense from Pacifica Elite, and a foul called on that occasion. Just a little bit too over-eager. Samitu picks up her first.
Well, it is the first 5 minutes of a grand final and your team's down. Get after it. teams up either way. Still going to get after it. Let's try and get it in. That was going to go up for a second. Drills to the elbow. Along that time, can't get it to drop. Taylor comes down with it. Has it stripped straight away by Pittman. It is forced by the defense almost all the way back out to the half court.
And as always, ladies and gentlemen, if we do pronounce any names wrong throughout the live stream, please do let us know in the comments of YouTube. We only get handed the team sheets about 30 seconds before tip-off, so we don't get a lot of time to study them or go down and actually ask for pronunciations from coaches. So please do bear with us, and we will do our best, obviously, throughout this live stream. As we see, Dream, Believe, Achieve, just losing the ball there, but they did manage to regain. That one was a little bit off to the right. They haven't had a lot of luck so far. They've taken a lot of really good-looking shots, Mal, but they just can't seem to find the cookies.
Yeah, Pacifica have had some really solid, especially in that first wave. Their guard defense is very strong. And they've really forced the forced the dribblers back quite a bit. But then if they've been able to either dribble past or get that pass inside, they've had some good looks available.
Almost a really good intercept there from Pacifica as well, but Dream, Believe, Achieve just doing a great job to hustle into position and follow that ball through. They weren't able to get that shot to land either, and a bit of a strong drive opportunity now for Mookie. She steps around, fires one, and it rattles home.
Yeah, expect more of that as the game goes on. For Mookie, like when there's broken plays, that's where she really excels. So expect more of that as this game goes on, as we got our first timeout.
Well, 10-2 is the score. Dream, Believe, Achieve just sort of struggling at the moment offensively to break through Pacifica's defense and get those opportunities. You know, we'll have a look at some of the highlights here as well. Pacifica doing a great job on that one, just setting up that half-court trap and getting the full-court penetration. Another one here that we saw earlier as well. Mookie on that last occasion just breaking around the defense with the N1 possession. They really have controlled the ball perfectly here, Pacifica, so far, and making it really hard for Dream, Believe, Achieve to actually get scoring opportunities. They're tough offensively and tough defensively as well. So I feel like the reigning national champs, they're in for a tough battle here to try and maintain their crowns.
Yeah, look, the dream and the belief is out there, but the achieve just hasn't happened yet. And I say yet with that growth mindset because, as you say, they are quite a good team, very strong history. But Pacifica have really started this game well in their first 6.5 minutes. Looking on the free throw line. With, I do believe, a pair of Greek Freak, I want to say threes. And she'll have those things absolutely on fire by the end of this game.
Is it a case where, like, if you can't play coach, if you can't coach, you commentate, but in your case it's if you can't do any of the above, you just go into shoes? Because, I mean, I tried refereeing, couldn't do that, tried commentating, can't really do that, so then I started live streaming so I could force my way back in somehow.
You're forgetting I also do the Ball Don't Lie Australia podcast, so
that you do well.
Those who can't do podcasts, isn't it? Or teach PE. That's one of the things you're forced into if you can't do something.
No,
so
you know, I am kidding. You're a man of many, many talents. It just never ceases to amaze me how much you know about the wild world of kicks.
Well, it helps when, you've wanted them like from a young age. That's always all the other kids had the cool ones. So when the opportunities came, what do you want for Christmas? This colorway, this. Of course, those,
Can I make an assumption? Do you not eat avocado?
Avocado is a very expensive fruit and or vegetable.
See, it's one of the things from my generation where it's just like everyone goes off in my generation for not being able to buy a house because we buy too much avocado, and I'm like, I'm guessing you don't eat avocado because you get really cool shoes.
Well, I sorted out my mortgage first and then... oh, nice drive through the defense.
Yeah, it's a good-looking attack there from Dream, Believe, Achieve, and good to see them going to the free throw line as well. They've had a really tough time trying to beat through this Pacifica defense. So a couple of freebies from the charity stripe. There's a good opportunity to add some points to the score, but a little bit unfortunate on that first occasion. It just got a little bit of a rough bounce off the left-hand side of the rim.
As we're now reset to go for the next one. One doesn't go either. Tough start here for Dream. The other way now. Pacifica going to have the ball after the foul picked up. That's the fourth foul for them. Key goes away from the screen. That's the fifth foul there for Dream, Believe, Achieve.
Yeah, the referee called it on the floor, but it's going to be a fifth foul bonus anyway. Or not. No one has actually realised, so baseline possession.
Today, so.
Yeah. So baseline possession anyway. We'll see where they pick up on it and can make it a correctional error. But time for that is running out, unfortunately. Dream, Believe, Achieve fires a triple. It looked good, but unfortunately rattled its way out. 16 seconds to play here. They may have an opportunity. 8 seconds to play. 2 feet in the paint. Has it stripped out of their hands. Pacifica does manage to keep it in play, but there's not a lot of time left on the clock. And a rough foul to end the quarter there, unfortunately, from Dream, Believe, Achieve. They tried to get that last-minute steal to get a bucket, but Halo
Hunt. We are going to have 2 shots here.
Yeah, it was one too late, unfortunately, but better than nothing is the crowd around us go wild for the game over on court 2. I'm assuming a buzzer beater victory by the looks of what's going on. You might be able to see it in the background of the live stream. You actually can.
Yeah, 50-51. First free throw here is a miss. For 2-8.
And the second rattles out as well. So dodged a bullet there, Dream, Believe, Achieve. 2 missed free throws means we are still locked at our 10-2 scoreline. And it's been a bit of a rough first quarter here for Dream, Believe, Achieve, Mal. And only 2 points on the board. They're doing a really good job. Defensively, especially in the second half of that first quarter, they really stopped some of the bleed scoring-wise from Pacifica, but it's really a matter now of just trying to get a couple of points on the board for themselves.
Yeah, they've got to get, obviously need to score to get back into this thing, but as you say, slow start for them, but since then, they've been able to lock down on the defensive end, stop baskets, get some rebounds, but as we start our second quarter here, can't help but think Pacifica reinvigorated. Dream's coach was a little bit animated in what he wanted his players to get into and get around. And of course, the kind of team that been together for a little while now. They've got the belief in themselves, but can they come out and stop this Pacifica team? With little plays like that.
Yeah.
The block was very good, read it well. Popped the hand in only momentarily, but Sally was stepping, had a foot out of bounds later on.
Yeah, I'd love to give more credit where I can, but it is a little bit hard, Mal, from where we are to see the numbers on these Dream, Believe, Achieve uniforms. Yep. White on a pink background is a little bit challenging, so we do apologise if we get any of the names or the calls wrong. I promise we're doing our best. And a great stop here for Dream, Believe, Achieve. They got the offensive stop. They've now got the fast break opportunity, but unfortunately couldn't get the bucket. They will maintain the out-of-bounds possession, though. Cross-court pass is intercepted. Pacifica now, they have their pockets picked, but an unfortunate backcourt violation after doing such a good job to get in the way and get that steal. Great defense here from DBA. Pacifica is going to have to move the ball back to the top of the three-point line, re-look at their opportunities. Good hands from DBA again. Now they might have the steal. It's on. They've got a player up the floor, but no, unfortunately, foul has been called. I mean, it's always a tough one, that one, now, because absolutely it was a foul. It was just really unfortunate that straight after the foul, that big baseball pass down the other end would have given them an open scoring opportunity. But nevertheless, the DBA still with possession here and an opportunity to add to their tally. Great little right-hand fake, driving left. Foul called on the ground, so it will be a Dream Believe Achieve ball on the base.
Yeah, a little bit of a push, especially from our angle. Looked very obvious from Aki. 7:44. That's now in the second quarter. But the help D has been very good thus far. That's 3 fouls in very quick amount of time now for Pacifica. So in the last minute of this running clock game, we've had 3 fouls for Pacifica. So we might find ourselves with back-to-back bonus free throw situations here in the first 2 quarters. For the first time today. But the help defense for Pacifica has been very good at locking things down. Kick ahead, key. That one to go.
Dream Believe Achieve now. Carry ball, a little bit unfortunate there for Tia Ogilvie. Just had a little bit of an awkward bounce and ended up on her shoulder, so a bit unlucky.
Yeah, look, a little bit, but we did talk about it earlier in the day. It's one of those rare calls we don't see, and now we've seen it. Tick that off the bingo card.
As Pacifica now, they've still gone scoreless as well over the course of the last 3.5 minutes. So credit to DBA for a strong defensive quarter. They do get one on the board there through the number 25, Tiriata Burke, taking the tally to 12 and a 10-point advantage now here in the second quarter.
That is a solid screen there by Dream.
Unlucky on that drive to the bucket.
And we don't have number 10's number on our sheet that I'm seeing, sadly.
No, if someone can let us know in the comments, number 10 for Dream Believe Achieve, we don't actually have on the score sheet that we've been given. So would, as always, love to give credit where it's due. So please let us know if you happen to know number 10's name. A couple of substitutions here for DBA as well.
Looks like it's Lynch on the back of her jersey.
Man, your eyes are better than mine.
Like I said, mate, Coke bottles are on. Coke bottles are on.
Maybe I do need to get an eye test. DBA now. Just over 5 minutes to play here in the second quarter. Only 1 basket scored so far. Pacifica get the steal. Burke kicks it up the floor, but just can't quite get it there. Marley Aki just couldn't quite get the baseball pass in time.
Yeah, slight disconnect, a little bit too far ahead. Maybe a bit more backwards. Nice pass there, solid defense from Pacifica again, pushing that defensive pressure all the way up the court. Doing a good job of help D at the other end, which is a tricky combination to get right, especially at any level of basketball, let alone under 12s. Hence why Dream have been kept to that 2 points the entirety of this game so far. Pacifica track it down.
Yeah, good hustle on the offensive rebounds from Pacifica. Open 3 here. Ball is up. It looks good. Just came off the side of the iron though, and eventually rattles its way out of bounds.
Ball's in for Dream. Dribbles away through. Defensive pressure. Shapes to go base, kicks it inside to Believe Lynch. Gets it up, and there it is. First points for the quarter for Dream Believe Achieve. Listen up. That one's going to go. Will fly straight back. Does Pacifica through Eden Cooper. Ooh, for either side of halfway there. Lucky with it. Court opened up in front of her. Kicked ahead. Pacifica clogging the paint. Lynch finds a way to get it up. Just will not roll. Now going the other way with Pacifica once more. Off the back of the Villalta foul.
Will be a dream ball on the baseline. 10 points still the deficit to try and close here. Sorry, Pacifica ball on the baseline in the end. There was a dream player standing there, but they did change that one around. No luck on that first shot from Burke, but they did get the offensive rebound. They'll have another crack at it here. Mookie looks for the three, decides to put it on the ground instead. That one's off the side of the glass. Burke, O-board, puts it down. Advantage up to 12 again now for Pacifica. Nice little crossover there from Dream as they look to move the ball down the floor. Hopefully being able to add a couple to their tally. 2 feet in the paint, turn around, foul. A couple of free throws now to come for Lynch.
Checking to the free throw line.
Timeout on the floor. 16-4 with 2 minutes to play here in the second quarter of this match. Now, it's been a very low-scoring affair. So obviously, it's a very strong defensive game. Both teams really struggling to rack up the points. Break it down a little bit for us. What have you noticed out there?
Look, the big problem Dream are definitely having is Pacifica's full-court defensive pressure. They're slowing things down. And Dream are still, for the most part, trying to dribble through this pressure as opposed to, maybe the good old-fashioned put a big in the middle, pass through, really make things a little bit more difficult for Pacifica, make things move quickly. Haven't really emphasised that point thus far in the game. Dream have done a good job on their defensive end. Pacifica have scored on the last couple off misses and then caught rebounds and things like that. But really, both teams really solid on the defensive end, doing it different ways. Dream just can't get anything much to roll. They've had help through Lynch, the big inside. But even when she's gone up for a second shot after not too long, wasn't able to get that one to drop, and then Pacifica doing a really good job of boxing out inside, making things just tricky. And ball's not bouncing Dream's way thus far off the rim.
Well, Lynch's first one looks good out of the hands and does go down. Nice to see that tally starting to slowly creep up. 11 points the deficit at the moment. Second still to come. Looks good as well. A little bit too strong though. It hit the back of the iron. Dream may have a steal here though. No, couldn't quite get there. Pacifica, plenty of defenders back to try and stop the fast break though. They do decide to just pull it back. Burke on the three-point line. Goes away from the screen, gets 2 feet in the paint, but overcooks it a little bit. Great offensive hustle though. They get the rebound, kick it into the corner. Burke for the three. Short and into the side of the rim.
Yeah, look, Dream got a little bit lucky on that miss there from Burke, but apart from that, great job getting numbers back on D, and that really set the tone for the offensive set for them.
Ogilvy. Oh, beautiful finish there. Just a nice little looping rainbow. Got the bottom of the net. Closes the gap. Back down to single digits. It's 16-7. As we see Mookie now just settling at the three-point line. Thought about the shot. Decided to pass it off instead. Does come off a Dream foot though, so will still be Pacifica ball on the baseline. Ogilvy almost got there, but unfortunately for them, Mookie ended up with it and drew the foul.
Dream want to be careful there on the inbound. They had no one actually looking at the inbounder. There's an opportunity there for the old off the back and then go up.
Mookie, no luck on the first. Second one goes down though, taking it to a 10-point advantage into the halftime break. It's 17 plays 7 here in the under-12 girls grand final of the 2025 AAU Brisbane Summer Classic. Mal and I are going to take a quick breather, but don't go anywhere. There is plenty more grand final action still to come. Back with you here from the Northside Indoor Sports Centre. It is our under-12 girls grand final. It has been a bit of an up and down affair so far, with Pacifica in the lead at the moment, 17-7 over the reigning national champions, Dream, Believe, Achieve. So let's see what they can do to pull out the stops and try and get themselves back in this one in the second half. And Mal, what do you reckon it is that Dream are going to have to do to try and pull this one back?
Look, they realistically need to do a good old Coach Popovich and score some baskets and get some steals just like they have there. Can they convert it?
Oh, hello.
Oh, almost. Pacifica have just done a really good job of slowing them down, locking the ball up, making it really difficult for them to get that ball through the basket. They got to turn that round, get the ball moving quicker up the court, and not allow Pacifica to set the tone of their offense through Pacifica's defense.
Yeah, well, there is still plenty of time left in this one for them to get back into it as well. 20 minutes is a lot of basketball to play. So I think it's just a matter about, keeping their heads in the game, just looking for those opportunities, trying to break down the Pacifica defense and taking good-looking shots. But at the same time, it is going to be a tall order, and they're really going to need to hustle hard for it, because this Pacifica team is elite, and they've done a really great job in this first half. So we'll see what they can do here as we see the shot clock rolling down. Dream need to get to work. 4 seconds to fire, and a tough double team. They do knock it out of bounds, but Dream are going to have 2 seconds to get the ball off.
For a very quick shot here.
So Ogilvy to inbound the ball. It goes to the top of the three. Quick fire shot is short. I mean, it had to be taken, and Cocchiolone did a really good job of trying to get that one away, but unfortunately, she was just a little bit too far away from the three.
Yeah, it's one of those tricky things. It's only a 10-point lead, but the way both teams have been able to disrupt offense in this game, 10 points is a pretty big deal.
Well, Pacifica now just working the ball around the three-point line as they look for that opportunity to break past the D. Either that or take a three ball. as Nala Muki often does, and absolutely drains it as well. The advantage now up to 13 here for Pacifica, as Muki gets a steal as well. Goes inside, kisses that one off the glass to make it a very quick 5-0 run here for Pacifica Elite.
And Muki was there trying to get another steal. 3 balls up, off the scoreboard. It's been noticed and will come back the other way.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad look there from Marley Pittman. I mean, she had pretty good line, wide open opportunity. It was just very unfortunate to clip the front of that rim and the ball bounced up into the shot clock, but it was not a bad looking 3 ball by any means. As Muki dribble handoff, gets the ball back down on the block. There is a foul underneath though. Ogilvy just reaching in and getting called for the hands foul.
Pacifica from the baseline now. 3 minutes already gone.
Hands foul there from Dream as well. This time it's going to be 2 shots. So Cadence Fawatia stepping up to the line for a couple of charity shots.
Long in the first. Remember to practice your free throws, kids. The only thing that ever really changes is the pressure on the shot. Pressure doesn't get much bigger than grand finals.
Yeah, I remember when I was sort of coming up through the ranks, which was only for a very limited number of years, I will admit. But I had a very famous coach in Penny Bairstow, obviously the mother of Jared, who currently plays for the Brisbane Bullets. Obviously Cameron Bairstow played for the Bulls for a little bit over in the NBA.
I have one of his signed rookie cards at home, actually.
There you go.
Bulls days.
And one of the younger boys playing for New Zealand as well. And her biggest thing was always free throws. And any time I'd go over, because Jared and I went to primary school together, anytime I was over their place, Cam would be at the back practicing his free throws, and Penny would always be on his ass about it. You've got to practice your free throws. And even now, my mum, to this day, still says you have to practice your free throws or Penny will get mad at you. And it rings so true. It's basically 3 points.
And a dad over there doing the right thing, giving some game ball touches out to everybody. Love that. You can always tell the long-term basketball fans who just catch the ball and give it straight back to the referee. Share some game ball touches at every level. Love it. Let's see if Dream can get another Tukuleone 3 ball from the corner. Set up for it. On the other side now. Dribbles back in, tries to kick it inside. Gets it to go. Puts it up, won't go, will be fouled. Head to the free throw line for some more free throws.
There's been a few this game, Mal.
More than just a few. I want to say probably the most fouls, possibly this probably had more fouls than any other game. Possibly even combined today.
Yeah, I think so. It's all that that desperation, that drive, that passion to try and get the grand final. Both teams, they're doing a really good job defensively, and there's been a lot of push and a lot of hustle, and yeah, it's just been a little bit unfortunate that a couple of those have been a little bit too over-eager and ended up as fouls.
A little bit, but that's that defensive pressure when you still are only talking under 12s. Lots to learn, but that help D sometimes can be a little bit over-eager.
Well, 23-11 the score at the moment. So Pacifica still doing a pretty good job to keep their heads in the lead by over 10. Spin move here from Muki. That one doesn't land. Rebounded by Dream. However, they do turn it over straight away. And Pacifica couldn't get the and one, but they will go to the line for a couple of freebies.
Oh, it's here. The free throw line once more. To the left on that one as well. Now I'm looking around the court and I'm not seeing a single pair of netball shoes, which is fantastic because not that many years ago, that was almost some of the only options for, oh, it's a great from the high block from Tua once more. Not that long ago for girls of this age and with, you know, supply and demand problems, it's pretty much their only option. Nowadays we see the Sabrina 1s and 2s. And of course the Mamacita's out there with, on the feet of a key. Lots of different options. Some basketball shoes on a basketball court.
How do my Asics gels live up in comparison? No comment?
Well, they're like a Wish basketball shoe, but with a Nike basketball price.
Yeah. I think that, like, because obviously always having refereed, I always had to have all black shoes, and I don't fit Nikes because I've got quite a wide foot. So, mate, the Asics always my all reliable.
Look, they're a good shoe, but they don't have necessarily the street cred of others.
Mate, you've met me. I don't have street cred to begin with, so it's probably the perfect fit.
Look, I led you to water. I just couldn't force you to drink that.
Oh, that's right. No coach ever could either. So 23-12 here, 90 seconds to play in this third quarter. Nice drive straight down the guts of the court and putting it away for a couple. Eden Cooper taking the tally to 25 here for Pacifica Elite.
And Dream just looking a little bit tired. They have defenders up in place, but couldn't get into spots to actually properly slow down and affect the ball. Pacifica then scored 2 and have an opportunity to do it again on the back of a quick steal. And it'll drop.
Yeah, eventually rattled in. Didn't think it was going to land for a second there, but the friendly bounce ended up completing the bucket.
And she did a great job of just stopping on a dime too.
Yeah.
It looked like the lead pass was just going to take it too far, but then great little play.
Pacifica going to maintain possession here on the out of bounds. 22 seconds left on the shot clock, just over 35 seconds on the game clock. So Dream, Believe, Achieve will get one more run at the basket. See if they can close this deficit just a little bit leading into the halftime break. Pacifica doing everything in their power to run down as much of that clock as possible as a backcourt violation is called. Amaya Taylor just unfortunately coming back over. So now's the chance for Dream. They need to get the ball inbounds though. 10 seconds on the clock and it doesn't stop as we know. So quick fire needed here from Dream, Believe, Achieve, and they did it. The three-pointer to close out the third quarter. It is a 10-point deficit. Pacifica in the lead. And man, what a way to close out that third quarter.
And it's exactly what you need if you're Dream, and they took that energy all the way to the bench.
Yeah.
High fives, high energy, and it's exactly what they need because they still are down by 10, but now all of a sudden that, you know, let's go into that parallel universe where that shot doesn't go down, shoulders are a little bit lower, coming into fourth quarter where that energy needs to be high, down by 10, you've only scored 17, you know, you've got to come out strong off the back of that. Hey, energy's high, everyone's up, bench is up, coach is up, everyone's happy, even though there's still quite a bit of a job to do.
Yeah, and hopefully it's a bit of a momentum starter for Dream, Believe, Achieve as well, coming into this fourth and final quarter. Hopefully they can just really put their heads down and just push through some of the tougher defense here that we've seen from Pacifica Elite and get there, you know, get back within, you know, sort of, even if they can get a bucket early on, get back within 6 to 8 points early in this fourth quarter. All they need to do is just keep getting those stops, slowly chip away at that lead, and then in no time at all, they can be well and truly back within reach of this one.
Well, that's it. All they really need to do here is outscore Pacifica in 2.5-minute chunks. If they can do that consistently.
And this is that first opportunity. The drive through and gets it on the glass. So there's the first one. A great finish for the number 9, Halo Hunt. Takes it back to 8, and now what you said is so true. All it's going to take is a couple of important stops like that, chip away at it one little piece at a time, and then all of a sudden, you know, it's well and truly within their grasp.
And they've got a steal coming back the other way. Pacifica done a better job this time. Trans D getting back.
Great shot fake, tough drive through traffic. Hustle here for the offensive rebound. They do end up coming down with it. 3-ball is on from Hunt. It was as flat as a pancake and didn't quite work out, unfortunately. Hustle here for the steal, but they will lose it out of bounds. Although referees are going to say that Dream are going to get it back.
Yep. If you can dream it, you can steal it. That's exactly what Dream have done there. They've taken it away, and all of a sudden, off the back of that 3 to close the third quarter, they've come out with high energy, got a steal and a bucket early, backed it up with another steal.
And another bucket here would be huge. They're going to get the foul, so is an opportunity to get a couple of charity points here, close the gap down to 6 potentially. Foul there goes against Avia Semiatu.
Can't get that one to go.
A little bit unlucky there for Hunt. One still to come. Second one a lot higher arcing, a little bit too high, unfortunately. As we now go a 2-on-1 play down the floor, and Pacifica Elite convert. 29-19 now the score. We're back to that 10-point advantage. A steal as well. Pacifica another chance here, kissing it off the glass. Avia Semiatu puts another one away, takes it to a 12-point advantage. And Dream, Believe, Achieve are going to want to have a timeout to talk about this. They had a really good steal and conversion early on, Mao, but then they've just turned the ball over twice in a row. And just like that, they're back down by 12.
And that's the tricky thing that Pacifica have been able to do. Each time, Dream's been able to put together a little bit of a run or get back into this game, eat into the lead. They've been able to reply where have they replied on the defensive end, which has then led to offensive score. They've been really strong at it throughout the game. Dream have come out strong in this fourth quarter. Can they turn it around after this timeout? Let's see. It's certainly time to do it, but how quickly this game has quickly flowed back the other way, where Pacifica coming into this timeout have all that momentum. Everything's going in their direction, got all that positivity. Dream, don't give up on the dream. It's still able to be achieved.
Yeah, absolutely, Mel, and especially, obviously, clock does stop during timeouts as well, so there is plenty of time left for Dream, Believe, Achieve to make their way back into this one. They just need to get a couple more of those stops. But as for Pacifica, they've done a really good job just to continue to keep on top of Dream and trying to stop any kind of run that they start to go on. So, again, Pacifica just really just keeping on top, doing their best to try and always pull back those deficits the moment it looks like Dream, Believe, Achieve are starting to make a run. In fact, they're going to continue that momentum, get another steal, and Mookie can't quite convert on the first or the second, but she is going to go to the line for a couple of freebies.
Yeah. And classic Pacifica play there. Offense led from defense. Clock will tick away as we get down to that 3-minute mark. From there, it'll be a stop clock game. But if anything, it will help the legs of these players, as we've had a lot of stops, a lot of free throws, a lot of chances for breathers, which we haven't had in the other games. We've had a lot more free throwing run in some of the other games. It's going to be Pacifica again with another takeaway. And what was a mildly forced error.
Nice drive down the center of the key. Couldn't quite get that one to fall. Foul is called, though. So a couple more free throws here to come.
Here we go. She'll line up the first. A little short this time around. miss. We've got a violation. Violation from Dream player down the lower block.
Yeah, it doesn't help always giving them those second chance opportunities as well. It's happened a couple times throughout this game. And as we see, Pacifica Elite just adding an extra to their tally as well. So it's 14 points now, the deficit. But again, you know, plenty of time on the clock still for Dream Believe Achieve to make their way back into this one now. But you would have to say they're going to really need to start working defensively to get some pretty crucial stops, as well as making just about every bucket they take from here on out.
Yeah, and the defensive pressure that Pacific continue to apply just going to make it difficult for them to get a basket. There's going to be a foul there. Here. Let's go send Lynch to the free throw line for a couple. Clock still not stopping though.
Lynch clears the first. Yeah, the last 3 minutes of this one are going to be crucial now with that clock stopped. Gives them a little bit more time, a little bit more patience. They don't sort of have to rush things through quite as much. So it will give them an opportunity to add a couple of quick points to the tally, especially through free throws like that. They've closed it down to 12. And, you know, 2 from 2 there from Lynch on the free throw line as well. So if we can see her lining up a couple more times in those last 3 minutes, we could see them getting back into this one. So we see the ball get knocked out there. Pacifica's going to inbound it, and it's going to be crucial for Dream to try and get a couple of stops here.
Is in, mid-range is up, and that's going to splash, making life just that little bit more difficult for Dream.
Yeah, long 2 looks really good there from Pacifica. Dream now just pushing the ball down the field. A little bit of an open opportunity and a great finish there as well.
Yeah, what I've been asking for a little bit, for Dream to lift that head, make those passes up the court, rip that ball up the court, make Pacifica really hustle back on defense.
Pacifica just trying to get the ball down inside. They kick it across into the keyway. Can't quite get the shot though. Ball rattles around and out of bounds. We're almost at that 3-minute stoppage point.
3 seconds on the shot clock for Pacifica. It's gonna have to go up. That's a long bomb. It's a bit short and an air ball.
Yeah, and the clock will stop at 3 minutes now. So time for Dream to make an impact.
There we go. We kicked ahead, Lynch. Finds an easier spot, spots it up. Dream ball, I believe, off the leg, yep. See some substitutions coming in for Dream. That's going to be Mellows Rouge checking in. Leone looks absolutely gassed as she checks out of this one.
Oh, I would be too with how hard these girls have been playing. Oh, and a great steal here from Pacifica. Yes, they do get it. Mookie now got plenty of defenders on it though, and the Dream girls really hustling hard to get back in defense. They know they need to get the stop here and try and get a couple of quick points on the board. As we see Burke trying to back her way into the keyway. Couldn't quite get there though. Great teamwork from Dream. I think Lynch, one of the main instigators there, forcing that jump ball. As Dream now with 2.5 minutes to play, got an opportunity now to add a couple more to their tally. Three ball is up. It looks good, but unfortunately just rattles out. Loose rebound here does end up with Pacifica. Bit of a scrappy pass. Mookie manages to get on top of it, puts it on the ground, drives hard through, and Mookie makes the bonus to take the tally to 37 for Pacifica Elite.
That's a classic Mookie moment right there. Hasn't completely taken the entire game by storm. Pacifica with another steal. Can't quite get that one to go. Can Burke takes it back to Mookie. But when Pacifica need it, she's always been there in those bigger moments. She has. One's up. That one won't drop.
Oh, with the reverse. Couldn't quite get it though, but again, the Pacifica girls are just absolutely everywhere and really hustling hard for these offensive rebounds. I'd love to see Dream Believe Achieve just work a little bit harder to box out and try and get some stops. So with 90 seconds left to play, less than 90 seconds left to play now, you know, Dream, Believe, Achieve are going to be in a really tough spot to try and pull this one back. They need a couple of quick threes if they can, or a nice little spin move there. That'll count. And a timeout on the floor as well, and much needed, I'm sure, for the Dream, Believe, Achieve girls. It's going to be a tall order from here, 39-25, 14 points to deficit now. It's going to be a tough one for them to try and pull this grand final back within their grasp.
It certainly is. You know, we've seen crazier things though. Basketball's brilliant like that. It can give, you know, weird and wonderful moments. Pacifica, I think, doing an absolutely brilliant job. Even in that last one, they pulled the defense back into the key, basically giving it to Dream. Like, you want it, you go after and get it. We're not going to foul you. We're going to let you, we're going to let you have those long bombs. And in the end, Dream really needed something special, which was all they were given. Nice little spin move at the end. It was gorgeous, but I wouldn't say it was a statistically high percentage shot that was put up. Can't argue with the results though. It went in, it looked good, but probably not what coach necessarily had drawn up for that particular play, as Pacifica have the ball now from base.
Well, Pacifica keen to close this one out. They're on the baseline ready to go, and the referee was nowhere to be seen. They're just ready to get this victory under their belts. As they bring it in, we're going to see Dream, Believe, Achieve play a full court press because they know they need to get the stop. Pacifica managing to break through it with relative ease, get the ball up to the three-point line. 2 feet in the paint now, and a steal here for Dream. Ball on the floor, head down, driving all the way through. That one didn't quite land. A little bit of a loose rebound. They may get the rebound. No, it's going to be a jump ball, which unfortunately does not advantage them. It will be a Pacifica ball.
Our Pacifica team have really gone to their bench, getting everyone out there. After that timeout, make sure everyone's getting a run. Here we go. Oh, it's there for Dream if they can get it. Yeah. Lovely, honest reactions. Great foul face being given there by number 12, who I don't have a name for Pacifica. But just a classic. You know, was bumped on the way past, hence the foul, but back the other way for Pacifica inside. 2 points more, 20 seconds left now. Dream look to push the ball up the court. Solid screen opportunity. Ooh. Unfortunately not the pass. Certainly the pass you might have been looking for. I'm going to do a triple team late. What you're after. You're going to have Pacifica ball once more. No, it's Dream ball. My apologies. Dream a little bit unsure about who's going to take it. A little bit of confusion. They're set now. We've got 7.7 seconds left of game time.
Oh, beautiful inbounds possession there from Dream. Just executed to absolute perfection. Adding 2 more to their tally. It is probably a little bit too little, too late, with 0.5 seconds left on the clock. But Mal, again, it's just really nice to see those couple of key moments where, you know, even though they may be down by 14 in the grand final, they still work a beautiful out-of-bounds play like that, you know, with only a couple of seconds left on the clock. It was absolutely beautiful. But, you know, that does it here for this under-12 girls grand final match. And, you know, the upset, Pacifica Elite coming and defeating the reigning champions 41-27, and what a game it was. So, you know, talk us through some of the key players and some of the moments you found most impressive in that match.
Yeah, definitely the defensive pressure that Pacifica were able to bring. You know, aggressive, push it up the court. Mookie was very good for Pacifica. So was Burke. And, you know, they were actually able to go to their really deep into their bench and things like that, which worked really well. Dream, on the other end, still played some really good, solid defense. You know, reigning champs just couldn't get it done today. Their offense was just unfortunately stifled by the defense of Pacifica, who were just stronger at that end, and they set the tone. But Kokileone had a great game for them. Probably the smallest player out there on the court, but still absolutely got after it on both ends, offensively, defensively, let fly some threes, got after some steals, absolutely top stuff.
Well, that does do it from the Under-12 Girls Grand Final. Coming up next for you is the Under-18 Girls Grand Final, and what a special game this is going to be. It's a replay of the September National AAU Championship. It's Penilly Blue taking on Penilly Red. We're going to take a quick breather. We'll be back in about 13 minutes with that next Grand Final. Stay with us. There's plenty still to come from the Brisbane Summer Classic. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 2025 AAU Brisbane Summer Classic. And what a game we are about to have for you. It's the Under-18 Girls Grand Final between Penilly Red and Penilly Blue. It's the replay of the September National AAU Championship. And stand with us as we try and work out who's who, because it's Penilly Red and Penilly Blue, and we have white and black out on the floor. So, Mal, I don't know about you, but this is going to get confusing.
I think the Cyclones are blue, and the Penilly in the white is going to be red.
Alrighty, well, hopefully...
Who have more blue on their uniforms.
Yeah, it's like half of them are red, half of them are blue,
Yeah.
so I'm confused. But regardless, what we do know for certain is this is going to be an awesome game as we see a nice early bucket here for Penilly Red. They take the advantage 2-0. So Penilly Blue now steal Red. They're going to have a wide open court and a pretty easy layup there to finish that one. It's Leia Tatimu to take it to a 4-0 advantage for Penilly Red.
Nice move on the outside. Kicks it back to the top. Hands foul.
Yeah, foul underneath on number 1, who I don't have on my sheet. No, not number 1. I'm not too sure. It's my old eyes again, Mal. They're deceiving me. I thought I saw her hold up a 1, but evidently not. Penilly Red, great steal, great full court pass as well, and a great finish. Just an all-rounded great play there with Katie Burt finishing it off for the 2. 6-0, the advantage here for Penilly Red.
3-bomb.
Hey, wide open 3 like that, why not? You might as well. Good offensive rebound though, and hustling to get the second chance opportunity. Another 3-ball, that one's off as well.
And it's a great opportunity, even if you're not necessarily known for your 3 balls, if they're going to leave you that wide open and you knock down the first, they're going to be all over you on the next. Which of course will give someone else space, so why not? Now that's pretty much been thrown out of bounds, or maybe to a family member in the crowd, not sure, but that's going to be Penilly Red ball. We're out to an 8-0 lead with the ball as well, so potential opportunity here to get to double figures before the other team can score. Always felt good on the rare occasions when I've been able to do that as a player.
Blue looking to get on the scoreboard for the first time in this match. It was a nice drive through the keyway there, but really good hands from Penilly Red, just getting in there and ripping that one out. So Red are going to be the benefactors here, and they're going to get possession from the baseline. So they look to extend their lead into double digits. In the corner, long 2 is up and down. Fantastic finish from the corner for Leata Atimu, taking it to that 10-0 deficit. Blue here, just looking to move the ball around the top of the 3-point line. Really need to try and find a look inside. 3-ball is up, that one's short and into the front of the rim for Sipsma. They do get the turnover here, so an opportunity to try and get that first bucket.
Yeah, we've had a couple of very stray passes from both teams.
Yeah.
Really. That's probably the nicest way I can put that.
Foul there was called against Leata Atimu. Second foul there for Penilly Red as we see Blue. Great drive down the baseline. Couldn't quite get it to land though. As we see Red with the defensive rebound. Great defense there from Blue, just making it a little bit harder for them to get it over the halfway line as we see Red now firing one away, and Leata Atimu adds another to her tally.
Yeah, 12-0 now. Always gets trickier. The other team can score. Oh, nice look inside, straight up. That won't go though.
Yeah, it was a good look though, and I do really enjoy seeing Penilly Blue get the ball into the paint like that and look for those easy opportunities underneath. It's just a little bit unfortunate there as we see the first foul of the game for Penilly Blue. While we're talking about fouls, we'll give a give a shout out to our referees who've also been competing over the last 4 days to try and get themselves into these grand final positions. Out there we have Hayden Fogarty, Nathan Gardner, and unfortunately, I could actually be wrong. I've got listed down Sina Marjub, but there is actually a replacement official that's come in. So Mary Tower is out on the floor. I'm not actually too sure which official was unavailable due to maybe injury or another game going a little bit longer. But you know, as teams compete for these positions, so do the referees. So a big shout out and congratulations to them for making it into this position.
And that's the thing that people often forget. You can't actually play a game of basketball at this level or anything like it without referees. It's crucial. They do a great job. They do their best. They are still humans at the end of the day. And if you disagree that much, no worries. Pop down to Rebel Sport. Other sporting goods stores are available. Buy yourself a whistle and some stripes.
I was going to say, and steal their uniform to get that black and white checkered shirt. No, that's Foot Locker, not Rebel.
Yeah. And get in there and do it yourself. It's a thankless job at times.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you know, as you know, and as a lot of people on the call will probably know, like I made a career out of getting abused as a referee. So, you know, it very much is a thankless career choice, but it is a lot of fun and it is very, very rewarding, despite the fact that it is, you know, it is one of the toughest jobs in any sporting code is being a referee. But, you know, they're out there working hard, competing, trying to make finals and better their career opportunities as well, and obviously giving the opportunities to the players. So it is thankless a lot of the time, but, you know, we do need to make sure that we have referees out on the floor in order to make these games happen. But, you know, now it's been a tough game so far for Penilly Blue, yet to get on the board. It is a replay of the grand final from the national tournament in September. So I'm sure we're going to see that change in not too far a future, but right now Penilly Red has absolutely come out firing.
They certainly have. They've done a very strong job on both ends. The defensive end has been where they've really been able to just lock things down here and not allow Penilly Blue to have any major opportunities. And the opportunities they have had haven't dropped. They've been able to sort out those rebounds quickly and get the ball up the floor quick.
Oh, hello, 3-pointer banked. I don't know if you called it. I didn't see her mouth move, but Katie Burt putting in the bank 3 to take the advantage up to 17.
Oh, we can assume. We can assume that was called. The smile on the run back up the court told everything.
Penilly Blue now moving the ball across court. 3 ball is up. A little bit short into the front of the rim. It was a good look, though, from Sipsma. Another 3 ball down this end. Red unable to convert on that occasion. Peter now passes it up. Too strong and over the top. It was unlucky there from Sipsma. It's Penilly Red now. Just slow things down, bring it back to the top of the 3-point line. Burt almost thought about another 3, I reckon.
For sure. Drives in. Blast. Can't get that one to go. It's going to remain with Blue.
Substitutions across the board here for Penilly Red. Just bringing in 3 fresh set of legs. Inbounds possession with 2 to go. Penilly Red. They look to go down inside. Kicks it across. Burt. Another 3-bomb. That one also off the glass, but this time too strong and on the front of the rim. Pass to Sipsma. Didn't quite make it there. They do maintain possession, though. Ball now back at the top of the 3 ball. 14 seconds on the shot clock, so still plenty of time, but Sipsma says, I want this 3, but couldn't quite get it to land.
Yeah, look, and the zone D that Penilly Red have brought this entire first quarter, just doing a good enough job of clogging the paint. And Penilly Blue haven't had any luck from range, trying to get things going from out there. No luck thus far.
Burt inside the paint, fires that one off the back of the glass, no good. Blue now got a bit of an advantage in a 3-on-2 play. Great stop. Came back. They're just going to have to reset now, unfortunately. It's a good drive into the paint. A little bit too much juice on that one. And a foul down low inside. Just waiting to see where that one goes. It is called against Penilly Blue, so Red going to have the advantage on the baseline with just under a minute to play here in the first.
Yeah, look, you can't help but think of that little play there. That first look was probably on. But the fact that literally nothing has dropped for this team, just that little bit of extra pressure and waved that shot away and went through the hands, and then eventually they had to take a shot that was effectively, less good, and it didn't drop.
Penilly Red now looking to move the ball inside the paint. They do get it down there eventually. Wasn't taken cleanly, and the reverse layup was no good there for Forbes. 14 seconds to play. Blues really going to want to get this ball in nice and fast here. 10 seconds on the clock. Turns on the Jets, gets into the paint and adds 2 to the tally before the final quarter siren. Peter adding 1, and a little bit of a Hail Mary there, but man, it was so good to see Penilly Blue get 1 on the board before that quarter time siren.
Yeah, look, definitely is for them. And of course we had the photo before the game started. It was all smiles, but with the scoreboard at 17-0, that's a real test of those smiles and things. So certainly hasn't been the start that Penilly Blue wanted. Penilly Red got to be absolutely happy with what they've been able to do. And lock down that zone defense at one end and been able to get not everything they wanted, but there's definitely been little moments there of fast breaks into the paint and stepping back and firing away with a little bit more range with some success. Unlike at the other end for Penilly Blue, haven't been able to get anything really going. They've just been slowed too much by the defense of Red. Let's see if they can turn that around as we go into the second quarter.
Yeah, well, it's going to be a big second quarter for Penilly Blue to try and close down some of this 15-point deficit that they've racked up in the first quarter. It is going to be Penilly Red with first possession here in this second quarter. And great baseline drive and extra pass, but you can just see the look on her face. They're a little bit disappointed. Siganto couldn't quite get that one to drop.
Kicks to Burt, who's not shy from anywhere on the court. She's already proven that in the first quarter. Jump ball, and something's going to go Penilly Blue's way.
Blue just moving the ball around the top of the three-point line at the moment, just trying to work out where their next scoring opportunity is going to come from. Nice little fake left there, and absolutely ankle broker around the screen. The shot was up, but couldn't quite land, unfortunately, for Piata. Drive inside, finish. She couldn't get it last time. She got it that time. I'm sure Elisa Ganto is relieved to see the bottom of the net.
Yeah, nice spin move through the contact. Well done. Misses that one. Burt cleans up and gets the 2 points as well.
Yeah, Katie Burt's been having a really good game here for Penilly Red. We see that shot a little bit too strong and over the top, but two competing Penilly Red players just tapped that one out off each other.
Baseline ball, for Blue, 3 balls up, short that time.
Penilly Red now, a little bit of open court. Siganto couldn't quite get her hands on it. It is thrown out by Blue though, so we're going to see Penilly Red with possession once more.
Malaya Al, understandably a little bit annoyed that there was no one quite there to get it, because she put in all the hard work to track it down, flick it back.
Yeah, she ran and ran and ran, and all for nothing, unfortunately. It is a little bit of a rough shot.
Three balls up, one won't go. Problematic for Penilly Blue now. Oh, Burt inside. If they're going to fire away from three, they've really got to send some rebounders in. That last one, they didn't. Also didn't necessarily hustle back on D. You've got to manufacture opportunities. Otherwise, this thing is going to, the score's going to get pretty wild.
Yeah, with 7 minutes still to go in the second quarter, and it's a 23-point advantage. Blue really just needs to get on a little bit of damage control here. That definitely helps, getting that steal, getting the ball back. He couldn't quite get the and one play. However, there is going to be a couple of shots from the free throw line, so opportunity now for Blue to start closing this deficit a little bit.
As Malaya Al heads to the free throw line. Ooh, short on that one. Lots of cushioning in those Under Armours she's rocking, so needs to bend those knees a little bit more. There we go. Oh, right length just sprayed a little bit to the right.
Red, again, really just doing everything they can to make sure they're pulling every rebound possible. But three, again, loves the long shot. She's had a couple of them in this one, and she adds another to the tally. She's been firing from all around the floor. 28-2, the advantage in favor of Penilly Red, but hello, there's a finish for Piata for Penilly Blue.
Yeah, clapping back finally with a three.
No luck there on that run. Red, Blue now. Pulling up at the free throw line, firing that away. No luck, Red. Just trying to get over halfway. Piata doing a good job defensively to make it a little bit more challenging for her. Kind of lost her footing there a little bit by the looks of it, but still somehow managed to finish it off. I don't know what happened to JC Sturgeon, but hey, if it works, it works.
Yeah, threw it into her other hand and just, lobbed it up there at the rim. Unconventional but beautiful finish.
Yeah, hey, if it goes in, it goes in. That's all you need to see is the bottom of the net, regardless of how ugly it looked when it got there. Red, big advantage. Nice, easy layup off the glass. Again, converting Elise Saganto. She's also had a pretty good game here so far in this one. Blue just, losing it through traffic, unfortunately. It was a little bit of rough there for Georgia Peruto.
Picks it to Forbes. That's going to go too.
Yeah, everything is going the way of Penilly Red here in this match so far. Blue really struggling to rack up the points and beat this Penilly Red defense. They're doing a fantastic job of keeping them outside the paint or making them take forced shots. So it's been a little bit of a challenging one here for them so far.
Yeah, even there on that last set, unable to even do something as, not as simple, but couldn't even get the defender to hit the screen properly. Came under, fought, and then that, of course, affected. Defender stayed connected and then put pressure on the eventual shot that came. So, yeah, Panini Blue just having lots of trouble against this Penilly Red defense that's been put on offer.
Yeah, it is that age-old challenge of Red versus Blue when, Red at the moment coming out on top. They really have done a fantastic job offensively. Just to, finish those opportunities, break apart the Penilly Blue defense, and just capitalizing on those offensive opportunities, turning around, coming down the other end, and playing a really strong defensive game of basketball.
Yeah, shout out to Halo.
I just wish I actually watched Red vs. Blue when I was younger so I could make more, relatable references. I know I'm a disappointment to my generation, I'm sorry. for more reasons than one, to be fair.
Probably the most low-budget first cobbled-together game show sort of thing, but it was so bad it was good.
Yeah, it was a staple, though. Blue now cleaning up the rebounds of that Red three ball. Looking to try and get one of their own. They get it inside, a little bit too ambitious though. And miscommunication by the looks of the girls' faces. Just didn't quite understand what the assignment was.
No, but look, at least they're trying, outside to go inside. I'm okay with that. They're trying something a little bit interesting, so. another foul, which is going to send Chloe Burton to the free throw line.
And without me even realising, we actually had a referee substitution in the break as well. So we are back to the original trio that I read out earlier. Mary Tower just stepping in to help out when one of the other referees was coming off another court.
Very good.
And another good finish there at the free throw line. So Chloe Burton adding a couple to the tally, taking it to a 30-point advantage. Just under 3 minutes to go here in this first half. Penilly Blue just looking to try and break the drought. That will do it. And Manamaluga Piazza, I would say, has been probably the only scorer, I think, for Penilly Blue. She's had at least 5 of these 7 points, if not all of them.
Yeah, it has been, aggressively trying to get to her spots and everything like that, trying to get opportunities for her team. But Penilly Red just doing a really solid job on the defense, really forcing their will on the offense, as we've talked about a couple of times already.
Well, freebies to come here. First one rattles off the rim, but does eventually go down for Leah Ta'atimu. Second still to come. Nice arcing shot. Hits nothing but the bottom of the net. Advantage still sits at 30 for Red. As Piazza kicks it across the court to Thompson, who goes inside. Pass wasn't taken cleanly. Thompson does maintain possession though.
Good
kick out
pass.
to the brilliant additional pass as well. And Manamaluga Piazza closes another one out here for Blue.
Nice finish again, more points for her. But the major difference there was, Blue just letting that ball fly, going outside, then back inside, then round the top. You can always pass the ball quicker than you can run. So
yeah, and a few things have come up Millhouse now for Blue. A big 3-ball, a turnover from Red. So they can get a bucket here. It might just start a little bit of momentum so they can start chipping away at this deficit. 27 is a lot to close out in a half of basketball, so it's probably relatively unlikely, but they're going to want to go out firing, and adding another one to the tally there is a very good start. Noella Sitzma adding a couple. 37-12 now to score.
And Sitzma on the other end, forcing the turnover. There we go, Piazza again. And that last one, Chloe Burton slightly overplayed. Had to on the back of her Piazza's last 3. And she got inside, drew all the defenders, because of course she is the major scorer here thus far for Blue. But then I was able to kick back and get an assist.
Yeah, Thompson couldn't quite get that one to land, and there is a foul, which is pretty unfortunate there for Penilly Red, because they're not going to have an opportunity. Well, unless it's the 5th team foul, in which case they might have an opportunity. Doesn't look like it was. It must have been the 4th team foul. So that will round it out here for the first half of action. It's 37-12 in the Red v Blue showdown of the Penilly teams, the replay of the September AAU National Championship. We're going to take a quick breather. Stick with us though, because there is plenty more AAU Australia action still to come. And welcome back as we round out the halftime break here in our under-18 girls grand final. It is the battle of the Penillies, the red versus blue, the light v dark. It's a battle for the ages, and right now it is Penilly Red that are taking the advantage coming into the second half. It's 37-12 with plenty of action still to come. Blue went on a really nice little run there at the end of that first half. Let's see if they can convert that now into a little bit of momentum here in this second half. They put on 7 points in the last minute of play.
Straight away, they've got a steal, so that's a good start by them. Obviously, a lot of work to do, but if they can just chip away, get back in. Oh,
that would have been beautiful.
Yeah. Perutu unable to get that one. Get that reverse to go, sadly. Chloe Burton wants to throw this one in and does. Burton out the top.
Oh, great pass inside. Beautiful finish. That worked like clockwork. That's a team move finishing off the Burt assist. But what a pass. That was like sniper accuracy. Straight into the mitts, above the head, and finishing it off nicely as well. Draining the three ball. That was also a good finish. Georgia Peruto adding 3 more to Penilly Blue. They have well and truly turned things up here in the last sort of 2 minutes of play.
Yeah. Burt showing out. She's plays big inside and then comes out and fires threes and can throw the ball around like that. Good solid future ahead of her. It's off her leg. That's definitely what Burton thought. Burton thought it came off Perutu's leg. Referee saw it a different way. Short that time. Splashes though. Excuse me. We do have for number 12. We do have Burton on our score sheets, but Bruton on the back of her jersey. So if we have got that wrong, just let us know in the live chat. It's up in the air, bounces around twice, comes down in the hands of Red. Specifically Chelsea 1. 3 balls up. Off to the left. Burt comes down with it. Immediately surrounded. Spins and dribbles out. Could be a foul there though on Georgia Peruto. There you go. Very good foul face in the moment. Just I disagree, referee. I disagree. Which of course she's allowed to. No one says you have to agree. It's just how you.
As long as you disagree respectfully.
Exactly.
That's all anyone ever asks. Katie Burt adding another triple to her name. She has had a few in this match. Absolute weapon from beyond the arc.
Ooh. A little bit off to the right, that one. Not quite enough to catch the bank. Sipsma skips inside. To Burt, can't track it down, going to throw it out off.
Yeah, a little
Peruto,
bit of a scrappy offense, but they managed to make it work in their favour somehow.
Yeah, now they got an opportunity to slow things down, run a set.
Yeah, 13 seconds on the shot clock to try and pull off an offense here. Burt's going to pass it in from out of bounds, and mass confusion from Penilly Blue with a wide open lane there for Red. They didn't even really need to run the play. It was kind of just, I don't think Blue is aware of what's happening. Red kind of just went, okay.
Yep, let's do this. Shots up.
Piazza unable to convert that one. She's had a couple of shots from beyond the arc that have gone down. Couldn't get that one though. Open chance here. No, kicks down, adds the extra pass to Piazza. Cross-court bullet. 10 seconds still on the shot clock.
Antonelli drove in. She might have got an extra step in there, but didn't matter in the end anyway. comes back to 13. Really reset at the top.
Piazza.
Elbow.
Yeah, couldn't quite. Ball might have got dislodged a little bit from that wraparound hand that just clipped the ball. Oh, great hands. Couldn't quite keep on it there, but you know, again, yeah, really great job from Noel and just getting around there and tipping the ball out.
Let's go all around and drop. She'll head to the free throw line for next one.
And a timeout here for Penilly Blue. 25 the difference at the moment. So Penilly Red still with a very healthy advantage, but Penilly Blue has done a good job to pull it back. And I don't know, they must have, that timeout in the second quarter now, there must have been some of that Space Jam magic water going on, because from 5 points in 15 minutes to all of a sudden 14 points in about 10, less than 10.
Yep.
You know, Penilly Blue has really turned things around here.
They certainly have, and Coach going with a standing timeout as well. Going to keep that momentum. Let's keep it rolling. Really pointing down this end. Let's control things down here better at the defensive end. But where they have had a little bit of success, you know, Sipsma, of course, before had her offensive player pull up and tried to let it blow by. She stopped mid-air and swatted the ball away. Nice little move. But Penilly Red still definitely in the box seat, and with another 2 points there.
Yeah, another really great inbounds possession there from Penilly Red. Oh, my bad.
Classic Penilly Red situation off the back of the missed free throw there from Bruton. Got 2 points. So
I don't know why. I had it in my head that it was an out-of-bounds play for some reason, and I was looking at something on the screen. And just
it was a foul.
Yeah. I knew that it was a foul, but I thought it was a baseline. Yeah. Trying to do too many jobs all at once now. As much as I'd love to be, I'm not a wizard.
Don't have a time, Turner?
No, sadly.
Sipser again, looking for other options.
3 ball is up from deep. That one's a little bit too strong and off the back of the rim. Does rattle around out of bounds as well, so Penilly Red going to have the inbounds possession. Just pulling that one back. There was a substitution ready to go. And we see for the first time in this match, Regan Holt checking in for Penilly Blue. It's always disconcerting when a girl checks in with the same name as me, but it happens more often than I actually know more female Regans than male Regans. It's a little bit upsetting. I don't know what my parents were thinking.
That's all right, mate. I'm Mal and I get called Mel all the time, so don't stress it. Things could be way worse.
It used to be a fun basketball-related fact. It used to be quite fun when I was growing up as a junior referee going away to state tournaments, because no one thinks to ask of the genders of the referees. So going away to under 12 and under 14 state comps, I'd always get put in rooms full of girls because people see Regan Baker and just assume that I was a girl. So yes, it was always quite interesting until I showed up, and then it caused room nightmare. Actually, the best thing was it normally meant I got a room to myself because I had to book an extra one. So it was fantastic.
And who says referees always get the raw end of the stick?
Yeah. Penilly Red with the steal again. Nice little couple of dribbles, getting close to the bucket. Couldn't quite get it to hit the bottom of the net though. Under 3 minutes to play here in the third quarter, and Blue just going to slow things down now. Look for the opportunity. 27 is the deficit. Nice drive inside. Doesn't get the fall, but will get the free throws. Foul going against, I think it was 22, so Siganto picking up the foul. And we'll see Piazza at the line for a couple. That one just a little bit too strong off the backboard.
Yeah, practice your free throws, kids. Always talk about it. Nice steal there from Blue. And stolen right back though by Red. Dribbles in, off the backboard. Used everything twice. Ring and glass. Get it to drop through the net.
Nice fake and drive to the left. Has to kick it out to the wing, though. Piazza gets it back. 10 seconds to get a shot away. A nice pull-up jumper. Looks clean, a little bit too short. Oh, great hands here from Penilly Blue. They get the steal, and Piazza has it back. Can't get through Burt, though. Has to kick it across the court. Move it back to the top of the three. Oh, great hands from Penilly Red. Great defense all round. Forcing it to 4 seconds on the shot clock. We need to get a shot away here. Fires it last second, no good, and it is a shot clock violation. It was a great defensive set from Penilly Red. And they had to do it a couple times as well. There was a few offensive rebounds in there, so it was a good 40-second defensive piece there from Penilly Red.
Yeah, look, really showing out their defense as well today. It was obviously very much on show in that first quarter. Since then, they've had more lapses, but they've got a nice, strong lead, so it's not going to be that much of a mind blow for the coach if there's a couple of baskets, but definitely something you want to keep track of. Because you want to get yourself into this kind of position, it's very easy to let the other team back in and lose that momentum.
Three ball is up and off to the right. A little bit unlucky there for Al. Ball rattles around and out. Penilly Red going to be the benefactors of that one. 31 their advantage going into this three-quarter time break. Still about 10 seconds left to play, so Penilly Red will have one last shot at the cookies. That one goes away off the glass and down. Saganto having a really good game here as well. Blue almost getting to halfway to fire one off, but unfortunately was picked at the post and the buzzer did go first. 54-21. Now, I think it's a tall order to say that Penilly Blue are going to fight their way back into this one. But in your mind, as a parent, as a coach, and as a player, how would you like to see Penilly Blue finish out this game?
I think you've got to go to that good old-fashioned, treat it like 0-0. Yes, they've got out and, gotten the best of you in that early quarter, got on that massive run, they've kept it going. But treat it like 0-0. See if we can take a quarter back. It's that fourth quarter. Have some specific goals you want your team to do in this quarter. Get them to try and care less about the scoreline in a certain sense and focus on what you want from the huddle, from the group. Try and get the ball through the hands, like a player like Lucy Antonelli. Been a little bit aggressive at times, but she's brought really good energy, so it's really trying throughout the game. Seeing a little bit more, just like we saw at the end of three-quarter time. She was firing on all cylinders, trying to get that thing to a spot where she could get a shot up. But yeah, set goals inside the huddle for the team to do, and try and really enjoy the last 10 minutes as much as you can, especially if you don't want things to get away from you and sour your weekend.
Well, it is the fourth quarter of action here, 10 minutes left to play, and I absolutely agree, Mel. I'd love to see Penilly Blue really just fight hard here in this fourth quarter, try and mitigate some of the damage, and just play a strong, hard, fierce fourth quarter. They didn't have any luck on that first opportunity, but there were a couple of good shots and a couple of looks there for them. As we see Penilly Red now, nice little dish around the corner. Katie Burt underneath puts that one away. Piazza hands it off. We're moving the ball around here just to try and look for those opportunities. Ball on the floor. Burt is there, though. And the unfortunate bounce pass did land on the out-of-bounds line. So a little bit rough there for Penilly Blue. Red now streaking down into the key waste, parts the seas, but can't quite cross the river. Piazza kicks it across the court. Ball moving well now for Penilly Blue. That one's a little bit too short.
Yeah, last couple for Blue have been a bit short, just showing a little bit of fatigue.
Red go inside through Burt. Nice little backdoor spin there. Couldn't get it to land, and unfortunately picks up the foul as well.
I think that's Burt's biggest miss of the day there. She's been quite solid for Red today.
First foul for Katie Burt. I think she almost didn't even expect the spin to be that easy. Like, she barely started the spin. I think the defender expected her to go inwards and kind of move before Burt even spun, and she was a little bit taken back by the fact of how open she was. Just didn't quite predict that there'd be no resistance.
And that can happen at any. We saw it a couple of years ago, or excuse me, last year with Maley with was it Perth Lynx and Southside Flyers had an opportunity late in the game where she was too wide open. She was expecting the defender to come, and that got in her head. She missed the layup and da 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 da. So it certainly can happen at any level of the basketball game.
Forbes there, unable to convert the first. Second one, a little bit nicer out of the hands. That one goes through, taking the Penilly Red tally to 57. You see Blue now moving the ball across the court, looking for that open opportunity. They do eventually find it throughout, but that was a little bit off to the left. They do manage to maintain possession in the field of play, though. They got 2 seconds to fire, though. That one rattles off the rim, and very unfortunately didn't quite jump into the bottom of the net. It was a good look, though, from Holt, as we see Burt kind of out of control. Couldn't get that one to land. And it was a good look in the defensive rebound there for Penilly Blue. Still having 2 defensive players on track. As we see Piata, a little bit of a wild 3-ball of her own and a foul.
And if I'm coach of Penilly Blue, obviously you want to run subs here, but also wouldn't be afraid to call a timeout and just, talk to the girls about, the weekend and the whole as a whole, not just focus on this, game and the result here today. Remind them of, the good work they've put on throughout the whole carnival, not just, here in this game.
Yeah.
Try and get them to not focus too much on this result.
So Burt at the line for a couple of freebies. First one bounces out. Second still to come. That one looks cleaner. Straight through the net after sliding off the front of the iron. 58-21 now the score here in this under-18 girls grand final. 5.5 still to play before we get kicking into our next 2 matches of the day, which are the under-16 boys grand final at 6 o'clock, and at 7, the under-18 boys grand final. So still plenty more action to come now, and both of those games are sure to be absolute blinders.
We must finish with the under-20s to round out our day, I believe. Don't quote me.
I think there's one more after that. I think we'll have the 20 and over. So I think we got 3 more to go. I've lost track. Too much good basketball happening.
Does happen.
3-ball is up for Piata. That one around the rim and out. Red now. A little bit of an opportunity here. Wide open spaces. Extra pass is made. Burt didn't take it cleanly, so couldn't get a good shot off.
And the defender was right there too.
Yeah, that also helps. Piata, great shot fake, dribbles left, kicks it into the keyway. Nice turnaround, and Noel couldn't quite get it to fall. Very unfortunately there for Sipsma.
Yeah,
it looked like it was going to fall, but it just rattled the wrong way at the last second.
Great, almost no look pass. Caught it, took a bump, put it back up. Looked so good for a moment, sadly didn't drop. Gets that one to go though. She's rocking those Devon Booker ones. Really nice, soft, low. Can be a casual or an athletic shoe.
And nice finish there from Sipsma. Good looking free throw action. Takes the blue tally to 23. Penilly Red now again, 2 feet in the paint. That right-hand hook going through the bottom of the net gets them to the 60-point mark as we see a full court pass just about. It is intercepted. Penilly Red coming down with it. Great hustle defense there. It did still make it through to the target as we see a nice little pull-up jump shot there. Didn't quite land though, unfortunately, for Leia Timu.
Ooh. A little bit too strong that time there for Bruta. Nice fight inside from both.
A couple of players on the floor all over the place. No one too injured from it, which is good to see. Nearly Blue kicking it out. Thompson now fires that one short and into the front of the rim. Rebounded here by Penilly Red. As they are more than happy to slow things down here. Chelsea won. Just bringing it back out to the three-point line before handing it off to Leia Timu, who couldn't quite convert on that occasion. Sipsma dribble handoff to Piata. Ball moving across to the top of the three-point line now. 3 ball is up and unfortunately into the front of the rim again there for Sipsma.
Looks good out of the hand from where we were sitting.
Yeah, absolutely it did. I was kind of confident it was going to go in, but it didn't, unfortunately. With 2 still to play, Piata takes the contact, spins it around, passes it off. Sipsma shoots it on the move. That one is no good either. Burton with the rebound, kicks it up. Burt now has an extra player down the floor. Leia Timu couldn't quite take it cleanly. Extra pass off. Beautiful offense and the finish from Elise Saganto. Timeout on the floor. Penilly Blue going to want to sit back and talk about it. Just under 2 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter, and Mal Penilly Red have really led a clinic here in this grand final.
Yeah, look, they really have. Katie Burt has had a great game out there today. Elise Saganto, got to give credit to the bigs. As a long time ago, I was one. But they've really played well inside. They've got good looks. They've also made good passes at other times, especially Burt, where she's been able to stretch the floor. Burton or Bruton or Chloe, number 12. Now, she's played really well when she's been on the court, but she really hasn't been needed all that much. So she's been able to take some really good sets and hasn't had to really bring too much of her A game here in this one. But she's been strong off the bench. As we go into the last minute and 41, and I know we wax lyrical about teams' chances, but Penilly Red, they've got this one more than covered here. It's it's done. We need back-to-back miracles, sadly. And it's just not going to happen today. But it doesn't mean that Penilly Blue haven't had a great tournament. They made it to the final. But Penilly Red just stronger on the day here today.
Well, that's a nice finish there from Piata, though. They may not get the gold, but it is nice to go out with a couple of little victories. And that's a good 3 ball from Piata to, top the game off with a nice little crown of glory. And a nice bucket there as Penilly Blue get another stop. A little bit of a wild pass there. They do manage to maintain it, though. Couple of feet in the paint. A little bit too strong on that occasion, though, as Red now bringing the ball down the floor. One. Handing it off down the floor. Great take. Thinks about the 3. Has to hesitate and dribble off to the right. Fires that one away. It is into the side of the rim, though. I think the referees will say that one was off Piata.
The red ball with 46.3 seconds left.
Pull-up jump shot. That one's no good. Second chance opportunity, no good. Third chance, no good. Fourth rebound. That one goes down. Penilly Red again, just really dominating under the bucket now. The number of second, third, even fourth chance opportunity points that they've had in this match has been probably higher than what Penilly Blue would have wanted them to be.
Yeah, look, they could be a Windex could get on sponsor this team and no one would bat an eyelid. They've cleaned the boards really well here tonight, this afternoon. done a great job, and of course those extra opportunities on the offensive end always help. Exactly what's happened here today.
And
What's
a
up?
three-quarter court shot to try and finish things off here. It didn't quite get off in time, but that will wrap it up. 64-26. A very impressive finish here to the under-18 girls grand finals from Penilly Red. 64-26. It was a bit of a clinic from start to finish there, Mal, from Penilly Red. There was a replay of the National Championship grand final in September, and Penilly Red hold on to their crown. But ladies and gentlemen, do stand by. There is still plenty of action yet to come, and another impressive match coming up in just a moment. It's the under-16 boys grand finals between the Slim Reapers and Pride Performance. Stay with us. We'll be back with more from the Brisbane Summer Classic in just a moment. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Northside Indoor Sports Centre and the AAU Australia Grand Final Series, the Brisbane Summer Classic, and we are up to our next match, which is the Under-16 Boys Grand Final between the Slim Reapers and Pride Performance, two teams that have had a pretty good run through to this Grand Final Series. So we'll wait and see how things go now, but this should start to get, we're getting down to the top end of things. The Under-16 boys game, we saw a little bit of them earlier on one of the far courts. There's some big teams, there's some very different teams out here on the floor at the moment. So I don't know about you, but I'm looking forward to seeing how this one pans out.
Oh, definitely, especially with the way the Reapers seem to get it done last minute, last moment, and book their spot here in this game. So should be an absolutely spicy matchup. And I expect both these teams to really want to run and get out there nice and early, really push the tempo. And from what we've seen from a distance, both these teams really want to do this quick.
Well, underway, and the Reapers are the first ones to have a crack at the bucket. That one didn't quite land. They do get the O-board though, but it's stripped from Pride Performance. They move the ball up the floor and a great run at it with an early foul here from the Slim Reapers and a couple of early free throws. Pretty big foul there from Kazito Oriem from the Slim Reapers, who's pretty much spent his entire life playing basketball up in Toowoomba. So early foul.
Up with the knees.
Yeah.
On the knees. Shout out to Sean Connolly up there, doing a great job.
So first one, no good. Second one does go down. So it is a 1-0 lead early here.
And Timmy Orr on there, on the Reapers coaching staff. Of course, had his run with MBO on caps and co-host of the Searches podcast as well.
Well, there you go.
The Reapers do their best through the hands of, excuse me, Akawo. We'll try and keep that in. Unable to this time.
Pride looking to try and go inside. Does manage to maintain possession after a little bit of a shaky possession there. Ball kicked out. Three ball is up and swatted up high. Pride doing a really good job, though, to keep hold of the ball. That one does eventually end up missing. Slim Reapers now. Nice drive through, and Oriem putting that one away nice and easy for two.
And a finger roll. Haven't seen an aggressive finger roll like that since the Under-12 Boys Grand Final.
The AAU loves a finger roll. So just another foul there for the Slim Reapers, their second team foul in this one. So Pride ball on the side. Heavily defended here, needs to get it in. Sam Laurent kicks it down low. Ball might be stolen. No, managed to survive that one. Is tipped out of bounds though. Isaiah Jorgensen just couldn't quite get a good handle on it. Still 15 seconds on the shot clock though here for Pride Performance. So a little bit of time to try and get a bucket. A little bit of space here though. Jorgensen dribbles around to the right, kicks it back up to Laurent. 5 seconds now to shoot. Sam Laurent needs to get it away, passes it down. Wildfire there, couldn't quite get it to hit. Speed on now for the Slim Reapers, slapped from behind. They are going to get that as a foul though.
Yeah, look, both teams looking to be aggressive early. Which I like to see. Low scoring affair thus far. 3 balls up right in front of his own bench. They went up for it. Didn't go down. That's going to go back the other way very quickly with the Slim Reapers. Slim Reapers been up over half. Shots inside. Kawa. Screen comes from the right. Doesn't open anything up in front. 8 seconds left. Oh, he's jumped up in the air there and just caught a body on the way down, has Romeo Link. Nothing aggressive in it, and a quick hand up to say, yep, my bad. All good in the end. And both benches here have NBL1 former players, current players on their coaching staff.
Very loose possession here from both sides. The Slim Reapers did end up with it.
Goes upstairs and misses. Byron couldn't get that one to go, tried to force it. It's like old Rex Nottage used to say, so much more can go wrong when you try and dunk it as opposed to a layup. But the dunks look so good.
3-point couldn't quite connect there for Pride Performance. Very low scoring affair here at the moment in this grand final. Dribble handoff there to REM, just standing at the top of the three. The Slim Reapers just looking for where their opportunity is going to come. High pick is set. They look to pass through across. Didn't quite work out as Pride Performance now. Easy layup opportunity, but again, the finger roll mount. They just need to get it done. It didn't quite work on that occasion for Lewis Laurent.
Can't get that one to go. 3 balls up. That one will drop in the end for Dang Joseph.
Yeah.
Reapers.
It's very rare you see a rebound on the 3-point line with an instant putback 3-pointer. Quite a rarity, I would say.
Outside of under 16 boys, yes, I would agree with you completely, wholeheartedly.
Pride Performance now.
Bit of a bump late. Referee caught it. So Carla picking that one up.
Couple of substitutions here for both sides as well. It will be Pride Performance ball on the baseline. In fact, one more still to come. A little bit of a late check-in here for the Slim Reapers. Just chewing up a little bit of that clock, I reckon, trying to rest their legs.
Gawk is on.
And a foul in the inbounds possession. And that one's going to go against number 0 from the Slim Reapers, Oscar Crayford. Just sort of wrapped up Sam Laurent, was holding onto him on the inbounds possession. So they pick up their 4th team foul.
In what feels like quick succession, but we are 7 minutes into this thing.
Yeah, with a
drops.
Nice 3-ball there. Samuel McDowell putting that one away. It's 5-4 the score at the moment. 3 minutes still to play. Tough task down low. Couldn't quite get the pass away. He had a triple team on him. Tried to make that over-the-head pass, but couldn't quite get it there. Was Kia Jock. It was always going to be a tall order, but he did what he could as we see a timeout on the floor. And now a little bit of a low-scoring affair here to kick this one off.
Yeah, look, the surprise took this long for a timeout to come. I think both teams really in dire need of just some big, old-fashioned deep breaths. You know, really slow things down a little bit on the offensive end when they've got the ball. Try and get the looks they want, and really run their sets that they've kind of done all weekend. Not everything's going to be a fast break. Both teams are going to have shown already. The other team gets out, they're going to chase things down. The Trans D hasn't been too bad thus far. But yeah, there's been some real breakdowns when they've got into that half-court offense here already. And some big deep breaths, run some sets, do what you've done to get you to the game. Don't just try and go for Showtime basketball.
Yeah, and I think it's also about going back to basics when it comes to basketball fundamentals as well. Trying to do a dunk when you've only got one basket previously. Going for that front of the rim finger roll versus just trying to put it in cleanly with your right hand. We've seen a couple of open missed opportunities that really should have been baskets. So yes, it is a grand final. Yes, we all want this to be a big spectacle, but at the same time, we need to put those buckets away as we see a foul here on this possession. So Slim Reaper's going to get an opportunity from the line, but yeah, both teams definitely need to focus on that offense and try and get some more points on the board.
Indeed, Dang Joseph has an opportunity. Those PGs to knock down a couple of easy ones from the free throw line. There's still a 1 point lead here. 5 Slim Reapers. Down the first. Make that 2. Easy peasy for Joseph. Oh, and no good deed goes unpunished. Instantly subbed out. But in a low-scoring game, much better to put those points in and take the sub, take the breather. Free ball is up, and that looks good right in front of his bench. And that's got them up and moving down the right end of the floor.
Yeah, Henry Roden was a good finish, but equally down the other end of the floor, Kazito Orium adds another tally, so they still maintain their 2-point lead, I should say, the Slim Reapers, but another big bucket down this end of the floor. Sam Laurent adding 3 to the tally, taking the lead by 1.
Reapers ball baseline now.
As the referee just tries to, calm things down a little bit. Crayford and Laurent down low. Just a little bit of argy-bargy when the ball wasn't even inbounded yet.
Well, we are talking under 16s. A lot of testosterone flowing. And it is the sort of game, too, where you almost want the referees to make sure they take control of the game right from the first quarter.
Oh, great save. Does eventually come off a Slim Reapers player, so it'll be a Pride Performance ball, but with 6 seconds left on the clock, I don't know if the ball's going to come inbounds in time for him to actually get a shot away. I mean, he tries to go for himself, which wouldn't count as a bucket anyway, because the ball never was legally touched, but hey, why not, just for the sheer sake of show ponying about it, why not give it a red-hot crack?
Exactly. Give it a whirl, Cheryl.
10-9 going into the quarter-time break. Pride Performance in the lead, and now, what do you think the second quarter is going to need to bring in order for this to become a little bit more of a high-scoring affair?
I think what we saw in that last 3 minutes there, after that timeout, both teams seemed to take a bit of a deep breath. They didn't just get the ball and head down and go. There was both teams looked for good options. They made some really solid passes to some open players, and both teams got better looks. The fast breaks are still going to be on. But both teams in this scenario really they're going to have to get into their half-court sets. And when they do, like I said earlier, those deep breaths need to be taken. Otherwise, it's just going to be sloppy, too aggressive offense that isn't going to work out, because both teams are going up against defenses that can defend that. Sloppy offense is one of the easiest things in the world to defend. And if someone's not going to pass the ball, that's easy, load up. But if they are going to put their head up, look for those open players, that's going to make things real difficult when you're a defender.
Well, that's a pretty dang good start to the quarter for Pride Performance. A beautiful spin move there, Isaiah Jorgensen, to open the account in the second quarter. A lot of contact up high there. Orium going to go to the line for a couple of freebies, but it was a nice drive. It was just a shame that he couldn't finish it off.
Yeah, got his player up in the air, drew the contact, couldn't get it to drop, but did everything he needed to do. He's now at the free throw line and has that opportunity to do exactly what he's done there. Get easy points for his team. That one drops too. Gets them both. And again, he's going to be subbed out.
It's so rough. You do all the hard work and then you get subbed out straight away.
That's going the other way of the Slim Reapers. Big fella doing a good job there of reading the man with the ball. Chose his moment to step in front. Caused the
Slim Reapers pass intercepted. A lot of speed here. The defender's getting back. Tries to go all the way through. A lot of contact. Cotton, not illegally, of course, though. steal? No.
Really good job there by Emmanuel Gu. Getting back, stay in front. Yes, was mostly straight up. Yeah, there was a bit of contact, but obviously ref said no, it's all good. Let it play. Good job of stopping his man. Oh, Crayford leaves it behind. Dumps it back, 3 balls up. That one's an air ball. Tries to throw it out of bounds. That's going to be Slim Reaper ball though.
Yeah, it didn't quite go there. It was the right idea, and you see it all the time, but it was already out, unfortunately, before he picked that one off. So Slim Reapers trail by 1. It is their possession on the baseline with a couple of fresh sets of legs on the court as well.
Gets it down inside. Goes to work. Nice find.
Great defense, though, on 2 separate occasions, just stopping that inside layup. Pride Performance just wanting to maintain this 1-point advantage they've got and extend it. Romeo Link tries to split around the defense, couldn't quite get there. He's on his back, but still managed to get the pass away, and what a muscly finish there. Tadiwa Chirikire getting that one down for 2 to extend the lead.
We're back down here for that the last set for Reapers. Really like what Dot was able to do. Drew the defenders in, gave it to an open player. Defense just did a better job that time. As we see Jock trying to go to work, but again, the Pride defense too strong. Jock brings it down this time. Kicks it ahead.
Oh,
and has
great
it taken
intercept.
away once more. Pride defense just on show here.
Yeah, Sam Laurent had to pull back on that one. There were plenty of defenders getting back. A lot of contact there, playing through. Slim Reapers, wild pass, almost loses it again. I think both teams just need to settle down a little bit, Mal. There's a lot of wild passes being thrown, not a lot of offense being run. As the Reapers go down low into the post. Muscle up, shot too strong and over the top, straight into the pocket of Pride Performance.
Yeah, good job from Laurent there, just staying within the pocket. Didn't, because it's so loud here, referees didn't quite hear it. We've got a timeout call.
Oh. When was the last bucket, or when?
I'm not sure there was.
There wasn't a bucket. Why are we in a timeout?
Yeah, I'm not sure we actually had an out of bounds or anything there.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, I'm not too sure, to be honest, what actually happened there, because I don't know. The only thing I can think of is maybe the school bench accidentally hit the timeout button, because it does trigger the clock in the venue to automatically go to that timeout cycle. So,
yep.
Yeah, I don't know.
All good. We're back to live action here now. It's Pride ball. They've got a 3-point lead, and 5:54 left here in the second quarter.
Yeah, 11-14. Still quite a low-scoring one. Both teams, a little bit of work to be done to try and add a couple to the tally. Pride Performance, nice drive to the right. Finishes with the finger roll. Isaiah Jorgensen, a very great finish. Too much power on that one. Orium couldn't quite get it to land. But again, I think my biggest criticism for both these teams is ball protection, Mal. You know, I think they're just trying to be a little bit fancy on some things, and they're not just focusing on the basics of moving the ball, setting up an offense, and just protecting the offense as well, because there's been a lot of turnovers, a lot of contact to muscle through on that occasion, but a brilliant finish again from Isaiah Jorgensen.
Yeah, I want to say I wasn't expecting that from an under-16s game, boys game especially, but yeah, look, still a little bit sloppy here in the first half. Hopefully they can shake that off as we get into the second half. A bit of a slip there by Orium, but he's going to hop straight back up.
Yeah, hit the deck hard, but bounces straight back into position to take a couple of free throws. 11-18 the score, so a bit of a deficit to try and make up here.
Orium back to the free throw line. Did a great job last time he was there, earned himself a sub, knocked them both down. Long on the first one. I say, kids, practice your free throws. You never know when a moment like this could come along. Low-scoring grand final is exactly when you want to nail every one of your opportunities.
Does manage to hit the second, closes it to a 6-point ball game. Full court defense here from Slim Reapers, making it really hard for Jorgensen to get the ball over. Manages to do it just in the nick of time. And a great step through Romeo Link, unable to convert that one though. Slim Reapers now, open court opportunity. Has his pocket picked. But yeah, great finish in the end there from Gak Nial.
Yeah, Pride did a really good job of getting back on defense there, stripped the ball out, but if anything, it was problematic because there was two of them that got back. They got in each other's way.
Yeah, nice reverse there from Sam Laurent as well.
Corner kicks back. A stray pass. Baseline picks it up. 3, 2. Got to go up. Doesn't. Pride ball. Defenders coming back quickly.
Yeah.
Let's finish.
Yeah, great finish. He looked a little bit out of control, but he still managed to make it work and finish it off. So, you know, credit to Sully on that one, because that could have very much been a miss with the way that this game's been going on so far.
So, in the corner, gives himself some space, pops it, doesn't drop it. Going back the way of Slim Reapers.
Yeah, 8 points, their deficit at the moment. So a little bit of work here to be done for the Slim Reapers leading into half-time. 14 players, 22. Just under 2 minutes 30 left to play. Substitutions again for Slim Reapers. REM is going to take a breather. And Kia Jock checked in. Great inbounds possession under the basket. Pride Performance did a good job to get there to stop the easy shot though. A little bit loose there on the offense. They turn it over and an open opportunity here. Defender does well to get there and he finishes it through as well. Kia Jock with the N1 closes the gap down a little bit for the Slim Reapers.
Yeah, Pride got some really solid defense, but Slim Reapers not going anywhere. Sticking around in this one. Jock on the free throw line. Can't get that one to go. It's in the hand of Pride once more. This way, that way, goes baseline. Can't get it to go in the end, but he will head to the free throw line by the looks of it. As I was saying before, though, there's NBL 1 experience on both coaching staffs with Tembior on one end for Slim Reapers and, of course, Jared Tueta at the other end for Pride.
Yeah, well, it is also important to note as well, Pride Performance, they're based on the Sunshine Coast and their program's actually run by Josh Walters as well. So, you know, really good program with a lot of sort of NBL 1, ex-NBL 1, current coaches, players as well. So they do have, you know, some really great guidance from the top down.
Just looking to push all the way to the basket. Okay. Sometimes 1-on-4 will work.
Rarely, but occasionally.
Yes. Tries to turn back. Wait, can't go. Back down in the end. Oh, that's the problem with no-look passes. Oh, loses it. Yeah, trouble in the end.
Yeah, the court's starting to get a little bit slippery by the looks of it. Straight away, Emmanuel Guiu just sort of turned downwards and started wiping the bottom of his shoes. So it does happen, unfortunately, in humid conditions. The courts can get a little bit slippery. And a little bit of a Hail Mary hope, but it did not get there in time, and that'll do it for the first half of action here in our Under-16 Boys Grand Final. It's 18-22 in favour of Pride Performance, but stick with us. We'll be back in just a moment. Back with you here for the second half of action of our under-16 boys grand final between the Slim Reapers and Pride Performance. And I didn't get to do it earlier in the game, but a quick shout out to our two referees of this match, Cody Dumbbell and Heath Langley. So doing a pretty good job so far in this match of keeping things under control. It seems like there's a not hot-headedness out there about the boys, but you can sort of see the temperatures are high. They're really keen to try and get this gold medal. So the referees have done a good job to keep things under control. As we see the first shot of the second half. No good for the Slim Reapers as Pride Performance. Nice little additional pass there and putting it down through the bottom of the net.
Yeah, look, a lot would say, you know, testosterone is flowing, which is completely fair with these boys. As you say, like, everyone on the floor and on the bench wants this win. And they're getting after it. It's a tight game. Nice three ball in the corner.
Yeah, great finish to continue closing down this gap. It's now 3 points. So Slim Reaper still a little bit more work to do, but they're starting to connect the dots and get a couple more points on the board. Great shot fake to get him in the air, drives through into the key, loses control a little bit. The extra pass out to the wing, wild three ball there was no good. Reapers put another one onto the tally. The gap is closed again, down to one. Gagnial finishing that one. You see Romeo Link now trying to get around the defense. A lot of contact on that one, and yeah, fair enough.
Yep. Yeah, when you give a defender an offensive player a high five,
yeah,
and the commentary team can hear it, that's probably going to be a foul.
Yeah, for reference to everyone at home, we're about probably 25 meters away from where that took place with noise-cancelling headphones on, and we could still hear the slap. So
crisp and sharp.
Pretty loud.
Crisp and sharp, yep. Obviously just going for the ball, but got all sorts of arm.
Loose possession here from the Slim Reapers. They do manage to take hold of it, though. And a shuffle of the feet underneath. Great defense from the two Pride Performance boys. And unfortunately there for Kier, Jock just lost his footing and slid backwards and just didn't quite know what he was doing with that pass. So bit of an unfortunate one, but it gives Pride Performance an opportunity now to take back some of the lead that they've lost.
Yeah, got a little bit stuck against a wall of defenders. Got trapped. He'll have other opportunities to bring that back. As Orion brings down the rebound. Has to work his way through. Ooh, nice hands there from Jorgensen at the other end.
Oh, spin move.
Nice save. Good save there in the end by Samuel McDowell.
Yeah, it was a good look from Lewis Laurent to begin with, but yeah, McDowell really doing a good job coming through and just completing that one on his behalf. 23-26 the score. We got 7 minutes to play here in this third quarter. The three ball is up. It's a little bit short into the front of the rim there from Niall. Laurent hands off. Link dishes it off as well, and great finish there through a couple of sets of hands. Sam McDowell, the one benefiting from the points, but a couple of really quick passes there, Mao, to get the completion, and it was just a good-looking offense from the Pride Performance boys.
Yeah, it was. There seems to be a little bit of confusion at the bench because the bench tried to get the referee's attention to call a timeout. This might be, yep, that's going to say this might be waved away. Because the timeout was originally called, the bench spent all that time trying to get them to go back to that timeout. And yeah, the referee has effectively waved that basket.
Yeah, a little bit. It's really hard in environments like this where it is loud, it is hard to hear, it is hard to get the attention of the referee. But if that timeout was called, and I mean, it's even harder in a game where the clock is running. Well, actually, to be fair, if the timeout was there, the clock should have stopped. Because as soon as the clock is stopped, you have no choice but to erase everything. Because if the clock isn't running, the game isn't on. So, but again, it's really hard in these kind of tournaments as well, where you are using score benches that are made up of friends and family who may not necessarily know the intricacies of those kinds of rules. Because what should take place, bucket is made, clock is stopped, timeout is called, and then even if the ball comes in bounds and the play continues, well, it doesn't matter because the clock stops, so nothing is relevant anyway. So it is a little bit hard, and we do obviously have to say a massive shout out to all the families and friends and everyone that helps out throughout these tournaments. It is a tough job to do, especially when, you know, some of these families may be relatively new to scoring.
It is indeed. It is indeed. So, and it's that old thing of you can disagree with a decision, just make sure you do it respectfully.
Yeah, absolutely. And look, it's just another chance now for Pride Performance to make up what was lost and put some more points back on the board. As McDowell now looks to go to Link inside. He dances around a body, takes a cop on the arm, and he'll go to line for a couple of freebies.
And Yell there has got some questions for the referee. And I always like that when players can have the common sense to ask, and also the common sense to take a deep breath and ask respectfully and try and learn. It's okay if the referee's going to call that. And I don't know what's wrong. I need to find out for the next time.
Yeah,
it's really clever from the young man to go and check and ask, and not enough players these days do that in a respectful way. That one drops as well for Romeo Link.
23-28 the score. It's a 5-point advantage now for Pride Performance. Turnaround jump shot there goes down for Dang Joseph. He closes the gap a little further down to 3. Pride now just gets the ball back up to the top of the 3-point line, just resetting the offense here, trying to find a break. Ball is lost. Laurent comes down with it. Loose ball here. Pride Performance somehow end up with it. They've got a 3-on-2 here. Great handoff, great finish. Jorgensen doing the job.
Yeah, look, always a dangerous situation when you've got bodies absolutely flying. As we've said already in this game, every player on the court, on the bench, everyone wants to win this thing, and they're throwing their bodies around. Thankfully, in that little situation we had there, no injuries, everyone hopped back up, but yeah, scary little moment there.
Yeah, and it does obviously wetten the court a little bit as well. It is quite hot and humid here in this stadium, so no wonder we had to stop the clock and stop the game for a moment there while we dried things up. But we are nice and quickly back underway.
Now we're back to it, driving in. Oram gets that one to go. Had a little bit of a mixed bag from him here today. That time, nice little one-on-one situation, got himself in good body position and finished.
Tough finish there from Romeo Link as well to add 2 more for Pride. They're loving that 5-point advantage they're holding on to, and any time the Slim Reapers get a bucket, they add 1 to their tally in return. Reapers now looking to try and go down low. Great hands though, just couldn't quite actually hold on to it, so tips it out of bounds instead. But it was really good positioning from Pride Performance to get the stop.
Yeah, Romeo Link was a bit annoyed at himself for not hanging on, but he did almost everything.
Oh, great hands, couldn't quite get it though. Great extra pass down low. Spin move underneath. Got to be wary of 3 seconds in the keyway here. Eventually finds the space to put that one up, and Jock closes the gap back down to 3.
Nice move there. Dumped. Can't get it done, goes away quickly. Pride snatch it back though.
Great steal and plenty of space down the floor. Romeo Link making easy work of it. No silly nonsense, just gets the layup and adds the 2 points, just the way we like to see it now.
Yep. Yeah, definitely had space to do something, that would require a judge's score, but went with what would actually get a score. Good stuff.
And another steal, and that's goaltending, so 2 points count for Pride Performance. Advantage extends once again. The Slim Reapers just starting to lose a little bit of offensive composure here. They've had a couple of turnovers in a row that's really hurt their bottom line. I'd love to see them just really protect those passes. No silly business. Just moving the ball around, looking for opportunities down low. Just reducing the number of turnovers we've seen from them in this quarter.
3 balls up. And Link did a good job of closing his space, but that one was going to splash there for Dang Joseph. Good hands again.
Yeah, great stop. It's exactly what they needed. But again, I'll say it time and time again, they need to watch their passes. They've got too many turnovers in a grand final where, you know, they're already trailing. They try and push the ball a little bit too hard and too fast. And it's just not the right kind of play for this game, especially not with the way that Pride Performance are playing.
Yeah.
They are a strong defensive team. They passed it into lanes where Pride Performance has been able to pick the steals. So they just need to protect the ball a little bit more. You don't need to push and try and get that fast break opportunity. Hold on to it, set up your offense, look for the open opportunities.
And there's been times where the Pride defender has been sitting and waiting, not just, you know, flying out there with a hand, sitting and waiting to pick off the pass.
See, and that's the kind of offense that I like to see. That one extra pass to a nice open player cutting through the center of the keyway, and they get the beautiful finish underneath. You know, that's the style of basketball I'd love to see from these boys. They're athletic, they're tall, they're long. They have the ability to do that kind of thing. They just need to have the confidence to move the ball and find those open gaps in the keyway. You know, and when they do that, all of a sudden it becomes a 2-point ball game. Slim Reapers have done a fantastic job the last couple of possessions to close this one down to 2 points. And now they're going to go to the line for a couple more and potentially make it a draw going into the final quarter.
Yeah, and the more they do it, the more space they'll create from it as well. So, But easy to say, harder to do. Let's see if they can do a bit more of it and close out this last minute.
I mean, very easy to say from up here as well. So.
Oh, yeah. 3 balls up. That's going to splash. And just like that, Slim Reapers with a lead. Haven't had one for at least this quarter. Link tries to take it back. Sawyer kicked ahead to Crayford.
See, that's not my style of basketball at all. It's like, you're only winning by 1 in a grand final. Why are we going for showboating shots like that? Like, yes, everyone loves a slam dunk. Everyone loves the showmanship, but it's a grand final and you're winning by 1. You know, put the ball in the hoop, because that showmanship's not going to mean nothing if you don't walk away with a gold medal at the end of it.
Yeah, and young fella's been instantly subbed out. Crayford's going to check out of this one.
Romeo Link on the line for 2, makes the first. Second one will bring this into an even-Steven match coming into the 4th quarter. And Link, good technique, good finish, 38 points apiece. Coming into the final quarter of action, it's been a phenomenal game now. It's had its ups, it's had its downs. Talk us through and what you expect to see coming into the 4th and final.
Well, yeah, it's definitely been an up and down. Very low-scoring first quarter. Deep breaths were needed by both sides. It was just wild and woolly. Everyone playing, basically just playing me basketball. You know, trying to get it done themselves. You know, dribbling into triple defense, quadruple defense, not putting the head up and realizing if there's 2 or even 3 defenders around me, someone's got to be open. Pride defense then got out of that and led themselves through that with some really solid defense. Then from there, things have slightly turned around. Reapers really found what works best for them. Not that showboaty kind of stuff, which we've seen, you know, from them at different times, but looking for that open man, crisp passes, not sloppy ones. And, you know, playing what's in front of them. That's when they've played at their best. Not necessarily getting the ball and going what was in your, going with the play that was in your head or the drive that was in your head before you caught the ball. Actually reading the defense and going from there. And they've shown some really great moments, especially at the end of that 3rd. But here we are in the 4th. What are we going to see? We're going to see that continued defense and fairly smart decisions from Pride. The Slim Reapers going to continue that really amazing offense that they showed they are definitely capable of at the end of the 3rd.
Well, turnaround jumper to start things off is a pretty hot take, to be honest. Nice little take. He's got his feet set, clean out of the hands. It was a great finish from Dang Joseph. See Romeo Link spinning around and getting 2 more of his own underneath. It's been a pretty good start down both ends of the floor now, so pretty excited to see how this one ends up.
Yeah, well, let's face it, we're back to 0-0 really. All tied up, 9 minutes to play. And this is exactly
That's
this is exactly what we wanted at the start of the game. You know, things were a little bit sloppy at the start, but now we're back to it, 0-0. Hopefully both teams can really take a deep breath and sink their teeth and play the game of basketball that led them to where they are here in this grand final.
And especially on a possession like that from Taj Sellers as well, where he was very much on the brink of getting an unsportsmanlike foul because, there was absolutely no play at the ball. There was two hands on the back intentionally trying to push him away from the pass. The referee had a chat to him about it and said no more. And you just got to keep your composure in those kind of situations because in a 40-all grand final, the last thing you want to do, 2 free throws, possession, that could be a 5-point swing, which is absolutely massive in a game that is this tightly contested.
You can totally swing a game like that, and that's not what you want to be on.
Nice little coast-to-coast run there from Henry Roden. Just sort of danced his way between traffic. I don't think anyone... It was a little bit underrated from the Slim Reapers. I don't think anyone decided they were going to step in front of him. He'll pass it off. No, danced his way into the keyway and adds 2 to the tally.
And great job. That's exactly what you want for someone checking into the game off the bench. Late in it.
Great defense here from Pride Performance. They forced the long shot instead of the one underneath. They did a really good job of just planting their tree trunk, standing up straight and swaying in the breeze and not getting a foul. See Romeo Link trying to spin through traffic but turns it over. It was great defense. Starting to get a little bit scrappy here from both sides. Emmanuel Gue ends up turning that one over. Pride now, 3 ball. That one's up, but no good on that occasion from Roden.
Yeah, tricky situation on the last one. No one was able to just get themselves into a position where they could stop, take a moment, dribble the ball cleanly. A bit of a push off there from St. Joseph.
Romeo Link now got a wide open court, and again, really unfortunate as well. Like, I love the way that Romeo plays, and this isn't the first time I've seen him. He just plays sensible basketball because, it's really unfortunate that he ended up cooking that one at the end, but he didn't try and do anything silly. He just tried to go up for the easy layup and unfortunately just mistimed it a little bit and put it in the bottom of the rim. But at the end of the day, he's just out there to get points on the board for his team and try and get the win. It's not about showboating, despite the fact, I know for a fact, he can throw down.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and he had space too if he wanted to, so statistical anomaly. Let's put it down to one of those.
Yeah, it's just a very unfortunate shot.
But, classic thing, these kind of things happen in grand finals too. The extra pressure of the game, and that's just thrown away. There was a gap there, and 2 players, neither one of them wanted to step into it. And in the end, when the pass was there, no one was there to take it for the Slim Reapers.
Jorgensen pulls up at the 3-point line, tries to go inside, but just loses it. Fight now for the loose possession. Slim Reapers do still end up with it, but Jorgensen's going to get called for the foul. Just a little bit too much contact on that one.
He gives good foul face there on that one. Just, oh, no, you're going to call me for that? Oh. Fair enough.
Is the 3rd team foul for Pride Performance as well.
We're going to swap out the ball here. Yep. A little bit too slippy. Going to go with one with a little bit more grip.
I need like what they have at the Australian Open with a little new ball graphic. Every time we get new balls, just
new ball.
Graphic.
New ball. And Crayford back on.
3 ball.
Into 1. That's going to splash.
Hot damn. Dang Joseph has had a couple of good looking shots from beyond the arc.
He certainly has.
A lot of contact there. Plays through. Couldn't quite get the finish though, but a very strong drive there from Jaleel Sully.
Yeah, Dang Joseph has knocked down quite a few threes here today, and a couple with defenders near or in his face. Hasn't been too phased at points. And hey, if you got a shot like that and it's flowing, you're feeling it, and it's dropping, go for it.
Why not?
Go for it.
Well, it has well and truly, Mal, been our closest grand final matchup so far this evening. 43-42. It's a 1-point ball game with 5 minutes left to play. It still really is anyone's kettle of fish to claim.
Yeah. And just a reminder too, we will go to Elam ending if we do go to overtime. Which, correct me if I'm wrong there, mate, it'll be effectively 8 points is the target score.
Yes, it is. It's essentially the professional basketball equivalent of next goal wins, but it's basically just the next to score 8 points.
Yep.
So there is no clock, there is no time limit. Essentially, the clock's turned off and the game ends when the target score is reached, which in this case is 8 points. Everything carries over, so similar to a regular overtime, team and personal fouls carry over, and possession is determined by the jump ball. So it is a very different way of doing things. You don't see it a lot in Australia, but again, this is why AAU is so exciting in Australia. It's bringing that sort of American collegiate kind of style of basketball into Australia and giving players an opportunity to play at a different level.
There's Crayford and Cherokee going at it at the other end. It's going to be a foul, I believe, on Yaknal. It is indeed. Baseline call. Slim Reapers first, though, for the quarter. Nothing to worry about there in terms of bonus.
I was just thinking about it. If this does go to an ELM ending and the teams play like it did in the first quarter, we could be here for ages. That was a very slow start to the game.
I think we have
Jersey blood?
Jersey blood. So from here on out, looks like Gatnell's jersey number will be 21. Here to close this one out.
Who was it, sorry, that swapped out?
We've got Gatnell, number 11 for Slim Reapers.
So he's just doubling his number. That makes life easy. Oh, no, wait, 11 to 21. Maybe I can't do maths after all.
I was surprised earlier in the game when you said that it was on the cards for you, like, you know, maths being a strong point. So, you know, I figured, no, I'll bide my time, just wait.
I think it was more a fault of my eyesight, more so than my maths ability. I thought it was 22, not 21.
Hey, mate, a good mathematician never blames the calculator, mate. Come on.
Well, 43-42 is the score. There's around about 3.5 minutes to play left in this under-16 boys grand final. And then, boy, do we have a hot matchup coming up in just over 10 minutes time. It's the under-18 boys grand final between the Eastside Rams and Spark Zone, who are the reigning national champions. So there's still plenty of more action to come, and I do believe after those two games we will have the 20 and over grand final as well, fighting it out for that $2,000 cash prize. So pretty impressive stuff still to come, but pretty impressive stuff still to happen right now. 1 point the deficit, 3:30 to play. And now I think right now it comes down to composure and how these teams can just stay on top of their emotions and play good physical basketball and close things out sensibly.
Yeah, smart basketball wins championships. Who can play more of it here in the last couple of minutes?
Great strip there from Garknial.
Clock will stop when we get to the 3-minute mark. We'll run down to that and now stop, yeah. So running clock phase of the game is now done. Stevenson going to work before he puts it on the ground. That won't drop, tipped. It's back to Pride, up in the air. That one won't go either. Tipped around, that's going to remain in the hands of Pride.
Yeah, a little bit scrappy there with those couple of loose rebounds and the ball being tipped rather than grabbed, but did end up benefiting Pride. They do get possession again, and you know, with this particular competition, there is no 14-second reset. It's going back to 24, so plenty of time now just to control their offense and try and get some points on the board. That's a foul and an easy one to call against Oscar Crayford. He's not overly happy about it, but he well and truly had him wrapped up now, so...
Yeah, it was an easy one from down there for the referee and up here.
Yeah.
Pretty obviously holding on there, but here's what it is. Sometimes you just, you know, player just has more than you can cope with, and you can't help but just overplay the situation.
Well, Isaiah Jorgensen makes his first of 2, locks it back at 43 apiece.
Ooh, and we're tied.
Yeah, can't land the second one with 2.5 minutes to play. We're back to the drawing board. Slim Reapers now just looking to move the ball around this 3-point line until they find their opportunity. Looks like they're trying to go inside. The high screen is set to the left. Doing a really great job defensively. Pride Performance to keep them outside. 3 ball is up and good.
Dang, yeah.
Yeah.
Excuse me, Gak.
Oh, that did not look pretty.
No.
He's going to be seen sideways for a little while, but he's back on his feet now. Pride Performance get underneath. The reverse, no good. Second chance opportunity. Lands as a foul. We're going to see Romeo Link going to the line again for a couple of freebies.
Some floor wiping here, I think, as well as needed. Checking some spots. Looks uncomfortable there for Aram.
Yeah.
To say the least. Looks to be walking it off though. Trying to.
Unlucky free throw there for Romeo Link. Crucial moments of the game and every point counts. He couldn't hit the first. Second still to come. 1:50 left to play. Second one jumps out as well, and the Slim Reapers come down with possession. Orium well and truly getting off the ground to get that defensive rebound. Almost loses possession, but it is, does lose possession in the end because it's a backcourt violation. Had to try and save it and throw the wild pass, and because his teammate jumped from the backcourt, caught it in the air and landed in the front court, it is a backcourt violation. So bit of a bullet dodge there for Pride Performance. Especially with the clock counting down, 3 points to deficit.
And Pride ball once more. Ooh. Almost took it away. It's down his own. Puts it back up. It's on ahead.
Orium going to work underneath, making it a 5-point ball game. The Slim Reapers may have just closed out this game. Little bit of heat down on the floor as well. Jorgensen just backing into Emmanuel Gu, who was not having a bar of it. So again, just tensions are high, testosterone levels are high.
Yep.
Things are starting to get a little bit heated out on the floor, but right now the Slim Reapers are maintaining their composition, and they're delivering the final goods here in this match.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job of clogging up the paint, knocking the ball to themselves for the most part. That last time Pride, got a couple of tips to themselves, but weren't able to capitalize. So Slim Reapers, even though they've had a couple of questionable little moments, they've had some really woeful passes at times. They've really brought it together in this second half. Overall, tying things together, and they're in an absolute box seat of a position here. 5-point lead with 1:25 to go. Pride certainly not out of it, especially the way at times they've been able to just work the fast break, get some steals going, and push things ahead. But Slim Reapers in the box seat here to close out this game.
Well, it is Pride Performance ball on the baseline. They are well and truly going to want to try and get a quick bucket here and give themselves as much time as possible to close it out. Dribble handoff to Romeo Link, who tries to dance his way into the keyway, but travels. And it was brilliant defense there from the combination of Gaknial and Emmanuel Gu, who just stood there straight up, not moving, trying as hard as possible not to foul. And they got the all-important stop. So 24 seconds here for them to waste to try and make it even harder for Pride Performance to get back into this one.
Oh, and there it goes the other way quickly. It's going to get up, but it won't drop, so he's going to have to go to the free throw line and do it the old-fashioned way. Here's Jorgensen.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate there for Jorgensen because it really was made challenging for him to get a clean shot when there was a player on the ground right where he was trying to launch, and there was no malice in it. Obviously, even I think it was Goo who hit the deck, just going like, "Can we wipe the floor?" So a little bit unfortunate. It made it very hard for Jorgensen to try and fight through and get the bucket, but clock stops, 2 free throws. Chance now to try and close down this 5-point deficit a little bit.
Steps up, and that one never looked like missing. Absolute perfect free throw. Ooh, halfway down and bounce back out. Tough one for Jorgensen.
So it's a 2-shot ball game here for Pride Performance. Slim Reapers just need to hold it as long as possible and take a good shot as close to the 24-second mark as possible. You're going to maintain possession, 10 seconds on the shot clock.
And the referee from this side of the floor made the call.
Yeah, it was a bit of a 50-50. I couldn't really see who it came off in the end, but this second referee sort of could see what was going on. A lot of contact on that one. It's going to go against Lewis Laurent. And team fouls as well. So not an ideal situation, but you know, Pride Performance running out of options here. They had to foul to try and get the possession and, you know, not allow the Slim Reapers to use up the shot clock. Reapers going to take a timeout. They're 4 points in the lead. It's going to be a tall order to try and fight this one back, Mal, but what do you think the Pride Performance guys are going to come out with after this timeout?
Look, I think realistically, they've got enough time for a quick 2. It's timed. They can do a quick 2. Or just hold on to the ball as long as they can. It's going to be tricky, but you know, Pride aren't completely out of this yet. It's still only 2 possessions. They've got to get the ball back in some way. But these free throws do go down. It's going to make things very difficult now for Pride, because then that's the mass of it all. Excuse me, side ball. So you know, expect them to get it in.
Apologies, that was on me. I saw the players pointing at the scoreboard, and I too thought it was going to go from 4 to 5, but they had actually already added it. So
I think Dang Joseph down here on the 3-point line, still wide open. Throw would have tried to go, but going a different way now. It's Pride ball from the base. They've got an opportunity now, so they're going to call a timeout and try and advance the ball as well, I believe.
Well, 37 seconds, Pride Performance ball on the baseline. And realistically here, Mel, I want to see a nice quick bucket underneath. I don't want to see 3 balls or anything like that. They don't need a 3-point shot just yet. They need a 2-point shot underneath, a quick, easy, clean, simple shot. Then they've got to play some tough defense, and then they've got an opportunity to decide whether they want to draw it or win it. But this first basket, they really need to make sure they get 1 on the board to even give themselves a lick of a chance to get the game. So it'll be interesting to see what they come out with out the back of this timeout. But you know, the Slim Reapers have had a really good defensive set this last quarter as well.
Yeah, and they've been quite good at once Pride have got themselves into the paint, at slowing them down compared to earlier in the game. So they've really brought the defense quite strong in the paint. To finish the game wasn't necessarily always there throughout it, but to finish the game, they've done a great job at this end, and they've done a more than good enough job at the offensive end. So. But if you're Pride, you need quick points. Yeah. And it don't need to be 3. Don't need to bang away now.
Well, they do advance the ball, being that it's in the last quarter when a timeout was called. They're going to go long over to that far side. Jorgensen steps baseline, drives through, reverse layup, travel. Couldn't quite keep his feet on the ground, shuffled them, and loses possession. It's a rough way for it to go.
New ball. New balls.
Substitutions here for the Slim Reapers as well. Now, Pride Performance, in reality, they really need to get a stop here. Or, sorry, they need to get a steal on the inbounds possession. If they don't get the steal, they need to foul, because time is not on their side. The Slim Reapers really just want to hold the ball and use up as much of the shot clock as possible.
And still not fouling. They're going for the steals instead of the foul.
And that's a huge block up high there from Jorgensen, and they are going to get possession as well, because very unfortunately, as the ball's gone out of bounds, it's landed on top of, who was it there that was underneath? Koi Okawa. It's landed on top of him. 17 seconds, 2 buckets required for Pride Performance to get themselves back in this one. It's a tall order to ask for, but now they're going to need to get a quick one here first up.
They are definitely going to need a quick one, and I like Pride steering into their defense. You know, they've played really good defense all day. When they've been aggressive and surged, the ball surged their way. It's been off the defensive.
Great screen.
Certainly was.
Jorgensen, 3-ball.
That one won't drop.
You don't need a 3 now. They just need to get it inside. They're going to take the 3 anyway, and he nails it. I should keep my mouth shut. It was a big risk, but it's paid off.
5.6 seconds now is the margin. Basket's made. I believe ball will advance. Now again, after the basket, so Slim Reapers will have 5.6. Pride need a steal. Slim Reapers don't need to do anything overly aggressive here. They probably need really solid free throw shooters on. Plays drawn up for a couple of them to get the ball. Keep it simple. Of course, it's the simplest thing in the world for us to say, just pass the ball in and hold it for 5.6 seconds, but...
Yeah, well, the reality is the ball's going to get passed in, Pride Performance going to foul, and then we're just going to have a free throw-a-thon from there on in. So I'm calling it now. Ball is inbounded, foul from Pride, couple of free throws. Pride Performance going to try and take a 3 to win it.
No, we're not advancing.
Well, to be honest, yeah, kind of interesting, to be honest. Putting themselves at an even bigger risk. But it may have worked out, so they really need to foul ASAP, and they do so as well. Very smart play there from Sam Laurent. So 2.2 to play, 2 free throws to come. And then, well, 2 seconds for a Hail Mary 3-point shot, because I don't know whether there's any timeouts left.
Yeah, tricky to know. Tricky to know for us. We're not 100% sure up here. But first things first, Crayford needs to, for his team, put them in the best position, knock both these down. First one doesn't go.
Could see a full court baseball pass, court underneath. Nice little layup at this stage. Oh, they've got players going down the court now.
Yep. Miss.
They need to get the ball away ASAP. No.
There might be a foul here.
Referees are going to come together.
Yeah.
Romeo Link is up in arms about it, that's for sure. I don't even... Lockie, did we even see that on camera, or was that behind the north side pole?
Oh,
we'll try and see whether we can bring it up as a replay to see, because, yeah, that pole is a little bit annoying.
It very much was in the way. It looked like Romeo Link went up to fire some sort of Hail Mary.
I mean, he definitely got him all the way across the arms. It's a matter of when it took place in comparison. We're going to look at it one last time. Look, we don't have any say over what happens, that is for sure, but in my unprofessional opinion, the foul has occurred just before the siren went off. So this could be a very, very interesting finish indeed. In fact, I'm going to run it one more time because why not? I'm going to slow it down. You can sort of see contact and then the red light goes off and on the backboard. So
it looks like we've got side ball for Pride here.
Yeah.
But the referees are going to check. Yeah, the AAU court supervisors are here. Tournament directors are here. It's going to be Pride ball from the side. Link is going to throw it in.
Sub me in, video referee.
We've got 1 second on the clock. And here we go. Pride need to get it in, get something up.
Yeah. Game, set, match. Slim Reapers, what a way to finish the under-16 boys grand final. It's a controversial way to end the game, but now I reckon what happened was exactly what should have happened. The video replay absolutely backs up the on-court decision by the referees. And wow, what a way to finish. The Slim Reapers absolutely delivered there in those dying moments. And I don't even know what more to say, Mal. I'm going to hand over to you because it was an incredible game from start to finish.
Absolutely tight as you like. Low scoring affair from the start. Defense played a huge part of it. Decisions, both teams made smart ones at certain points and not their best at others. Came right down to the wire and both teams had a shot. Referees, from what we saw late, made the correct decision in the end. Pride had a late shot at it. Slim Reapers get it done and walk out of here with the AAU Brisbane Classic Championship.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. We have to wrap up as we still have plenty of games to go. Up next is our under-18 boys grand final between the Eastside Rams and Spark Zone. So do not go anywhere. There is plenty of electric AAU action still to come. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AAU Australia, the 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic. We have already had a host of amazing competition throughout this afternoon's matches, but there is still plenty more to come, and that includes what is about to take place in front of us, the under-18 boys grand final between the Eastside Rams and Spark Zone. Spark Zone being the reigning national championships from that tournament in September, with the Eastside Rams coming all the way up from Adelaide. So it is going to be quite an interesting matchup here, Mal, and one that we haven't necessarily seen before, with a lot of players going to bring the energy and bring the heat. It's been an awesome competition for these two teams leading up to this grand final, and now it all boils down to this, the last match of their tournament, the grand final. And I don't know which way this one's going to flow. I know there's a lot of heat online supporting Spark Zone, wanting them to get that back-to-back championship, but I don't know. The Adelaide anomaly, Mal, could well and truly come out and take the victory.
Well, it does happen. Crazy things. But, yeah, look, and looking at both teams, both teams have what look to be grown men out there. Like, there are some absolute physical specimens on both sides of the floor here this evening. But we've had a great tournament. Great finish to that last game. I expect something similar from this one. I expect it to be tight, well contested. and a real fight to the finish.
Well, we're about to get things underway here, and it's going to be a phenomenal matchup. And, you know, a big shout out and huge credit. I know I mentioned it before, but the Eastside Rams coming all the way up from Adelaide. You know, they've been a huge supporter of AAU Queensland throughout. They've been at all 3 tournaments, from the 2024 Classic last year to the National Finals in September, and now they're back again as well. And they had a team in their under-14 competition who unfortunately lost in the semi-final. So it is a little bit rough way for the 14 side to end their tournament, but they do bring a host of talent up here to Queensland. So a big shout out to them. And, you know, down the other end, Spark Zone, they're a Sunshine Coast team. And it's actually quite nice to see a brotherly combo out on the floor as well, with Cooper Sparksman, the coach, and number 4 out on the floor, Jed Sparksman, his younger brother. So, man, I envy anyone that can do that. I could not imagine my older brother coaching me. It would absolutely be a fight every single game.
Yeah, well, for me, it would very much be
Your family could host an entire team, mate.
We could, but only 2 of us actually play basketball, so and none of them are the older brothers.
You should start a mixed basketball team, all 7 of you.
Yeah, look, that'd be scary for our family dynamic more than anything else.
The Eastside Rams trying to get things underway early here. They take the first couple of knocks at the basket, couldn't get one to fall. So Spark Zone are going to have the first opportunity now, and oh my goodness, going up high early on, and they will get the bucket with a goaltending call first up.
We talked about it before we tipped, grown man and goaltending of that type. It's not, used to be once upon a time that was, you know, state league or higher, but nowadays, you know, these under 18 boys, they're grown men and they can get up.
Spark Zone on the fast break here. There's a couple of players up ahead, a lot of contact to fight through, but goes through and gets it done. Samuel Gu. Oh, huge up high, foul called. Samuel Gu getting called for it. We'll have a look at the replay here. You see the full court pass, and then just coming in through and contact up high. A little bit unfortunate, but the correct call from the referees.
Splashes. Can be tough too sometimes when you go to the rim. Hard contact and then calm down that heart rate and head back to the free throw line.
Spark Zone now just going to bring things back out, slow things down. We do lead 4-1, 2 minutes through this grand final matchup. Nice little right-hand fake there. Goes left. Finger roll is on and good. It is Con Guet that added those couple of points. The Rams now fire the triple. It's off. Oh, great handoff. Great finish there through traffic as well. Delante Murphy with the finish. Samuel Gu with the assist.
And we have another timeout. It's very loud here at Zilmere today. Lots of noise. And the timeouts have been tricky at sometimes to get the referees to be aware. But that's just part of this AAU Brisbane Classic.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, it's an 8-1 lead to Spark Zone so far, so it's been a pretty good start to this grand final match. Eastside Rams, we know that they've got a lot hidden up their sleeves, so there are still plenty more to come in this one, but a great early timeout just to try and regather the troops, get themselves back under composure and finish this one out.
All right, here we go. Back with Rams. They've got the ball. And a 7-point deficit to try and eat into. Uses the screen, goes left, goes himself, puts it in with the right hand off the glass. Murphy now calls the play. Backs it down. Almost. Rams come down with it. Sparks lose that one. Almost got ahead there. Murphy with the hand in. Bring it back. Well, 3 ball was on. Nugent doing a good job defensively on the baseline there. Brown back to Nugent. He's going to lose that one out of bounds. That's going to be Rams ball once more. Gets under just 7 minutes left here. Oh, inside. Nice little finish off the glass. Nice little pump fake. Got defender up in the air. Good for Mark. He was able to finish. Through the hands. Red. Inside. Go. Can't get that one to drop. Rams come down with it again. Rams with a chance here to close this one back up. It was 8-1 not that long ago. It's in, put something up. Get that to go, and it's come away with sparks. Nugent calls the play, brings it up. Made off to Murphy, thought about it. Has it tipped out. Nugent has it now. Spins back. The shot clock reset there. Murphy tips it. 3 balls up. Won't drop. Comes down in the safe hands of Carlos Tortle. 3 balls up. That's long. Nugent has it now for Sparkman. Murphy. It's Guet.
Great defense here from the Eastside Rams as well. And again, you know, we're talking about it was a really good timeout to have. It was 8-1 at the point in time, and now it's 8-5. So it just goes to show sometimes resetting yourself can really help.
Great pin there on the backboard by Lemajef. That one drops. Not quite sure who number 4 is. I don't think we have him on our score sheet. So if you do know at home, please drop it in the live feed. For reference, he's wearing a fantastic pair of Kyrie 2s.
Please do let us know in the comments, and similarly, if we do pronounce any names wrong throughout the live stream as well, please do correct us. We get the team sheets about 5 minutes before the start of the match, so we don't really have time to go and ask anyone full pronunciations or anything like that. So we're always more than happy to get corrected. We're not mind readers. We can't just work it out a lot of time, unfortunately. But if anyone does know who number 4 is from Eastside, that would be amazing. And, you know, what a turnaround from the Eastside Rams now. Like,
wow.
you know, an 8-1 deficit to start with. They call that timeout. They've really come out with a newfound energy and have done a fantastic job since of just closing this deficit and stopping that streak that Spark Zone are on.
Yeah, solid defense and even better O. So, great way to get it done. Also a great way to make coach happy. Like, didn't waste the time out. Like, you know, was needed, was used, and absolutely pinpoint from him.
Well, turnover here, so Eastside Rams, they can't quite grab it either. It is going to end up going out of bounds off Eastside. So Spark Zone going to gain possession in the backcourt.
Murphy there for Spark Zone, just doing a really clever job of keeping Rams player away.
And thank you so much to Ajak. Agir Garang is number 4, our missing player from the team sheet. Thank you so much for checking in. See Spark Zone now. Nice little shot fake, turnaround jumper for Gu. Just couldn't quite get that one to fall. So Eastside Rams, another opportunity now to try and take the advantage for the first time in this match. Four minutes still to play here in this first quarter.
Gu now looks inside to Murphy. Couldn't do it, O'Connell. Faked up, goes inside where the tall timber is. Be fouled and head to the free throw line.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. Couldn't quite get that one to finish. It was a nice drive into the keyway, but that contact did just put him off his line a little bit, and he wasn't able to finish through traffic. A couple of free throws still to come, though. So O'Neill, chance here to extend this lead. It's been a bit of a dry spell for a couple of minutes here for Spark Zone, so I'm sure they'd love to see the scoreboard tick over one more time.
O'Connell can't get those jar ones to work for him from the free throw line. Does on the second time around though.
So 9-7 at the advantage now. Eastside Rams, nice spin move underneath. A little bit too much juice on that one and straight over the basket. The Spark Zone turn on the Jets, get themselves down, but a little bit of a wild offense here. So decide to reset, bring it back up in front of the halfway line as Guru sets the screen.
To Murphy at the top.
3-ball right on the buzzer.
They're going to count it.
Phenomenal finish there from Duante Murphy. It was out of the hands in time and went through as the siren was going off. That was impressive.
It was. O'Connell there tried to, excuse me, tried to stop Lemajith with his jaw. Didn't quite work out for him, and Rams will come away with the ball. A nice little run there for Sparks. Got it going back the other way now.
Spin move into the keyway. Couldn't quite get it to finish as Giu gets the rebound. Spark Zone just going to have to slow things down here. 3-ball was on, decides to pass off instead. That 3-ball, however, is up. A little bit strong. Great O-boards here, but O'Neal a little bit too soft into the front of the rim. Looks to try and take it again instead. Also, similarly, if anyone can confirm if it's Ezekiel O'Neal or Ezekiel O'Connell, that would be phenomenal. The back of his jersey says O'Connell. The team sheet we have says O'Neal. So if anyone does know Ezekiel's last name, please help correct us. We do want to give the right credit where it is due, so we do hate making mistakes. Substitutions out on the floor. Rams just inside of the halfway line are going to inbound it with 90 seconds left to play.
Gets it up there. Defense did a great job of making life real difficult.
.60 seconds to play. 15-7 the score at the moment in favor of Spark Zone. Kick it back out to Gu on the 3-point line. That's up and strong into the back of the iron. O'Connell / O'Neal with the ball. O'Connell it is. Thank you so much for checking in there, Eto. I did kind of assume he wouldn't put the wrong name on the back of his own jersey, but, you know.
No, you never know. You never know. Might have been late inclusion.
Huge finish there for Conguet. It's taking it up to 18 for Spark Zone.
Tipped. Gu couldn't get it. And Eastside Rams now with their first opportunity in what feels like an age to actually get some points on the board. Through the hands of Tim Mabior on the free throw line.
Yeah, they had a really good run at the back of that timeout, but for the last 4 or 5 minutes, they remained relatively dry on the scoring front. Couldn't quite get the first to land, second to come.
Couldn't get into a cruise mode, even with those nice pair of GTs that he's got on, and misses both to close out the first quarter.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate finish there. The Eastside Rams, 18-7 is the score in favour of the reigning national champion Spark Zone. But it's been a pretty good performance down both ends of the floor now. Eastside Rams obviously struggled a little bit there in the later part of that first quarter. But as a whole, what do you think of the game so far and how these teams are performing up to your standards?
Look, it's going pretty well. Both teams, you know, obviously came out and tried to get up to up right at the rim and, you know, get after it. Let that testosterone flow from the warm-ups when you can really get up and dunk on O. But, you know, from there we've seen a little bit of a ebb and flow both ways. Eastside Rams came back really well from that timeout like we talked about. Since then, Spark Zone, they came back from their timeout. Both teams still in it. This is just feels like it's going to be one of those games like we've had today, throughout today, where there's going to be some real runs to this thing, and who can control the ball for the longest amount of time is going to be the one who ends up winning this thing today.
Well, second half of action underway here at the Northside Indoor Sports Centre, and it is going to be Spark Zone that kick things off here in this second quarter. It's going to move the ball around nicely at the top of the three-point line here. Look for that driving opportunity. It does bounce off a foot. No intentional kick made. So we are going to keep playing through. 7 seconds now to fire on the shot clock. Drive is on, left-hand finish, too soft. Defensive rebound is there, though. O'Connell, nice fake, kicks it out to the wing. Dribble penetration is on, and they're going to call it an offensive foul.
Yeah, Murphy paying for it. Coach doesn't like it. Had some questions around it.
I would normally have my usual ex-referee perspective to provide now, but I'm currently trying to do camera work, scoring, and commentary. I can't, unfortunately, do everything. I'm not that talented.
Oh, it's all right, mate.
I'm a one-man band over here. Eastside Rams driving down the center of the floor. That one's a little soft and into the front of the rim. Gu, nice easy rebound on that occasion. Kicks it up the floor, but unfortunately they can't quite land the pass. O'Connell just not quite there in time.
Yeah. Duet just couldn't grab hold of it. O'Connell with a little bit of a contact there on the dribbler. Or he let it go. Off the glass, again, won't drop for the Rams.
O'Connell, nice handoff, loses it though. Plenty of defenders back to try and stop this penetration. Nice pull up, jump shot into the front of the rim. He'll go to the line for 2.
Eastside Rams here. It's been a few minutes since their last bucket. This is a great opportunity for them.
Well, I'm sure Atem Marvior will want to make up for those 2 missed free throws at the back of that first quarter as well. The first one straight into the back of the iron though, so he'll be kicking himself at the moment, I'm sure.
Commentator's course curse continues. And 0 from 4. You're on the free throw line. Sparksman now. Looking for a spot, finds it. And that's going to splash for him. That's going to take Sparks up to 21. And we're going to have a timeout here as Eastside Rams are now down. Sparks have now tripled the Rams score early here in the second quarter of action.
Yeah, well, we saw how they performed out the back of the last timeout they called, so maybe we'll have a similar reaction here as well. They called a timeout early in that first quarter and instantly scored about 6 points. So fingers crossed, similar thing happens here for the Eastside Rams. They just resettle themselves, look for those good opportunities and add a couple of points to the board, because it has been a bit of a dry spell for, I'd say, around about the last 8 minutes. It was by the time that I came back from my quick break where they last scored, which was about 5 minutes. So plenty of opportunities here for them. So I'm sure they'll want to see at the bottom of the net sooner rather than later. It's 21-7 the score at the moment. Spark Zone showing exactly why they are the reigning national champions, making it very challenging for our interstate visitors here in the Eastside Rams.
Very much so. All right, here we go. Back to it. Rams going to throw it in and get back underway. And Murphy wanted a backcourt violation.
Yeah,
there,
I'm kind of confused. Did it touch a Spark Zone player?
Didn't think it did.
Yeah,
the referee was right on top of it there, so that basket's going to count for Lemon Jith.
So
just like Eastside Rams score.
Yeah, what I'm garnering is the Eastside Rams just need to keep calling timeouts, because every single time they come out the back of one, they seem to get a bucket.
Sparksman trying to go to work. Go.
Kicks it up, back up to the top of the three-point line. Dewante Murphy now fakes right, breaks left, loses control, sets up and takes a shot, but it goes nowhere.
Great defense there from 34, who again we don't have a name for. Excuse me, we do. Sam McMartin. Great defense down that end.
Another bucket here for the Eastside Rams as well. That timeout really working its magic. It's like the old Space Jam Magic Juice, except it's a timeout Magic Juice.
Well, there are some comparisons that could be made because it was getting a bit one-sided, as it said on the scoreboard in Space Jam, but Rams doing a good job out of that timeout, closing this distance, staying connected.
So Sparks meant to inbounds the possession. Back up to halfway with Dewante Murphy. He hands it off. Doing a great job moving the ball around the floor at the moment is Sparks zone. A little bit of a wild pass there. Ball goes into the backcourt. And a nice diving action to get the ball. It is still going to be an Eastside Rams possession on the baseline, though.
Yeah, but I love that from Narima, realising, I don't have much of an opportunity here, but an Eastside Rams player wasn't too far away. So I'm going to dive on this and just lock it in. Sadly for him, he's put in all that effort, and Eastside Rams come away with a fairly easy basket on the back of it.
Well, Mal, I've got an answer to an earlier question that you and I posed, and a huge thank you to Jacob Khan. So in this tournament, you can pass from the front court to the backcourt only on an inbounds possession. So that is why that was not called a backcourt. In any other Australian tournament, backcourt violation. I'm assuming this sort of takes on, maybe there's like an American rule or in like high school basketball or something over there. So thank you so much for Jacob for reaching out, because I would have had no idea, and I've spent the better half of my life as a professional referee in Australia, and even I'm confused. So thank you so much for letting us know that. You see the Eastside Rams now getting inside, firing that one. Couldn't quite get it to land, though.
Great job from Murphy on the last possession there. Knocking down that three ball right in front of his own bench, keeping it rolling. 10 points is now back to a 10-point difference. Back to Murphy. Don't want to work. Kicks it down. Rams too close, but they're going to be pinged for a foul.
His teammates doing a good job there just to try and... No, just calm down, man. Yeah. Like, it's all good. Yep. It's all good. Keep your composure. It's just one foul. It's all good. So,
yeah, and it's a rare response, too, that you see the fouls, that jump in the air and... But yeah, great to see it.
Huge two-point bucket there from Dewante Murphy. Unfortunately, did just have his feet on the line, so he didn't get the extra. As you see the Eastside Rams now go down underneath. A little bit of a wild one there. Did not land in his favour.
So he tips that one out for Sparks. Rams now with the baseline ball.
14-26 is the score. It's a 12-point deficit at the moment for the Eastside Rams.
Make that 10.
Make that 10. Nice little finish there to close it to a 16-26 gap. I'm sure the Rams are going to want to see a double-digit differential once again. It's been a while since it's been that low. 2.5 minutes to play in the first half. Steal for the Eastside Rams. It's a 2-on-1 offense here. Kind of loses control in the keyway, though. Gets fouled on his way to the bucket and will go to the line for a couple of freebies. That one's going against 24. To be Samuel Gu. So Lem Agis going to the line for a couple of freebies here for the Eastside Rams. Chance to take this one down to a single-digit deficit. Can't do it on the first. Second still to come.
And Samuel Agu, just noticed, realised he's actually wearing, not that he's wearing two different shoes, but he's actually wearing two different Jason Tatum ones. Two different colourways. Which, I love that. I used to do that at juniors too. I was, at one point, I had two pairs of shoes, the exact same style. I used to do that all the time. People would always question it, but I loved it. Well played, Mr. Jew.
Spark zone here, just to the top of the three-point line. Pull-up jump shot. No, he ends up passing it off instead, but straight to the Eastside Rams. Nice drive, full court, gets it to go down. Just a no-nonsense finish there, which is exactly what we wanted to see from Sarfomba.
Yeah, we talked about the last game. Smart choices. We don't need flashy choices, especially when your team's down.
Huge finish up high for Spark Zone.
Must be the shoes, money.
Yeah, it's our first dunk for the grand final series. Rams down 9, 45 seconds to play here. 3-ball is up. Doesn't quite land. They do get the offensive rebound though. That one rattles around and down. Fomba, another offensive rebound. That one misses as well. Spark Zone, 30 seconds left to play. Just going to slow things down and settle. You see Nugent just calling out to the boys to settle things in here, try and use up as much of the clock as they can before driving himself instead.
Well, it opened up in front of him and was able to dump it off the glass for 2. Back to 11-point game here. The Rams with an opportunity. Eat into that before we go into half. High off the glass, too high off the corner. Murphy wants something fly. Going to miss to the left.
Yeah, it wasn't a bad attempt though to try and close out the half. It got relatively close, but unfortunately could not quite land. But that does do it here for the first half of action. It's 30 plays 19 in favor of the reigning champion Spark Zone. But there is still plenty of action still to come in our under-18 boys grand final. We'll leave you with some halftime highlights and be back in just a moment. Second half of action about to get underway here in our under-18 boys grand final. It's been a phenomenal first half performance from both sides, but Spark Zone did manage to get themselves ahead early and maintain that lead. It's 30 plays 19 as we see the Eastside Rams, our Adelaide visitors, bringing the ball in to start the second half. They've got a little bit of work to do to get themselves back in this one, but we've seen them do it before, so let's see if they can do it again.
3 balls up. A little long. Eugene comes down with it for the Sparks. $11 points is totally doable over the course of a half as well. Major stresses there for the Rams.
Well, they managed to get a stop on that first offensive possession, so we'll see if they can deliver here offensively. It looks good out of the hands. In fact, it is good. Sam McMartin adding 3 more to the tally, closing the gap down to 8.
It's absolutely gorgeous out of the hand, isn't it?
Yeah, beautiful shot. Can they get a defensive stop here as well and close the gap further? No, they cannot. Elijah Otasui with a big triple from the corner himself.
Great way to stop any potential momentum. Clap back with a 3. Block there from Koo.
Rams, great second chance look here. Can't quite get that one to roll off the basket. A little bit of frustration starting to build for the Eastside Rams. So we see Sparksman fire that one into the rim. Rebounded defensively by the Rams as they turn on the Jets. Step through, left-hand finger roll. That's into the front of the rim. Great O-board trying for the second chance. Can't get that one either. And a jump ball is called.
That's going to go the way of Sparks. With the possession arrow. So Sparks maintain the ball.
So 11 points the differential at the moment. Spark Zone just dribbling around the top of the three-point line, looking for that scoring opportunity. Great defense here from the east side Rams, really keeping Nugent out. Somewhat intercept. They get the ball back though, can't fire the shot. Sam Gu can't quite get that one to land either. It was a good defensive possession there from the east side Rams.
Let's bring it up. Can't get that little runner to go. A bit too aggressive off the backboard.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a floating drive, that one there, and didn't pay off for him, unfortunately. Celebrations across the court here for Spark Zone. 35-22.
That's in. Oh! Fouled. Referee's going to have a conference. Will it be a goaltend in the end?
Yeah, they're coming through and having a chat about it. And our referees for this game, I haven't yet given them their shout out. We do have Daniel Silva, Rama Multani, and Kyan Lloyd out on the floor. So foul still called. Decision is maintained, sending Lem Ajith to the line for a couple of freebies.
Short on that one. Always tough to keep the white basketball shoe pristine white. He's done a great job with those KD16s to keep them as crisp and sharp.
Nice. Ajith just getting his own rebound off the free throw and putting it back for 2. Closes the gap down to 10.
Coaches love that when players are able to do that as well, I found. Murphy trying to go to work.
Gooey dribble handoff. 7 seconds now to fire here for Spark Zone. Great defense from the east side Rams. Double team him on the drive to the bucket. He can't quite get it to fall. Great pressure here, but still managing to close out and getting the bucket is Elijah Otasui.
Yeah, great finish over the head.
Turnaround jump, a lot of contact on that one. 3-point and 1. Nugent picking up the foul, and what a finish too. I mean, he milked it for all it was worth. That was definitely contact, don't get me wrong now.
Yeah.
But the contact that was there would not make him go to the ground like that. So good little bit of juice added onto the smoothie. But a foul nonetheless.
And that's the opportunity for a 4-point play here. Once upon a time, one of the rarest plays in basketball. Nowadays, we see it quite a bit at the top levels. There it is, makes it work.
Yeah, big 4-point play there for the Eastside Rams. 8 points now, the deficit. Starting to close down this gap a little bit in the third. Just need to continue chipping away, but that also means they need to get these defensive stops. Great swat. Big stop here, big opportunity, 3-2. Nice drive, couldn't quite get that one to land, and it will go in favor of the Rams. They'll maintain possession. Spark Zone desperately trying to get the referee to overturn his call, but he's not having a bar of it.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion with the players, but the referee's adamant. Murphy was almost in the right area to snatch that one out of the air. Up off the glass.
Oh.
Might have been tipped, almost a putback.
It was a goaltend anyway, so he didn't get the grand slam, but will still get the 2 points for the putback. Coach of the Spark Zone getting a little bit frustrated and annoyed by that, but I think it was because there was contact on the net, which is the reason why that one was called. It was not to do with the ring or the ball. It was because there was a follow-through that impacted the net, I think. Don't quote me.
And we've got Rams ball once more, so an opportunity to get closer than they've been in a long time.
Yeah, very much so. From as much as 12 points down earlier in this quarter to all of a sudden a 6-point ball game. It is going to make for an electrifying finish here in this under-18 grand final. Rams pulling another offensive rebound. Second chance opportunities really helping them close this gap. Nice drive through. That one's no good. Another opportunity. Can't get that one either. That one's a foul. Sar Fomba going to the line for a couple of freebies. And Spark Zone just need to start boxing out now. That's the second time in a row that they've had a couple of easy putbacks.
Yep, I think that's exactly what Coach will be telling them over there on the sideline. Because they had a great plan in motion. Things were working. And they've stopped doing something, and all of a sudden Rams are knocking at the door, getting back in the game.
Would you say that they're ramming the door down?
Maybe leave the punts to me, Tiger.
I've worked with you for too long. Well,
I would say not long enough. That could have been better. Come on.
There was more of a Jordan Mullen level approach to a basketball pun.
Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. Appropriately. Right.
Oh, mate. Some of the greatest games I've ever called is with you on one side, Jordan on the other side, and it's basically just a massive punathon.
Yep. And where possible, putting you down a thon. in a gentlemanly, banter-filled manner.
I try not to engage, but sometimes I can't help myself. 36-31. It's a 5-point ball game here, and the Eastside Rams are slowly bringing themselves back into this one. And shots like that surely help from Connor Davidson.
As we have another timeout. Rams just working their way back in. Spark Zone really just sort of turned off their focus. They got that real lead. Stopped doing some of those little things like the boxing error. And then defensively, really chasing things down, that LD, all those sorts of things have faded, not at the same level of which we've come to expect from them.
Yeah, absolutely. And, credit to the Eastside Rams. They've just done a really fantastic job this quarter of defensively putting a stop to Spark Zone scoring while also just following through on their own offense and really trusting themselves to make those extra couple of buckets. So, they've done a really, really good job after being down quite significantly in the first and second quarters to not lose confidence in themselves, not lose faith, but continue to push through, make those completed sets, get the stops down one end and convert down the other. So, all of a sudden, I would not have expected, 10 minutes ago that we'd be at a 3-point ball game at this point in time. I thought it was going to take a lot longer for the Rams to bring themselves back into it.
Yeah, or going to be one of those games where it just, Spark Zone skipped ahead, but Rams have said no, played what's in front of them, and got us back to a game as we hear close out the third.
Well, Spark Zone now through Devontae Murphy trying to fight their way inside the paint. Great defense here from the Rams as Gu spins around, tries to get one to land, but it just slides off the front of the rim. Rams now under a minute to go. They've got another offensive possession here and a chance to close this gap even further. Pushing over to that right-hand side. Screen is set. 3 balls up. 3 ball is down. Sam McMartin saying this game is ours. 36 apiece. We are going to have a very tight fourth quarter of action.
That's his third straight as well from range. And he seems to get a sniff of it. Finds his spot. When he gets his spot, it looks good out of the hands and knocks down Sparks. Not quite ready to let Eastside Rams run away with this one just yet, though.
Yeah, it was a gorgeous finish there from Conguet. As we said, the Eastside Rams, they'll probably have one of the last shots of the match here. That floater didn't quite land. The second putback is good, though, and you can see that he's happy about it, but they still need to turn around and play defense. And a big block there. I don't think it's going to matter. That's the quarter done and dusted. No one's in foul trouble. So 38 apiece going into the three-quarter time break. And Mal, I know we just said it, but I really would not have expected that we were going to have an even ball game coming into the fourth quarter. We might as well start over.
Pretty much. I mean, Eastside Rams, it's almost like new phone, who dis. They've really done a great job in that third quarter, the money quarter, the championship quarter, whatever you want to call it, fighting their way back into this thing. And we set it up here, Spark Zone went away from some of the things that got them that big lead, but that's not Eastside Rams' fault. You know, if you're going to step away and allow teams in, especially a team of this quality, this caliber, they're going to get back, and they've done a heck of a job tying things up, and we're going into the fourth, and we've got a fight on our hands as we jump into this fourth quarter.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a hell of a fourth quarter fight. 38 points apiece. Spark Zone wanting to keep their crown, also wanting to fight back into this one. They've just lost themselves a 12-point advantage, whereas the Eastside Rams, I mean, let's be real, any other state wants to take stuff away from Queensland, so they're absolutely going to want to take this Queensland Championship back down south to Adelaide. So it is going to be an awesome fourth quarter of action. Things are going to kick off with the Eastside Rams inbounding the ball, but Mal, I don't know which way this is going to go. It's been way too tight throughout that third quarter for me to make a call. Let's just hope the Eastside Rams aren't too tired to keep pushing through in this last one.
Yeah, look, let's hope for a fourth quarter that's, you know, a real game, just like we've seen throughout. So the third, but that one's not quite sure he had the space for that. We've got a foul nevertheless.
Yes.
McMartin's other shots in that similar situation have looked much clearer. That one looked a little bit more forced, and got away with that one.
I mean, he probably got really lucky with that one, because I agree. It was absolutely a forced shot through defense that was in a pretty good position. We're a little far away, but it did look like pretty good defense from where I was sitting, Mal. So he may have dodged a bit of a bullet. He made a bit of a poor choice offensively, but thankfully for him, he did get that foul and has gone to line for a couple of freebies. He's closed out one, closed out two, and just like that, the Eastside Rams are in front for the first time ever, I think.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, since been tied up 0-0 at 10.
Nugent not happy that he missed the and one opportunity. He is still going to go to the line for a couple of freebies, but frustration is starting to set in here for some of the Spark Zone boys.
And it's a tricky time too, because they're not really but like 2 points. That's nothing. Instead of looking at the clock and realizing, oh, we're only down by 2, you get in that mental space of, oh, we were up by X amount. That's gone. Got to let that go and focus on the game ahead. Nugent doing a good job, making both, tying things back up. Rams ball from the baseline now. Through the hands to the Rams. And here we go. A little while to get it over. Martin. I got lucky there with a little lost ball to a defender.
Great pass.
Teammate. Yep. Another one.
It's called a Regan Baker special, that one. Oh, huge finish there. Sam McMartin, that's a much nicer shot from him. Clean as a daisy, putting down the 3 ball and taking the advantage up to 3 for the Eastside Rams in this fourth and final quarter. Gouet now for Spark Zone, kicks it over to the left-hand side. Gu sets the screen. 3 ball of his own, looks strong, rattles off the backboard. And a lot of contact there from O'Connell.
A little bit of a shove late there. Excuse me, by Tino Kalawaya.
I think he's probably very lucky that the referee didn't see that. Otherwise, that could have very easily been called an unsportsmanlike foul. There is no need for that kind of retaliation. The foul wasn't intentional. There was no malice in it. Yeah, it looked heavy, but I don't think it was anything intentional.
Also might have been a touch of milking as well from the Rams player, but not really needed at this point of the game, especially when your team's fought back so hard to get into the position they are.
Yeah, absolutely. Great pass up the floor. Great job just slowing down, recognising the defender was in position. O'Connell handing back up now. Murphy gets into the corner, kicks it back to the top of the 3. Samuel Gu fires that one. It's strong.
There's 2 in a row that haven't looked great.
Yeah, I'd love to see Spark Zone getting back into the keyway and doing what they did well in the earlier half, where they were scoring from inside the paint, not just putting up rush 3-point shots. Yeah, they're down by 3, but they've also got 6 minutes to play. And a foul on the 3-point shot. That one going against Con Gouet.
And Sparks coach definitely
not happy about it.
Referee basically just signaling they didn't allow space to land, so that's going to send Martin back to the free throw line, where he has been pretty rock solid. Misses the first one though, so maybe ball don't lie. Australia,
Maybe,
good podcast.
maybe.
Yeah. Makes the adjustment though and knocks down the second. Murphy calling out to his team. Let's go. Steps into one. I'm not sure zero pass offense is really what they need right now. Excuse me. Those Rams get all the way to the basket. Couldn't finish. Connor Davidson rejected by the rim effectively. Good. That space, kicks it to Murphy. He puts up the three ball. That one's going to splash for him. Rams bring it up over half. Block there called on Murphy. Excuse me. Lemmerjeff is going to be a foul. It's going to be sideline ball for the Eastside Rams.
So 43-44 to score. The Eastside Rams in the lead by 1 at the moment. Spark Zone getting a much-needed bucket to try and get things a little bit closer. Now, we said from the very beginning it was going to be a very tight finish in this fourth quarter, and it really is going to come down to the wire.
Yep. With
4 minutes still to play, it really could go either way as we just stop the clock just so we can dry up the court a little bit. The unfortunate thing about this Queensland heat, as any of you Adelaide friends may know if you've been up here before, it is hot and humid and courts get very wet very quickly.
Very, very. But obviously player safety is something they take very seriously, and mopping things up as quickly as they can. We'll get back to live action. Remember, the clock will run down apart from official timeouts and coach timeouts, like we're now going to have on the back of our officials timeout. Down to the 3-minute mark, then we'll have a fully timed game right to the end. But yeah, a little bit of a sneaky one. Ed taking a full bench timeout off the back of the officials, and a little bit of extra time. Really trying to get into the momentum of things.
Yeah, absolutely. And well, considering this game may come down to the wire as well, I think it's important to point out there are a couple of different rules when it comes to AAU and the competition in Australia in comparison to a lot of other comps around Queensland and around Australia. So if the game does come to a draw, it is not a standard overtime procedure. We do play what is called an ELAM ending, which is basically last goal wins, except it's 8 points. So we do go into a position where it's basically just completely untimed basketball until one team scores 8 points. So it may be the first time we get to that ELAM ending. I don't think we've had one in any of the previous final series that we've covered on the live broadcast.
Not today.
Not today, definitely.
Yeah.
I wasn't here for all of the last one, so there you go. So we could get there because this game is looking like it's going to come all the way down to Spark Zone. Puts one in. Elijah Otasui taking the advantage back in favor of the reigning champions. Foul here on Spark Zone. That one going against number 2, Ezekiel O'Connell. Just trying to see what is held up with the score bench. That will be his second personal foul. Getting ourselves set up for a couple of freebies. Spark Zone is on 5 fouls. Eastside Rams only a single digit in that column. So the Rams a big advantage here, going to the line every single time. The Spark Zone fouls from now on in. Our clock is stopped, and I'm not 100% sure why.
Yeah, previous games have gone 3 minutes and then fully timed, so.
Oh, and there you go, Mal, to answer my own question from earlier. Thanks to Ajak Monichol, the last AAU Rams versus Spark Zone Grand Final went to overtime. So we have had a Elam ending before, and it was actually between these two teams. So it really could go that way again at the moment. 45-44 in favor of Spark Zone. So we see it drive through the bucket to Wante Murphy. Happy as can be that one went down. 3-point play coming his way as they take the advantage by 3.
Yeah, and things are getting a little bit physical out there between with both teams. Jeff there.
And Lemajith really trying to state his case there. What on earth was that? It went in, so the referees are going to count it.
Yep, wave everything else away. Basket.
I don't know what the Spark Zone coach is asking for. You can't get a technical foul for that. It's just completely accidental. The point counted, count the point. I love the attempt, though. Any advantage you can gain, you'll try and take. 48-44 in favor of Spark Zone. Ajith couldn't quite get that one to land. There is a foul on it, though, as well. That one going against 41. So Sa Fomba picks up that one. It's only the 3rd team foul for the Eastside Rams. So we will stay in possession as Spark Zone down their end of the floor. And now we're running the clock, so I'm not too sure what's going on in-house. There we go. Now they've stopped it.
There we go. All good. Got there in the end. 4-point game. Sparks are back up.
Sparks are flying, some may say. They take the 4-point lead with 3 minutes to play.
That's more your wheelhouse. Stay there. That's a sweet spot. Nugent. Oh, has a
great
away.
steal. Loses his marbles, though. Spark Zone get the steal. Plenty of space up the floor. There's so many Eastside Rams defenders there, though, so they're going to have to slow down. And Dewante Murphy couldn't quite control the ball. Double dribble is called, and he knew it as well.
Yeah, straight away with the frustration on his face, and knew who was to blame, just himself, and you just got to shake those moments off, get on with it. Unforced error, really, apart from the pressure of a grand final.
Oh, nice looking drive there to the bucket from Lemajith. He just couldn't quite get it to fall. They do get the second chance points, though, taking it to 48-46. 2:20 to play, 2-point ball game on our hands.
Sa Fomba with a nice finish there inside. His teammates miss.
And a foul there. Just tried to wrap around the body and get the steal. A little bit too much contact. It was a good try.
Murphy now with the inbounds inside. All the way around, back to Murphy now. Corner 3, thought about it for a moment. Gave it to Goo. Gets to the free throw line, that's going to splash. And 4 points is back the margin.
Yeah, hey, crucial long 2 from Sam Gu. Eastside Rams now driving to the bucket. Couldn't get that one to land either. Spark Zone. A dish off. A lot of contact on that drive. Free throws to come. I'm not sure what Sam McMartin's arguing about on that one. He never had position.
It looked like a pretty easy call from up here.
Yeah, so Elijah Otasui going to go to the line for a couple of free throws.
But at the same time, we don't have the same adrenaline pumping through our bodies like he does.
Yeah. So 50-46, Spark Zone in the lead. Timeout on the floor. It's going to be a high energy, I think, high foul count last 90 seconds of action, Mal. This one is well and truly coming down to the final moments.
Yes, definitely is, and that's exactly what we signed up for at the start of this game. That's what we're looking for. And Sparks certainly can't get complacent at this point. They have a lead, but Rams are so close. It's still definitely doable. A minute and a half to go. 95 seconds of game time in a fully timed game. 4 points isn't nothing yet. So
yeah, and especially with both teams now in foul trouble as well. So it very much could become a free throw-a-thon to finish this one out. We'll see how the teams decide to play, but for now, we do have Otasui on the line for a couple of freebies. The first one rattles out.
Yeah, miss on the first. And what kind of basketball are Sparks going to go with? Are they going to stretch back out and look to just bomb away from three again like they did for a big chunk of this quarter? Or are they going to do what's been more effective and look to go inside, get into the paint, which will then lead them to the free throw line? Grab the Otasui then missed two, but still opportunities. Three balls up and in. 1 point game. Sparks up by one. Rams just behind. Splashes for Murphy.
Wow.
Clapping back at both ends, trading threes.
53-49. Sparks own the advantage at the moment with 60 seconds left to play.
Through the hands, Lemagith now. Surveys what's ahead, can't get it to go off the glass. Nugent tracks it down for the Sparks. Coach is going to call the timeout here for Sparks.
I may have missed the memo, but are we playing like full-on American college rules where you can call a timeout wherever you want? Because that ball was still in possession, still in play.
So yeah,
I may have. I mean, to be honest, like this is one of the first times I've got to commentate this tournament. We've obviously run it for the last 3 years, except I've unfortunately been unavailable and at other jobs. But we must be playing full-on American rules where you can call a timeout whenever you want. So there you go, 53-49 the score. It's a 4-point ball game. Spark Zone in the lead.
Yeah, look, tight one coming down to it. Sparks going to have the ball here as well, so they've got the lead. You want to burn it. It's that tricky time. You've got to burn as much time off the clock as you can, but at the same time, look for opportunities when they're there, score more points when those opportunities come up. Rams, they just need steals. Both teams in the bonus if it comes down to it. We might have a foul-a-thon, as Regan likes to call it. We'll have to wait and see, but Sparks put it through the hands. Murphy, three ball, it's long. Rams come down with it. And they look to push straight away, which they need to do. Through the hands. It's going to end up back with Murphy, though, with the Sparks.
And Sparks don't really just need to hold on to the possession now. And they're going to have that one as a foul. A couple of free throws to come here for Spark Zone.
Yeah, we're going to get to the free throw line. Me, I perhaps would have pulled back just a couple of retreat dribbles, reset with the team, choose some more time off the clock. Duet misses the first. Just going to pause momentarily for a floor wipe at the other end. 25.3 seconds. Duet has missed the first. Second to makes the next one. It'll be a 5-point game. Comes up from the court controller, and we're back to it. No one's going to splash, but they're going to wave it away. He's got to do it again.
Yeah, it was a little bit unfortunate timing there. Especially when he then messages the second one.
A timeout at the other end. So Rams going to call a timeout. What's So they were asking the question about advancing the ball. Referee looked to be pointing as if it would be back here. So
I'm just reading. I'm reading through the tournament rules that have been placed in front of me before, and there definitely isn't. It doesn't state anywhere from what I can see you can call a timeout like you do in American college, where it's wherever. But you can call a full or a 30-second timeout when in possession. Oh, when in possession of the ball. There you go. So during a 30-second timeout, players are not allowed to sit and must stay on the court. So turns out there are two different kinds of timeouts. You can have a 30-second timeout when you're in possession of the ball. So that must be that American style that I was thinking of. I misread that sentence and went, oh yeah, you can have a full or a 30, but it doesn't say you can do it while play is live.
So Rams will have the ball from there on the floor, just in front of their bench. And we've got 20 seconds left here. 4-point deficit. McMartin, should be no surprise, ball's gotten into his hands. He's missed though.
Nice try there from Lem Ajith. He just couldn't quite get there in time to keep that one in bounds. So it's going to be a Spark Zone ball out of bounds with 12.5 seconds to go. 4 points up. It's going to be a tall order for the Eastside Rams to try and bring this one back onside.
And it looks like we've got another timeout here as well. Yeah, so Eastside Rams effectively, they just need to steal and or foul. Go for the steal quickly first. That doesn't work. Go for the foul. Try and keep it out of the hands of better free throwers and really hope for the best. We've seen this many times before in basketball. It's a tough situation to be in, but you know there are occasions when it really does work for some teams. Has happened before, so. Yeah,
very much so. So, look, realistically, there's no opportunity now for the Eastside Rams other than fouling. Because if the Spark Zone gets the ball in play, they can just dribble around in circles for 12.5 seconds and claim the victory. So, possession's going to be inbound, Rams are going to foul, and then it's just a matter of trying to get quick points, but also, ideally, fouling the right player as well. You don't want to send one of their best players to the free throw line for a couple of easy ones.
Yep.
So, we will see Spark Zone advance the ball. They are going to bring it up to the three-point line, and on this inbounds, we will see an Eastside Rams foul, I imagine.
And you're just going to have the ball here to throw it in for Sparks.
They're going to get the ball to Murphy, very good free throw shooter, so of course we see that foul straight away. 11.1 seconds on the clock. So Eastside Rams going to have to try and get a couple of very quick ones away. Delonte Murphy hits the first.
Getting it done in the jar ones.
Second, no good. Eastside Rams with the rebound. They're going to try and take it down. Pocket picks.
Murphy,
Spark
great job
Zone
there.
just now trying to keep the ball away and not pick up a foul. Unfortunately, that is not the case. 1.3 seconds to play, and unfortunately, Connor became collateral damage behind the play and got knocked over. Sorry, Nugent.
O'Connell's over there rubbing the head of the coach, patting his chest. And his team is getting ready to celebrate this victory. Not quite over yet, but 1.3.
Yeah, still a couple of freebies to go.
Yeah. A lot needs to break Eastside Rams away. There's the first thing that needs to go their way.
Yeah.
First free throw missed.
I'm loving who is it? Number 12. Tino Parawia asking the referees about the fact that like the Spark Zone bench and coach are on the court celebrating early. Like, absolutely. Like, you have every right to be asking that question. Yeah. There was like 7 extra people on the court over in the corner in front of the bench.
And
it does indeed wrap things up here from our under-18 boys grand final. It was a well-fought match and a huge congratulations to the Eastside Rams coming up from Adelaide, fighting their way back into the grand final, but unfortunately just going down to the reigning national champion Spark Zone. Mal, talk us through it. It was a phenomenal game, but at the end of the day, Spark Zone just proved too good.
Yeah, look, they came out very strong early, were dominant over the Rams. Rams found a way in that third quarter to really fight back, tie it up, get a lead. They just couldn't hold on. Sparks came back in the end. Stopped bombing away from three, played a little bit more of their game, got it done in the end. They'll walk away and won the Brisbane Classic, but Rams, hold your heads high. Had a great tournament, and that was a great comeback. Absolutely monumental. Very well done to them.
Yeah, 100%. And again, a big congratulations to Spark Zone, the reigning champions, that take the title once more. But do not go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, there is still one game left of the 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic. It is our Open Men's Grand Final between Wolf Basketball and the Northside Crusaders, battling it out one last time and playing for $2,000 in cold hard cash. We'll be back in about a minute with that next matchup. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the penultimate game here at the 2025 AAU Australia Brisbane Summer Classic. It's our Open Men's Grand Final between Wolf Basketball and the Northside Crusaders, playing for a grand prize pool of $2,000 cash. It is set to be a big one. Wolf Basketball, it's basically the Battle of Brisbane as per normal. It is the Gold Coast taking on Brisbane. Wolf Basketball being based down on the beautiful Gold Coast, with Northside Crusaders being a North Brizzy based team. And it is going to be an electrifying match no matter which way this one goes. So very much looking forward to seeing how this pans out. It has absolutely been a huge tournament over the course of the last 4 days. And just to give you some stats, over these last 4 days, we have played a total of 256 games with over 3,750 spectators, not including players, referees, or team coaches and managers, of which there is over 1,000 of those as well. So this has absolutely been one of the biggest AAU programs, especially in Queensland. A phenomenal match, and I cannot wait to see how this last one unfolds. It's Wolf Basketball taking on the Northside Crusaders. Let's get things underway.
And in-house DJ choosing a great song to get us started. The old Chicago Bulls entrance music. We actually played that at my wedding for the reception when we all walked in.
Well, no luck on the opening bucket. No luck on the second either. Wolf Basketball doing a great job defensively. Almost turned it over on their first offensive possession as well, but they do manage to get it back. Nice little shot fake there. Extra step inside. Long pass into the far corner. It was a bit loose. Crusaders now moving the ball up the floor. Tries to step around the defender. Can't quite get the shot away, so has to kick it into the corner. Three ball is up. Very flat and into the side of the rim. Giving Wolf Basketball the first opportunity now to get some points on the ball. We're still at 0 apiece. And that one swatted up high.
and expect to see some aerobatics up there in the air. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. But there's going to be some boys this afternoon really going for some dunks, and some boys not being afraid to be put on a poster and getting up there and trying to defend their rim.
Nice step through here for Wolf basketball. Couldn't quite get that one to finish either. It was a nice drive, but Cameron McGreevy just couldn't quite land the friendly bounce. Nice spin move here, but couldn't quite get that one to land. So 2 minutes through, we are yet to see a score in this Open Men's Grand Final. Corner 3 ball is up from Wolf basketball. They couldn't land that one. A little bit of contact there from McGreevy, but playing through at this point in time. And the Crusaders now in their run down the floor get the first points of the match. 3 ball is up. That one looks good, and it is from Hassan Mahudin.
Long 3 ball, and that's going to splash. The floodgates are open.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a great response there from Tom Cray. Crusaders now fire another 3 in response. That one was off. Wolf now hands it off, goes up high. That one's no good. Oh, great defense here. Crusaders just struggling to get that one over the top. They do get the offensive rebound though. Couldn't get that one off either. Wolf basketball now, driving down this left-hand side. Trying to break through a couple of defenders. Couldn't do it easily. They're going to have to move it back to the top of the 3. Great shot fake. Even better defense there.
Yeah, Paul did a good job for Crusaders, sticking with it. Well, I said the floodgates were open. Maybe just the doors ajar for some scores. It's a very survivable flood at the moment. There we go. Another 3. So all the inside action, all we've got so far is 3s, but I'm sure things in the paint will get real spicy real quick.
Drive down the center of the keyway, loses control of it. It does come off the inside leg of one of the Crusaders players though. So Wolf basketball going to maintain possession on the baseline. They will only have 5 seconds on the shot clock though. So not a lot of time here to try and get a shot away. Ball into the corner, Josh Wolf. That one's into the front of the rim. 3-on-1 here. Crusaders got an easy opportunity to get some points on the board, and they do. Mahudin adding 2 more to their tally, taking the advantage, 8-3.
Just pause momentarily for a floor wipe. The score bench at halfway there, you'll see the $2,000 check that both teams are playing for. That'll improve your Monday outlook, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Mate, Monday doesn't need improving. It's a public holiday tomorrow.
This is true.
It only hit me about an hour ago that today is actually technically Australia Day. I just had completely blanked, I'm not going to lie. Not that it's a public holiday when you run your own business, but that's okay. I'll take a lazy sleep in for an hour or 2.
Don't worry, I can't get that one to go.
Nice finish there through traffic. The Crusaders extend their lead even further. It's 10-3. And so far, a lot of it's been through that man himself, Mahudin. I just realized the referees are mic'd up. We've got high profile with this game.
Well, under 20s. Well, open, sorry.
Opens, yeah.
open. Surprised I didn't get a call up, but all right.
Mate, there's a reason you and I are up here in the bleachers.
Yes. Yes. They clearly got all the vision they needed to see.
Yeah, nice finish there from Bailey Summerfield. Closes the gap back down to 5. Still a little bit of work to do here. Mahudden adding another to the tally.
Yeah.
He has got at least 10 of these 13 points so far for the Northside Crusaders. He's having a blinder of a game. Summerland tries to get around the defense. Can't quite get there, so he kicks it back to the top of the 3. Yeah, a little bit of an accidental trip there, and straight away puts his hand in the air and acknowledges it. So Malat Makuach, a little bit unfortunate, but just clipping his ankle. And it was on the drive to the basket as well. So we will see Jack Foley going to the line for a couple of freebies.
Splash is the first one.
Second looks good out of the hands as well. And it is back to that 6-point deficit now. 13 plays 7 in favor of the Northside Crusaders. Crusaders go inside. Couldn't quite get it to finish. Just juiced that one a little bit too much and it slid across the back of the iron. So unlucky there for Davidson as Wolf basketball now. Look to try and go inside. Puts the pedal to the metal. They can't get that pass to land. They do still maintain possession out of bounds, though, with 12 seconds on the shot clock.
2 minutes left now. Crusaders have a nice lead. Can they hold on to it into the quarter, end of the quarter? Things like that will help make it happen.
So that's interesting, because I don't even think they knew that rule where you can pass the ball into the backcourt, because I still would have called that as a backcourt. So great job from the referees to actually physically process that, because when I read the rule, I don't know why, but I just assumed it was just if you're on the sideline, you can pass into the backcourt, and not you can just do it from absolutely anywhere, even the opposing baseline. So it is goes to show kids it's important to know the rules of the game, because I would have been confused as anything.
Well, straight away I thought it was backcourt violation straight up. So,
well, there you go again. There's
AAU rules.
There's a reason we're not refereeing or playing. We are exactly where we are meant to be. Foley now for Wolf basketball moves it around the top of the 3-point line over into that far right-hand side. It's a tough defense here from the Crusaders, and the Wolf boys really just struggling to get their shots away until that one there. Great finish from McGreevy. Adding 2 more to the tally, closing the gap down to 1. It's 13 plays 12 with a very wild air ball there from Mahudden.
Yep. Dean, that's just an air ball, that one. He's had some good looks otherwise on the court, but that one just sprayed way left.
3 ball, no good there from Summerland.
Crusaders have gone into their bench. Foley can't get that one to go.
Yeah, unlucky up high. Just put a little bit too much power on it, knowing that the defense was right there behind him. 3 ball is up, that's short. Great offensive rebound though. Second chance opportunity. That one didn't land either though. Unfortunate for Joel Minot. Wolf basketball trying to go to work right on the buzzer, but Foley unable to convert. 13-12 into the first break. The Crusaders take the lead. Now it's the battle of Gold Coast v Brisbane, and it's been a pretty good contest so far. Not high scoring by any means, but it's been a pretty evenly matched game down both ends of the floor.
Yeah, it's had a bit of a flow to it. Both teams going out, a couple little runs. Crusaders got out to an early one. Wolf have come back there. Foley with what looked to be almost a Timo Cruz style pull up on that 3 fast break, but read the clock very well. Got as close as he could, then put it up from a bit of range there. But as we saw towards the end of the quarter, a little bit more fast break action. as the defenses start to break down and things like that, trans D start to slow. Everyone gets a little bit more tired. It's been a long weekend. Some of these more aggressive fast breaks will happen, and dare I say the potential for a couple of breakaway dunks and little things like that to go in. But as we've seen today already across some of these finals, not always the smart play is the highlight play.
Yeah, absolutely. It is very important to finish those shots because the points matter, not the poster. As we bring things in here for the second quarter of action, and it's Wolf basketball that are going to get the first run at the bucket. They need to move the ball back to the top of the three here and reset. Three ball is up. That's a little bit off as well. There's been a couple of three balls made so far in this match, but they haven't had luck of late. Deep two there. That one goes down as a good-looking shot for Isaac Craze.
Good shot from him. Caught in rhythm. Stan kicks it to Foley now. Foley goes baseline. Back through the hands. That one was long.
2 feet in the paint. Great steal. Craze just getting in the right place at the right time to get it. Going to move the ball over the halfway mark now. They lead by 3. Timeout here. So the Crusaders going to go to the bench to talk about it, and we sort of talked about it in the last game out, but for anyone new checking in, this is sort of an American style of basketball play where you can call a 30-second timeout when you are in possession of the ball, regardless of where it is. And with those 30-second timeouts, players aren't allowed to sit down on the benches. You must remain on the court and standing. So it is very different to what we are used to here in Australia, but that is the joys of bringing the AAU down under. It's bringing a different style of basketball to Australia as we get ready to bring things back underway. Obviously, the Crusaders just wanting a quick talk about their offense because things just weren't quite working.
Yeah, and don't worry, sports fans at home. Travels are still being called the Australian way, so and they have been called quite a few times today as well.
They have, man. We've even got double dribbles, which
we've had
to be
carry
fair,
balls.
you don't actually see those in Australian basketball. So
no.
All of the rules are being utilised to their full potential.
Except the 3-second violation.
Yeah, haven't seen one of those yet.
To be fair, though, that's a rare call nowadays
Yeah.
at any level of Aussie basketball.
Speaking of calls we haven't seen, no technical fouls, no unsportsmanlike fouls. I would say that over the course of the last 7 games we've covered here on the Grand Finals, all teams have been incredibly well behaved, very respectful of each other.
Yep.
There's been a lot of well fought basketball, but everyone has maintained their composure, and it's been a really, really great competition, and that's credit to all of the teams involved and obviously the organising staff as well to really instill the players and coaches with the morals of AAU and the competition as a whole. So it is a credit to everyone involved that this has been such a well-fought competition with some really tight grand finals as we sit 15-14 here in our opens with the Crusaders up by 1.
Steps into one, 3 balls long, closes inside.
Great defense there from the Crusaders. They get the possession as well. And going up high, a slam dunk there from... It's really upsetting he's not... Oh, Connor Davidson. There we go. I always struggle when numbers aren't in... players' names aren't in number order.
Breach there. 3 balls up. Another 3 that goes begging there for Wolf basketball.
To answer your question online, Toby McKnight, this is the Open men's competition as we see the Northside Crusaders make a 3 ball and take their advantage to a total of 6. It's 20 plays 14. And in our Open men's category, there is a $2,000 cash prize on the line with a check sitting at halfway for the winning team waiting to claim it.
Yeah, I just hope the team that wins their bank has a big check department to cash that bad boy. But look, I'm sure they'll be taken care of here. It's been a great weekend, and this is our last game here at the Brisbane Classic.
Oh, absolutely. And it's been a fantastic day of basketball all around. And Look, really keen to see how this one unfolds. 20 plays 14. It's been relatively low scoring so far for our open category, but there is still plenty of time on the clock for these two teams to really start to make their indent.
Yeah, there certainly is. And it is that tricky sort of thing. Wolf basketball obviously don't have a specific coach here. Will that have an impact down the stretch when heads get heavy and legs get tired? Smart choices aren't always made. So
yeah, well, the team is somewhat coached / organised by their program director, number 29, Josh Wolf. So it is obviously Wolf basketball after himself. He did start the program himself, and he actually coached the under-14 girls team earlier in the day through to victory. So he's already got a gold medal to his name. Can he get another one added to the list? Well, in 27 minutes time, we will know the answer to that question as Wolf basketball take a drive to the bucket, kick out for the 3-ball on the wing, and whack! Huge bucket there from that right-hand corner from Tom Craig. Northside Crusaders not to be outdone, fight their way inside. Can't get the ball to land, but does take the foul with the contact to the head from Tom Craig. Didn't seem overly happy about it, but Ajong Bior nonetheless is going to go to the line for a couple of freebies.
Yeah, it was an aggressive throw at the rim at the end, but got the foul call through the contact. Clock should, of course, run down to the 3-minute mark of the fourth quarter, as it has done here all day. Bior missing the first. And the second.
3 points, the differential at the moment. The Northside Crusaders make that 5. I swear, every time I open my mouth, something like that happens. Isaac Craze adding 2 more to the tally. It's now a 5-point ball game.
And that definitely feels like his spot now. He's had a couple of shots from down there. They've looked absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah.
Found a little bit of space in front of him. Pulls up. Got him in there pretty much.
A lot of contact here. We're going to see Josh Wolf go to the line for a couple of freebies. Foul called against 22 Connor Davidson. Didn't seem overly happy with the call, but there was a lot of chest bumping and, a lot of contact going on. So definitely the right call.
In those sort of situations too, you've got to expect the calls coming down either way. When you're the defender, you're getting up in there, and there's contact both ways. You might think it needs to, the call needs to be the other way in your favour, but you've got to expect a call, and look surprised by the fact there even was a whistle as Wolf steps out and knocks down 3.
Corner shot fake from Craze, steps inside, takes that one, can't land it. Had plenty of offensive rebounders there, ready to go though. They take another 3-ball. That one looks a lot crisper. Malat McEwatch closing out the 3-ball and taking the advantage back up to 5.
Yeah, on the back of the rebound there from Steph Dario.
Nice dribble through here. Unable to land it though. Great hustle, great putback. I think that was more luck than it was skill, that one there. It was kind of a bit of a wild throw up, but hey, if it works, it works. Jack Foley adds 2 more to his name.
It's a 3-point game once more.
And Mal, I don't know whether you can help me out here. The Northside Crusaders coach looks familiar, and I'm not sure whether it is Jeff Tarrant or just reminds me of Jeff Tarrant. But
there's
he looks familiar
around him. There's definitely some Tarrantisms.
Yeah.
From a distance.
So I think it's throwing me. He looks really familiar, and I don't know whether it's just because he reminds me so much of Jeff, who, for those who don't know, is a legendary Brisbane coach, has been around the traps for decades and decades. longer than the two of us have probably been alive, at least anyway.
Yep. And I've already got a message today about Dean Vickerman calling a Jeff Tarrant-esque timeout late in that Bullets United game. So not the first reference, won't be the last, I'm sure, around Brisbane today.
Referees just really doing a good job to make sure that court out there is dry. It's a little bit of a struggle here in this Queensland humidity. But also, shout out, the quality of refereeing in this tournament has been phenomenal. And for this open men's match as well, I mean, I know two of the referees, so Megan Pascoe and Kobe Lowe, both NBL 1 North referees, so high level of talent, and they are joined by Liam Haggerty, who might have been a little bit after my time as a referee, so I'm not too familiar with Liam, whether he does NBL 1 or not yet. But if not, I mean, he's doing a great job out here on this one as well. Kobe Lowe is baseline referee, yeah. So high quality referees here, and obviously the guys that have been around the traps for a while I know and have probably repped with at some point in time in my career. As Wolf now tries to drive inside and hand it off. A little bit scrappy here, and it does end up in the hands of the Northside Crusaders instead. Ball coming over now with around 90 seconds to play here in the first half. Great hands up high, or not. That one got called as a foul. Basket made and one play to come. Foul going against Tom Cray. And timeout called as well by the looks of it.
Yeah, so nice timeout to close here. We've got a minute 35 left in the half. Yeah, nice tight game. It's only a point. Crusaders obviously want to just hold things back, get resettled, go again. Wolf been slowly chipping away at this lead, doing a really good job. Mixture of inside and outside work. Crusaders been a little bit sloppy down there, and when they've had opportunities, and you know that classic thing we've been talking about all day, crisp, sharp passes. And they've had some not the smartest plays. They've had some throwaways. So, you know, obviously, coach calling timeout. Talk about that, get things readjusted, and go again. They've got a 3-point lead, but they obviously want more coming into the half. Want that momentum going into the half. It's so important.
Well, 27-24. It's been relatively close all the way through. I think the biggest score differential we had was at 20-14. So it's always been within 6. We are 90 seconds away from the halftime break. So it's maintained composure throughout, and it has been a relatively hot contest the entire way through. As we see, the Northside Crusaders here with a chance to extend that lead a little bit further. Cray is at the line for his and one. Couldn't get that one to land, though. They do manage to pull the offensive rebound, though, which is not what Wolf basketball would have wanted. And, I mean, even more so, they would not have wanted that. The big triple out the back from Mahudin. Foley now kicking it over to Wolf. Foley gets it back, top of the 3, gets 2 feet inside, dishes back out to his captain. Shot clock ticking down here, 5 seconds now to fire. Wolf gets inside, hands it off. It rattles around off a couple of legs and ends up out of bounds, but 3 seconds here on the shot clock, and it does remain as Wolf basketball ball. Needs a fire here, shot clock ticking down and expires. 24-second shot clock violation. That is fantastic defense from the Crusaders.
Crusaders ball once more. Wolf should get realistically another go at it.
Yeah, they will have to box out and put their bodies on the line if they're going to get that, though, Mal. We haven't seen a lot of that so far, but thankfully no Crusaders wanted that offensive rebound, and it just completely fell into the pocket of Wolf basketball. So they will get to close it out here. Whether they hold till the end of the quarter or whether they take an earlier shot, we'll wait and see soon. Ball into the corner, Summerlin, 3-point up. That's off the front of the rim. So it is going to be the Northside Crusaders finishing off things here in the first half. They lead by 6. Can they extend that even further? No, they can't. 30-24. It's the biggest lead of the match. The Northside Crusaders in front going into the halftime break. Now we're going to take a quick breather, but don't go anywhere because there is still another half of action in this $2,000 cash prize Open Men's Grand Final. Stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment. And we're back. Second half of action about to get underway here in our Open Men's Grand Final, playing for a $2,000 cash prize. It is the Northside Crusaders taking on Wolf Basketball. And the Northside Crusaders have the advantage, and they're going to have the first possession in this second half as well. Maluach kicks it out to the wing. Nice fake right, drive left. Brilliant defense from Wolf Basketball, though, as they go strong inside, and Crusaders extend their lead even further through Paul. Great hands here from the Northside Crusaders. Ball rattles around and out of bounds. They're going to get possession on the baseline. Chance to extend their lead even further. They are up 8. It's the biggest lead they've had in the match so far. They're just doing a really great job to stop any advances from Wolf Basketball.
Steph kicks out. Oh, yeah, from Paul. Had a touch of bank about it as well. Back. Down the Crusaders ball from the side. We have a trip up and a slide on the court, but everyone's all good. Bounce back. Dean rolls off. Can't get it to go. Inside that one just won't drop. Dior. But he will go to the free throw line. Last time he was at the free throw line, 0 for 2. See if he turn that around. Make that 0 for 3 now. For 4, sadly, for Bjorn.
Well, 9 points now the lead here for the Crusaders. Wolf Basketball with a lot of work to do. And it's going to take every ounce of their strength as well. They've only got 2 substitutions, so it's going to start. They're going to start feeling the wear and tear on their bodies any minute now. So they're really going to have to push through that to try and bring this one back within their grasps. They couldn't convert on that occasion. The Northside Crusaders with another opportunity now to try and extend their 9-point lead even further.
And Wolf with the tip on that one. He's going to take a seat. Crusaders ball base.
Pass a little bit ambitious there. Really good job to actually keep that one within his grasp. So Mahudden handing it off. They couldn't quite get the shot there. Ends up with it on the ground, dishes it out. McEwach, sorry.
Free ball. Spray's all right. Got a bit of a floor wipe here, I imagine. Yep.
The joys of court sports in summer. It's not the greatest, unfortunately, but a big shout out to Mary Tao, one of our referees and probably referee organizer for this competition, I would say, doing a fantastic job helping out, trying to keep the court as dry as possible in as quick a time as possible. Because with a running clock, every second counts, so we do want to try and get it dry as quickly as we can.
Crusaders come away. Dorio shorts the 3 ball.
Loose possession here from Wolf Basketball, but they do manage to get it under wraps and get the bucket. Brody Christian making that one. I think that's his first points of the game as well. Could not have come at a more crucial time to get the lead back down to under 10. Contact up high here. That foul will be going against Moses Dang. With free throws to come for Milat McEwach.
Shorts the first. Crusaders, excuse me, Crusaders haven't had a whole lot of victories from the free throw line here in this game. There's one for them. A lot of opportunities. Haven't put all of them away. Led upstairs, Greavy. It's going to be off Wolf Basketball. Crusaders ball once more. Going to work. Inside, outside, 3 ball. Davidson knocks it down.
Yeah, huge bucket, extending that advantage out to 13 points for the Northside Crusaders. Foul up high here, Wolf Basketball. Going to go to the line for a couple of freebies. And they're going to need every advantage they can get at the moment. A 13-point deficit with 3:40 to play here in the third quarter.
Yeah, Davidson gave great foul face even though it wasn't his foul. Came down with that classic, ooh, sucking on lemons, but it wasn't on him, so. Dang. This is that one. Steph D. Put himself in a great position. We kicked it ahead anyway. Ends up in the hands of Mahudeen. And the triangle pass in the end. Got to the open Mahudeen. Side Crusaders. The hands once more. Davidson goes baseline. Yeah.
That hurts.
Yep. Moses Dang's going to be pinged for that one, I believe. So does everyone else in the stadium who was watching.
Yeah. Just like, oh, big fly swat across the face. Did not look comfortable at all, but solid effort from Connor Davidson to get back up and at the free throw line because almost had his head removed. Like, obviously, very, very, like, accidental contact, absolutely. Just going across for that spot, but just mistiming a little bit and coming across his face. But unable to convert the first on that occasion. Chance now to extend the lead a little bit further. They're in front 16. There's a huge advantage. 17 would be a little bit sweeter. Couldn't quite get the second to fall, though. Wolf Basketball now would desperately want to see a bucket or two before the end of this quarter. No luck on that occasion, though. Was Northside going hard, couldn't quite get there. They are going to get to go to the free throw line for a couple of freebies. Foul there by Bailey Summerland, sending the 31 Jaden Newell to the line for two.
I do like both players came together. You know, the pat on the back. Sorry, mate. All good. Don't stress it. It's all part of the game stuff. Love to see that. Can't go. That's a bit of a shove there. Yep. Came down awkwardly to push the Wolf Basketball player out of the way a little bit. And that's what he's been pinked for by the referee. Foley through the hands. Back though. There's the Foley. 3 balls up. And that one's going to splash for Tom Cray. July gets it done. He's going to be fouled. It's going to be fouled by Moses Dang. He's picked himself up a couple here in this last couple of minutes.
Yeah, and team fouls as well for Wolf Basketball, but it's not going to matter too much. It is the end of the quarter. Still do have a couple of free throws to come. The disappointment there from Stefano D as he missed that first. Second still to come. That one a little bit crisper and hitting the bottom of the net. 43 plays 30 into the three-quarter time break. It's a 13-point deficit here for Wolf Basketball. And Mal, do you think they've got it in them to bring this one back?
Look, they really need an energy shift. This really feels, starting to feel like the last game, of a long weekend tournament. And it's starting to, really show on the shoulder height. It's really starting to drop for the Wolves. That classic old under-12s thing. Don't drop your shoulders. Keep your shoulders up. You're still in this thing. But going into the end of that third quarter, shoulders definitely started to drop. Things started to look and feel just like the team, the huddle has given up. The dream's still there, but the belief might have left. But capability-wise, yes. Biggest question mark though is going to be Moses Dang. Big part of them coming back if they can do it, and he's already on 4 fouls, so going to make it tricky.
Well, time will tell for sure. 13 points is not out of the question, but it is going to be a tall order here. Tall order, I should say, sorry, for Wolf Basketball to try and pull this one back in their favor. An early bucket here would definitely help as they kick it out to the 3-ball. That one is up and strong into the back of the rim. As we see the Northside Crusaders pull the defensive rebound and just slow things down here. They'll be more than happy to take a little bit of time off the clock, I would say.
Good energy from the Northside Crusaders in that first defensive set, though. Really brought the defensive pressure well.
Wolf Basketball moving the ball well at the moment. Top of the key 3, shot fake from Wolf. Kicks it out to the left and the bucket. That helps from Tom Cray. All it takes is small chips here and there at the start of this quarter. And if they can get a couple of stops and a few more points, they might be back in this. It doesn't help the campaign though. A great strong finish from Arjang Bior takes the deficit back to 12.
Baseline ball now. Dang kicks it in, and we're back underway. Sutherland, 2 defenders in front of him.
Josh Wolf,
puts up a
3
long
ball.
one.
Yeah, has his leg taken out in the air from Craze. 3 to come for Wolf.
Indeed. Last couple of offensive trips there. Wolf basketball only really having one player below the height of the free throw line. Everything else happening above and outside. We need to get something working inside that paint. Can chip away.
Yeah, well, Wolf made the first, missed the second, third is still to come. Makes that one. 45-34 the score. Drive here from the Northside Crusaders, adding 2 more to the tally. 47-34 now the score. 7.5 to play here in the 4th and final championship quarter.
Oh, there we go. First game of the day we had finger rolls. Last game of the day we got finger rolls. Pretty much every game in between as well.
Yeah.
The AAU Brisbane Classic.
Yeah, you don't see it often until you come to AAU, and then all of a sudden everyone loves a finger roll.
Nice dump off inside, just couldn't control the pass at the end. But McGreevy will be heading to the free throw line. It's going to be on Isaac Craze.
Sutherland taking a break here for Wolf basketball as well. Craze just having a chat to referee Pascal about the call. All in good spirit, didn't seem too overly upset.
No, seemed to do the right thing as well there. Calmly wait for her to put the call in. You know, respectfully ask afterwards. Show what he thought he was doing, like ticking all those boxes. Referees love that stuff. Use your manners. And referees are human too. That kind of stuff, you know, might help you down the line with a call or different things. You know, especially if you deliberately see they're trying to do what they recommend and things like that.
Josh Wolf in the corner for 3. That one's off to the right. Isaac Craze with the rebound.
Oh, swatted back.
Crusaders going through. Craze fires that one. It slides off the back of the glass though. Rejection there from Josh Wolf. He's fouled by Connor Davidson, sorry. Thought I was being fancy, not looking at the sheet like I knew his name. I was close, but not quite. Apologies there, as Josh Wolf brings the ball back in for Wolf basketball. 12 points their deficit. They're going to need a couple of quick buckets here to try and bring themselves back within check contention.
Well tipped there. It's going to remain with Wolf ball. Clock will continue to run down to the last 3 minutes, which will be fully timed. As we complete this AAU Opens final. The check is at halfway for $2,000.
Yeah, and I'm sure the Northside Crusaders are starting to be drawn towards it a little bit more. Wolf trying to find a pass off here. Gets it to the top of the key to Foley. Foley fires with 1 on the shot clock, but hits nothing but the out of bounds line.
Didn't have a lot of choice, had to get something up quickly, even though he was very close to the railway station across the road.
Strong drive, dish off, comes off the leg of McGreevy.
Yep. Up, won't drop. Tipped back though. Oh, close. Foley almost had that one. going the other way. Classic thing with those situations, just weren't aware shot clock didn't reset. Wolf with another chance now. Getting close to now or never time here for Wolf. Score some baskets, eat into this 12-point lead.
Foley, wide open three. It looked good, it just rattled out. A little bit unfortunate as Josh Wolf rolls that one off the back of the iron. Another wild one there from the Wolf basketball. Couldn't quite get that to fall either. They're going to need to pull out some magic here if Wolf want to get back into this one. Northside Crusaders dish off into the key. Couldn't quite get the handles on it. 2 players down the floor. This should be an easy bucket here for Wolf basketball, and they do close it out. Although, quite unfortunately for them, it looks like Bailey Summerlin may have hurt himself in the process. Sorry, that's not Summerlin, that's Brody Christian.
Wolf through the hands of McGreevy, have another 2 points. We'll have a Northside timeout here, I believe.
Well, I did say they might need to pull out some magic, and 2 quick buckets in a row like that is exactly the kind of magic they needed, Mal. 47-39 the score. 8 points in 2.5 minutes seems a lot more achievable than 12 in 3.
Yeah, and look, it all came off the back of a little bit of sloppy play from the Crusaders. You know, both times up the floor, either an errant pass or, you know, not something they needed to do. Poor decision making late has now led to Wolf basketball being back within a chance. You know, it's within single figures. That makes a huge difference mentally. There's still enough time, bit of work to do. But as you can see there, you know, quick 4 points off the back of some mistakes. Anything's possible in basketball, and I believe we're now fully timed. So, you know, it gives you a chance. You're not racing against a running clock now as well. So things are now working for you. But this is Northside Crusaders. They're going to lose. They're in the box seat now. They need to make smart decisions, get good looks.
And that probably wasn't one of them. Bit of a rush drive over the top of 2 defenders in the middle of the keyway. They did manage to get the offensive rebound, though, which will help their case. But they're going to want to get a good second shot off now and add some points to the tally. A turnover's not going to help. Wolf basketball, wide open layup. That goes down. Huge for Jack Foley. And just like that, Mal, it's a 6-point ball game, and all of a sudden, this one can go either way.
It certainly can, and you can see Wolf basketball have lifted big time. Steph Diario knocks that one in on the second attempt.
Yeah, I was worried for them when he missed the first easy layup. The second one would allow them to breathe a slight sigh of relief. Kick into the corner. Wolf for 3, and it hits. Joshua Wolf bringing his Cubs back from the grips of defeat. 49-44. Even my cameraman shaking his head at that. That wasn't pretty. I apologize, Mal.
You're on the cusp of greatness there, but, you know, the Cubs I liked, and then flat for 3. Ooh. That's exactly what Northside Crusaders needed. And the local fans here appreciate it.
Yeah, that is huge from McEwach. Wolf basketball now going to need to try and fire one in return. Great fake on the first and delivers the reply as well. Tom Cray. Wolf basketball on their way back.
The Crusaders again got lucky with that one.
Mahudden more than happy to try and hold the ball as long as he can. Wild drive through the keyway, takes the contact and the foul. Clock is going to stop now, which does provide a little bit of relief for Wolf basketball. Although it is going to be a couple of freebies here. Stefano D had a miss earlier in the piece from the free throw line, so hopefully he's taking some deep breaths at the moment and just going through the motions and really trying to focus on making these 2 freebies.
Yeah, look, he's been on the cusp of some real NBL 1 minutes over the last couple of seasons. Last year with Spartans, the year before that at Caps. has played both times, but knocking down his door, very much a confidence player. Not necessarily feeling it here this evening, but is very capable when he is. Unfortunately, he's missed that first one. Knocks down the second though, that's more like him. 6 points is the margin. Under a minute, Cray thought about it. He was almost halfway out of his hands. Foley puts it on the ground, dumps inside, closes, and that's 2 points, excuse me, to Moses Dang.
49-53. This one's going to come down to a tight finish. Somewhat open court here for McEwatch, and they slam it down to try and seal the deal. Ajang Bior up high, makes it 6 points again. Wolf basketball need a bucket here. Josh Wolford looks good. I don't know to who, because it wasn't.
Yeah, tricky airball situation there. It's all right, could be worse. He could be the commentator who said it looked good in the air.
I mean, hey, the line was on point. I just didn't realize that it was that far off. But a huge mistake here for the Northside Crusaders. Paul just stepping over the inbounds line as he tried to make the pass through. So great defense from Jack Foley, forcing the mistake. And a bucket here from Wolf Basket would be huge.
And Crusaders again, giving a lifeline to Wolf basketball.
Turnaround jumper from Foley. It's strong and off the back. This could be all she wrote. The Northside Crusaders, they've got plenty of open space and nice little dance around there. Couldn't get the basket to fall. And brilliant possession there. Tipping it into the leg of Wolf basketball, and they'll get possession. 11.1 seconds to play. 6 points the advantage. Inbounds here. I think Northside were probably more than happy to try and hold it, but a little bit over anxious there. Jack Foley just picking up the foul. It's not enough to put them into free throws, but right attempt. They really do need a steal and some quick points here. Another quick foul here in succession. Tom Cray this time.
Yeah, a couple more to give if they want to go down that route. They really needed to pull the trigger on that much earlier than they are trying to now.
Yeah, I think they're trying to get the inbound steal, and when that fails, they then foul. Oh, they do end up getting the steal, though. They're going to need a 3-ball here, though. Summerland tries to dance around. Foul.
Steph Diorio.
Yeah, Stefano D picks that one up. It will be Wolf basketball on the sideline, but I don't know whether 2.4 seconds is enough time to fire 2 3-pointers. So I think it's all a little bit too late here for Wolf basketball, but they may get a consolidation 3. In fact, they're not even going to get that. Stolen ball, and the Northside Crusaders are your $2,000 cash prize winners of the Open Men's Basketball competition here at the Brisbane Summer Classic. Now, a huge game, and it looked like it was going to be all the Crusaders' way early on there, but Wolf basketball did a phenomenal job with only 7 players to fight their way back into it.
Yeah, fought their way back in and did it mostly beyond the arc and with what Northside gave them, in some really quick, fast breaks and some steals on the back of not Northside Crusaders' best decisions down the other end. So, Wolf basketball definitely took what they were given and made the best of their opportunities, worked their way back into it, made it a much tighter game than I'm sure Crusaders would have liked, but Crusaders just getting it done in the end, and that will wrap up this AAU weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Phenomenal games throughout the evening here. We do thank you so much for tuning in and watching the 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic here for AAU Australia. A huge thank you on behalf of all of our partners, including Game Elements, your local provider here in Queensland, for everything AAU. And of course, to everyone, sponsors, referees, score bench operators, volunteers, and everyone for being able to come along and put on this competition. A huge thank you also to my co-commentator, Mal, for coming along and jumping on the mic with me and talking through some awesome basketball that we've seen. To my camera operator, Lockie, who stuck it out through the entire production. Myself, Regan Baker from the stream team. If there is any live streaming needs you may have, hit me up. More than happy to get involved with any sport across the country. But for now, that wraps it up here from AAU Australia in the 2025 Brisbane Summer Classic.